listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against pains of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Happy Saturday drums chat. Drum coffee, drum coffee.
Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. God, what blood! Wow, what a nightmare week. What an absolute nightmare week this has been. How is everyone? It's this is a sign of things to come. I think it is. Jesus, it's been rough, mate. I actually saw some daylight this morning. Jesus, good. It's getting crazy, isn't it? It's like sunrise is at a... Well, it's weird because I don't know. My watch said like sunrise was at something o'clock, but I think it counts that as the sun completely over the horizon, right? Because obviously it's like way earlier than that now, man. It's kind of cool, dude. It's amazing how fast it's changing. I've got a friend who I remember laughing last time I was in their car with them, and it was like when the clocks changed last year. And they don't know how to change their clock. And I was in their car yesterday. I went, it won't be that long before your clock's right again, because it goes forward again in spring, doesn't it? And it made me realise, we were both laughing about it. It's like, my God, you know, that's like 6 odd months ago, isn't it, man? Time is flying, dude. It's so scary how fast it disappears. Morning, Fripster. How are you? Oh, Fripster, I think I saw a mod come through. Not a mod, a sub dude. Thank you so much for the 45, bro. Thank you very much. Honestly, mate, you got no idea, bro. I seriously, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 45. Big hugs to you, man. How are you, mate? How's things? Morning, in Islets. How are you, man? How's little one? How's the rest of the fam? Morning, Alarian. Right, I thought we'd play some. Thought I'd play some Soulframe, and then maybe some Warframe later. I fancy a bit of Warframe today. I've looked at all sorts over the last few days when I've had a little cheek. I've popped back into the house a couple of times and silly o'clock, so I'll try not to wake the girlfriend up. But, God, it looks gorgeous, doesn't it? It's been ages since I played this, because we've been playing something like the Steam Fest stuff,
Hello. Good
Raz.
morning, one and all.
How you
What do
doing,
you
Raz?
call a caveman's fart? A blast from the past.
Oh, I like that. Oh, my nan would like that. That's a good one. That's alright. She'd have liked that, mate. She would definitely have liked that. Oh, my God. What was I trying to do then? That. Alright, God, I've forgotten all the buttons, boys. So, it's so weird how easily I forget shit when it comes to computer games. Raz! Thank you for the 49, mate. Thank you for the 49. So, Raz, I looked at Dungeons & Dragons Online. I didn't install it or play it. I'm not sure if it's free to play or not. But apparently, I don't know. Apparently, it's just dungeons. There's not much of an overworld, apparently, to Dungeons & Dragons Online. But I played it years ago, and I thought there was. But maybe I am misrecalling it. So, I really liked what I saw of... Oh, you crafty little burger, look at him. Right, so hang on. Let's have a look at these skills we've got then. So what have I got? I've got that one to blasted. That one puts the ball down. And that's the one that kind of goes pew pew, isn't it? Is the sound okay? God, I actually really like this frame, man. Oh, changing the sinecure guard. Let's go and do that then. Let's go and do a mission. Been a bit anxious this week, Fripster. World events. Hang on, what?
The Nearing Legion is slick as any Ichor and twice as rotted.
What's happening in world events, dude? Is there something bad going down, bro? Or... Oh my God, that's actually a lot of dudes. What's my blue one do? Oh, that's the shield, isn't it? Okay. So we can put that down. Oh, it's already out. It's already out. Hang on, how do I block? How do I block it going? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm alright. Okay, I'm alright. Nice attack, mate. Nice attack. I'm not so used to looking at, like... Gotta roll. That was cool because my what's it saved me there, didn't it? So if I do that kind of on the ground near him, and then lead it back into it, then we do like enhanced damage, right? You know what I should have done there? I should have got what's in there. Dude, no chance, man. I gave that everything I could outside of like using my more strategic skills. There is no way, right? This pact is even remotely as good as the other one. No, I don't mind that. I'm not here to compare frames as in good and bad. I'm just saying the discrepancy between the power of my other frame, regardless of power-ups and moats and things. Even in the early game with my other pact, which is the Fey Pact, I can honestly say I would have destroyed these things, man. In fact, you'll remember on many streams I was saying, like, I'm deliberately going melee, because otherwise I just one-shot everything. including the bannerets, basically. I don't know whether that's by design. You know, maybe they're trying to like create like a skill. You know, like I was just about to say actually, what was that game we played this week? The dungeon splunking one, Fellowship, where some of them are classed as like 5-star. You know, way more clicks per minute. You know, much more active kind of. But the overall damage output on this is terrible. No, well, I've got to stop saying that. I don't mean it's terrible. It's actually quite good. But in comparison to the Fey Pact, with those bloody... the ability to freeze things for insane amounts of time, right? It could, I've always said that. The #1 rule to any fight in a computer game. If you can narrow down the amount of mobs. If only one mob can be bothering you, either damaging you, interrupting you, forcing you into movement when you don't want to be. That's the secret to the game, isn't it? If you can turn a 5-mob fight into a 1-mob fight, it's just a complete game changer, isn't it? And look at Kingdom Come Deliverance, which was a good example of an oversimplification, isn't it? But the thing is, I really like it, though. I really like this pact. Raz, thank you so much for the 49, dude. Thank you. I was talking to you then, wasn't I, mate? Yeah, so... Oh, dude. I booted up RuneScape. I tried a bit of World of Warcraft, dude. Oh, man. MMOs are scuffed, bro. I think they're just scuffed, mate. I don't think there's... I think it's a dead genre, man. I just don't think anything's going to come along to... I think people fall into one or two categories. Desperate copium. People playing things like PAX and Pantheon and stuff like that, who just really want to belong to something, you know, no matter how shallow it is, because they've moved on from all the others, you know. And then you've got people like me who just, I can't find the new thing, dude. I can't find anything that honestly is even remotely enticing right now when it comes to MMOs, mate. There's just nothing out there, is there? That Blade Soul Neo's coming out soon. And there was another one, wasn't there? Chrono Odyssey, which looks like it might be alright. You played Fellowship the other day, Raz. It seems a little dull in my opinion. I guess I really, really liked Fellowship, dude. I really liked Fellowship. I thought the art design was great. I thought the bosses were wonderful. It's just it's interesting. It's interesting because what it taught me was that I love the dungeons, but the dungeons are like they're like the main course. But I absolutely have to have the aperitif. It has to be there. And that is the open world, Raz. It was like really weird because I'd love to do a dungeon specific run game. I've been talking about it for a long time. But to be fair, my idea was more like a dark and darker. But without the PvP and without the extraction elements. It's like, you know, we meet around the inn table, we click a button on a map on the table and we go and do a dungeon. Procedurally generated, maybe something like that. One could argue Wayfinder's kind of, it's similar, but it feels like it's everything an MMO has, which my idea isn't at all like that. But it's got everything an MMO has, but it doesn't have the open world, and it was like really weird. It's like I love what I'm playing, but I don't think I've ever felt so claustrophobic in a video game. You know when you're in the town, Raz, and you can see like the tower in the distance and like the mountains, and all I can think of is like, I want to go over, I want to walk over there, dude. You know, it was like dead weird, man. I didn't expect to feel like that. I just thought I'd be in the moment, enjoying the you know, the dungeons. You know, oh, game on, great run, lad. Let's get on with the next one. And it was. It's really weird, isn't it? Gotta remember, these bannerets are pretty badass, so. Right, we gotta play proper pro with these dudes, haven't we? Get out of there, bro. Dude! So I can't animation cancel out of the cast for the green one by the looks. We'll be alright, we'll be alright. What was that? Oh, he was just doing his little
You honor
That's
the
better.
lost this day. A rite of atonement.
I'll be alright. I'll just have to use my melee a bit more than I'm used to. Well, I've done nothing but melee most of the playthrough, but... oh, the Trump nonsense. Oh, I don't know what's happening, mate. I take it all with a pinch of salt. I know... Is it Twitch is under a lot of fire with that? Who is he? Hassan? Is it Hassan? Someone? And is it Ethan Klein? I don't really know much about him. I heard there was some big drama. I don't know. To be honest, mate, I have to check. I got enough worries in my real world without worrying about the problems of the world, mate. It's one of those weird things, isn't it? You know, look, it's not that I don't care. It's just that I don't have a huge capacity for additional caring. You know, every day is like looking after, like, you know, serious ongoings with my own family and things. You know, I ain't really got time to let it bother me, to be honest, for stuff. See, the thing is, I don't know whether this is a bad thing to say, you know me. I just fucking speak the truth, mate. Whatever people think of me, they'll think of me, but... how does it help for me get myself all worked up, mate? You know what I mean? There's like literally nothing I can do, mate. And I can't help but feel like some people feel like they're special and like, oh, they're gonna fight the fight, but they never do, dude. They still sit on their asses and type shit behind the anonymity of a keyboard and do exactly what I do, get on with their day. They just pollute the world with fucking bullshit noise and rage. But not one of them ever actually fucking does anything to get off their ass and change anything. I'd love to, but I know I'm never going to, even if I had all the time in the world. If I had all the time in the world, I'd sit back and go, ain't my life great? As it stands, my life's quite complex at the minute, so I ain't got time to be worried about everything else, mate. Yeah, short of letting my family down and picking up a fucking gun and fucking off somewhere, there ain't a lot I can do, really, is there? You're right, Ireland. Your missus woke me up about an hour ago, so I've had a Chloe, fed her, and she's back asleep now. I'm feeling a little bit better. Hang on, what was the matter with you then, like? Are you all healed up now, dude? You, how's the, like, the rejuvenation and recuperation going, dude? You're hopping into dungeons. You're right, Jules. You're hopping into dungeons with random groups. Felt like it was missing something, but couldn't put my finger on it. Well, I really like the dungeons. I mean, I only really played as the tank, and I really like the basic tank mechanics. So I was going to try the slightly more complicated one. I did thoroughly enjoy it, but it's like I said, it's one of those things that I'll probably have on my. You know, it depends on what the monetization is. I don't know if it's going to be like a free-to-play one or. I've got that issue. Remember that issue we were talking about? Where yeah, there's like a weird thing with this guy, where after I've cast something, I have to redo the ball thing. Otherwise, and I can't remember whether it's the X one or the Y one. I think it's the Y skill, isn't it? And it really throws me every time, especially in the heat of busy combat, you know? Oh, you had a cold in Ireland. Ah, God. I was a bit congested on stream the other day, but it was all just like, because I've been breathing all sorts of nasty air, dude. I sounded quite bunged up, I think, on one of the streams this week, if I remember. The jump ship game looks like it would be a really decent group game. That's on top of my Steam wishlist. Have you got a link to it, dude? Link it up, Rice. Let's have a ganders, mate. Quite enjoyed Albion. I actually quite enjoyed Albion. It's all right. It's a very addictive game, and some of the dungeons that I've got on my other character, it's very immediate and very fun. Oh shit! Hang on. What happened to my skill? My red skill fired then, didn't it? Did it? Was it interrupted? Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? How come that dude's doing that? He's never done that many times. So come on, mate. That's playing a bit naughty, isn't it, bro? That was a bit weird. I've got to figure out the rhythm of this ball, which is my green skill, and getting the pew pew blast on. I need to figure out like how fast I can depress the secondary trigger, so I don't sit there for 4 seconds with nothing happening, thinking it's going to happen. They really do need to fix that. That is a major problem with this pact at the moment. But and I think Alarian confirmed he had the same thing with mouse and keyboard. I'll check it myself actually before I give feedback on it. Make sure it's not just a controller specific issue, but I think we know it isn't. So let's have a look, Ras. So it's called Jump Shot. I think someone else has linked this, dude. So everyone doing all right then in Ireland? Everyone, you know, all good. Jump Ship. It's a mission-based co-op FPS for up to 4 players. Let's have a look, dude. How are we gonna do this? Store. What's it called, dude? Jump Ship. Oh, someone's streaming out there.
Hi, I'm Philip Kolianos from Keepsake Games, and this is Jump Ship, a mission-based co-op PvE space adventure. In Jump Ship, teamwork is crucial. Mount turrets, tackle emergencies, and ensure your ship's integrity to complete missions
Star Citizen game that works.
While Jump Ship is best enjoyed with up to 4 players, solo players are welcome too. Each mission in Jump Ship demands strategic choices. Jump to riskier sectors with high risk, high reward, or take a safer route. Do you want components for your ship? Do you need repairs, or perhaps some extra credits? Alright, we just arrived. There seems to be a jammer preventing us from jumping further. Let's make our way there and disable it. Using our sensors, we can tell that ships are patrolling the area. With some good positioning and teamwork though, I'm sure we can make our way past them undetected.
Oh wow.
We made it. Time to enter the facility.
Oh, I'd like to have seen it land
On foot,
and how that
it's
works.
essential to stay together and use all gear and equipment you've looted to stay alive. When that's done and all loot is collected, it's time to return to the ship and...
Oh shit,
Pilots,
can you
all
actually
crew to
walk on the ship?
stations.
It's got that kind of janky, low budget vibe, but I think a lot of that's to do with a terrible resolution on
That was close.
Steam videos,
Good
innit,
thing
to
nothing
be
got
honest.
severely broken. Let's jump to the next sector. I wonder what we'll find there. Jump Ship is packed with a wide range of challenges, from intense ship battles to on-foot exploration, and sometimes a mix of both. Every jump will feel fresh and give you something different. So
Oh,
in
wow.
a nutshell, you start with choosing your ship, you go on a mission, reap the rewards,
Could be better
and
than
then return
June
back to
Awakening.
your hangar. There you can
Football?
upgrade your ships, purchase new equipment before embarking on a new adventure. And that's Jump Ship. Reach wishlist, like and subscribe, and join our community on Discord.
Oh, it's from Keepsake? I don't know. I mean, on one hand, it looks like classic, typical jank fest, doesn't it? Stuff we've seen a million times before. But, yeah, you know, it looks alright, doesn't it? One to keep an eye on, you know, if there's a bit of finesse and polish to it, maybe. Yeah, I mean, why not? Keep an eye on it, Russ. Let us know. Bob, thank you for the 37, dude. So, how's the new PC, Bob? You had your all-in-one. I told you not to buy all-in-ones, didn't I? No one ever listens to me. If you don't mind, Bob, I'll use you as an example. All right, mate. How are you, man? Is it all up and running there? I've already been on Discord, mate. I'm struggling so much to get any downtime, dude. Yeah, it looks alright, doesn't it, Gemma? Yeah, I mean, I'll be cautiously looking forward to it. It's got that weird low-budget jank vibe in some of the interiors, hasn't it? Like really low detail. Looks like something that you'd see in an old version of Space Engineers. But you know, what does that mean? If the gameplay is fun, who cares, right? Soulframe. Well, Soulframe's been out for people with a code for about 6 months, I think, dude. But no, it's not out for everyone. They did a dev stream yesterday and gave a ton of codes out, I believe. But yeah, it's playable, and Preludes 9 could be as early as mid-March. But I'm not worried. You know, if it don't even happen in March, so be it. I mean, just let them do what they've got to do, right? Looks like some, excuse me, interesting stuff coming up. I was gonna say, I can't believe it got football in it, Sagittarius. It looks like a cool football as well. It's like one of those like oversized footballs where you can actually have a bit of a laugh and a bit of a giggle with the physics, you know. Yeah, so you know, this is classic PC gaming, this is, isn't it? I love it, Bob. You reinforced everything I need to know about PC gamers, mate. Spent an absolute fortune on his PC, look. And he's sitting there, look at the lights. Eh? Because that's the only thing that his mates are going to care about when they come and see it. He can sit there all day talking about his best 1%, his 1% lows, and his maximum frame rates, and DLSS 4, and render clarity, and, you know, resolutions, and all the rest of it. And his mates, yeah, whatever, mate, whatever. Bob, yeah, shut the fuck up, mate. Look at the lights, bruh. Hey, can you make them green, Bob? So, oh, well, I just pressed this button here, look, and now my whole PC's green, look. And his mates, that's fucking amazing, Bob. Anyway, come on, let's fuck off to the pub, dude. And this is the beauty of PC gaming, you see. It's one of those beautiful things where no one gives a fuck what you've got. Except you. Oh, dear me. I love it, Bob. How are you, mate? How's life, dude? So how's, what have you been... Yeah, what's going on with Grand Theft Auto, dude? So Grand Theft Auto 5, right? I've been having massive issues, yeah? I can't install the game, basically. They've screwed me out of the code. Apparently my code is no longer active, even though I bought it through Steam, and then Steam is saying you need to speak to Rockstar. It's an absolute fucking scam, right? No, it's literally a scam. There's no other way of calling it anything other than that. Rockstar have stolen my game. I no longer have the ability to play it. But I noticed the other day that on Steam, I've got Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy version, which it was never called, and Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition. So are we about to get some fancy pants new Grand Theft Auto? Or what, guys? Because, like, couldn't be freaking interested if that is the case. Oh, how did that hit me? I thought that was Mario actually, dude. I really thought I got the power in there. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Nice shot, Brett. So hard to see during these events, man. That was beautiful. I don't think I've got a Cloud Quell potion yet. In fact, I might hold to it. Quell potion. I can't see shit in it. I just can't see shit. just can't see shit. I just can't. I literally can't see anything. Oh, Jesus, bro. It takes too long to charge this up. I don't think I actually did any of the boxes, did I? How do you use Cloud Quell potions? What is it? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I haven't got a Cloud Quell. Let me go and see, boys. Let's see if we've got one. Are you ready? But do you know anything about what's going on then, Bob? Seriously, go and check your Steam. Anyone here got Steam open and actually owns Grand Theft Auto 5? Go and check it out. There's now Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy, Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced, and Enhanced has got a launch date of something like, I don't even know. I think it's something like early March or something like that, or even March 3rd. You might even have a date. I can't remember that. Where's Nimrod? Where is he? Oh, there he is. I forgot how to use that. Oh, what? God fucking gee, dude.
Find it, wee thief. I've granted you the lead.
So you spent a fortune on your new PC. You invited your mate around. He went, "Oh, that's really pretty, Bob." Went down the pub, came home, and started playing on your Xbox. Yeah, I love you, Bob. I love you, dude. You are every PC gamer perfectly personified in a single person, dude. I love you, dude. You further reinforce that everything I talk about is so factually accurate that it amazes even me, dude. I think, dude, you're amazing. Morning, Alison. You're visiting your family up north, Raz. Just popped in to say hey, dude. Yeah, have a nice one, mate. Yeah, and say hello to the fam, dude. Have a top one, bro. Have a top one. Let's keep an eye on that jump ship, then. I looked at Space Engineers 2 yesterday. I really liked Space Engineers when it came out. It was during that time when early access games were actually fun, you know? Where it really did feel like, you know, a whole breed of new sort of young developers in some ways were giving games a shot, you know, with an actually massive publisher and what have you. It was quite the crazy time, wasn't it? I'm trying to think. I mean, even Rust, early Seven Days to Die, Space Engineers. I'm trying to think what else we played. There were loads of them, weren't there? Like loads of them. Right now, I'm gonna take a cheat today. I can't. I've not. Well. I don't know, I mean, I feel bad doing it, but I want to get this last fragment of Juniper before we move on to like some Warframe or something. I really want to find that last fragment, man. And they're so hard to find because there's no clues. Hopefully they'll add like little snippets into the game, you know, like little treasure maps or I don't know, even something like where. I don't know, it's like a consumable maybe that lets you tap into this Fey magic to help locate something or at least narrow down the area of something, you know? Something that, so I can wander around grinding and just generally like gathering reagents for a whole multitude of things, but also maybe affect my ability to narrow down more important fragments, perhaps, you know? the hell just hit? Oh, yeah, I did not see you, you cheeky rascal. Hey? What a cheeky McCheekison. Is he dead? He's dead. How's this week gone, Alison? How is everyone? How's the brood? Everyone good? Brought fish and chips with me and then spent 20 minutes getting all the fingerprints off the glass. What were you doing touching the glass? What were you doing touching the glass? You've got a tempered glass case on your PC. Why the hell did you touch it, dude? Everyone knows you have to buy forensic gloves now you've got a tempered glass PC. And you're not allowed within 10 meters of it without your freaking gloves on, dude. What the hell? Noob Master Race Gamer. What got into you, Bob? It is pretty, and it works too, you know, when you can be asked to turn it on, yeah? You just realised how easy the Xbox... You know, if I turn the PC on, who knows what's going to go wrong? Oh, I've got to monitor those temperatures. Oh, dearie me. What drivers do I need? Anything? Oh, I could just stick on the Xbox and play Grand Theft Auto with my mates. I remember when I made the move, Bob. I was on an Xbox 360, mate, and I wanted to play Diablo 3. And it was about, I swear to God, man, it must have been months. Every time I left the house, it was like, why did I bother buying a PC, dude? I was so much happier on my Xbox, mate. So much happier, dude. But in the end, you become as part of the... It's like a Star Citizen. You become part of the cult, dude, you know? And you start coming up with all these stupid excuses. You know, oh, I can mod. Oh, I can mod my Skyrim. Oh, yeah, that's justification. Yeah, buyer's remorse. Diminish that buyer's remorse, dude. You'll be fine, Bob. It only lasts about 3 months, mate. You'll be firmly in the fold then, mate. On March 4th, Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC is getting a free upgrade with sought after features previously available in the PlayStation 5 and Xbox. Oh, it's... So they just... Oh, I see. Got you, got you. So it's not really anything fancy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're playing it, but it's not like a complete remaster then. I was just wondering, you know? Like what a weird time, you know, to be launching this huge update for Grand Theft Auto. With what you've got to assume, Grand Theft Auto 6 is not, you know, that far away, right? I guess it's a last mega income blast for you know the 10 players on the planet that haven't bought it for their PC, you know. That's kind of cool though. It'd be interesting to see if there is any difference. The problem is I won't be able to play it because you know Rockstar have literally screwed me out of my own Steam code. Morning, Shades. Morning. Girlfriend's not so bad, mate. Yeah, she's been in the hospital twice this week. It's like my car. My daughter drives me anywhere I need to go, which is nowhere outside the pub in Sainsbury's, but I can't get rid of it. You can prise my car keys out of my dead pedestrian hands. Seems the push piece of started GTA Plus membership to get special benefits in the upgraded version of GTA Online and buy it. Yeah, it's basically... It's going to bring Grand Theft Auto into the limelight and super relevancy for the very small amount of people, well, like myself, who haven't played it for a while and are looking forward to GTA 6, right? I mean, it's pretty good timing, to be honest. Come and play the definitive version of the old game. We can't wait to show you how freaking much epically more awesome our new game is, right? I can't wait, man. I'm really looking forward to it. And there you go, Bob. When that comes out, you might as well put your PC into retirement for 6 months, probably a year, while you play GTA 6 as well, dude. Because it won't be on PC on launch, will it? PC gaming scuffed, Bob. Have you seen Monster Hunter? Fuck that game in the ass, bro. I seriously thought about it, but I think the cheapest I could get it was like... It was going to be about 45 quid. I think it was just a bit below 45 quid. And that's a lot of money to me right now, man. It really is. And I thought, oh, but it is Monster Hunter and we'd have some fun on the streams. And I thought, shall I just go for it? I thought, just wait till Digital Foundry do their analysis. I'm hearing all this stuff. I need to see some actual real stats here, man. I wouldn't touch that game with a fucking barge pole right now. Making a stand, mate. It's, there's no way we should be putting up with that kind of shit. The game looks like fucking ass, bro. Monster Hunter World's the superior product. End of fucking discussion. End of discussion. There's not even a fucking horse in the other race, dude. It looks like ass. It plays like ass. I don't want to be a part of it, man. I'll wait until... It's just a fucking copium, innit? Follow the crowd mentality out there right now. We're fucking gaming. Big enough on Twitch. Get the Capcom content creation team fucking whirring it up. 1 million plus fucking sales within like 24 hours of fucking launch. For a game that don't even fucking work on PC. Looks like ass on PlayStation. What the fuck is the matter with us, dudes? I quite like making a stand on these rather than just being another one that talks the talk but doesn't walk the fucking walk. What game are we bashing? Monster Hunter Wilds, dude. It's a piece of fucking shit. No, not all of them. No. We're not bashing Soulframe, Warframe, Albion Online. Hang on, what else? Hang on, what else were we looking forward to? Well, I suppose things like Light No Fire, Grand Theft Auto we're looking forward to. There's been a couple you've linked recently, isn't there? Chrono Odyssey I'm looking forward to. I think that could be something fresh. Well, maybe not fresh, actually. I shouldn't say that. It's probably not going to be fresh on the MMO scene, but it does look like it could be quite good. It's certainly visually very appealing for me as an MMO, and sometimes that's all I need in an MMO. As long as the world is fun to explore, I'll probably get a bit of time out of it. You know, it might not be a forever MMO, but I think I'd enjoy Black Desert Online. I think that looks really
Well done.
like a really well put together MMO.
Your triumphs lighten this leaden shame.
After Black Myth Wukong, I'm super excited for Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. What's that, dude? Is that just, you know, like a new Black Myth Wukong? Is it from the same developer? Is it going to become like a Souls-esque series, or is it something completely different, dude? Let's have a smooch around. So. Right, we've got nothing there. Let's have a look at the map then. Oh, shit. I really like Black Myth Wukong. In fact, so two of the lads picked up Black Myth Wukong after our stream. I think it must have been on sale. Probably is it about a month or so ago, something like that? Was it PlayStation? They actually really enjoyed it, man. Really enjoyed it. Oh, so different devs. Ah, right. Okay. So it's not like a new IP. Just another developer sort of picking up on the idea, kind of thing. Like a Lies of P within the Souls era, kind of thing. Yeah. So hungry. I wish I understood how to work the magic food portal. That is just eat. It's dark magic. Only the kids understand. Just eat. Oh, just eat's like that's like a delivery thing, isn't it? Online ordering service. Hang on, just get your Greggs. Hang on, you used to buy Greggs in. Has the portal to Greggs been closed by the dark arts? What's going on, bruh? I think this is the dungeon here, isn't it? Look at all this loot from earlier on. I love how it stays around. Right? And that's like a really nice touch, isn't it? Who the hell? I'd love to play some Grand Theft Auto with you, Bob. I reckon we'd have a laugh with that, man. I love myself some Grand Theft Auto. Have you ever done all the heists, Bob? I'd love to go back to Grand Theft Auto and do the heists before What's It finishes. But alas, I can't. The problem I've got is, yeah, I think I might be permanently locked out of ever playing Grand Theft Auto on Steam. So when I install it on Steam, yeah, I bought it through Steam. I mean, you guys know me anyway, right? I don't buy dodgy knockoff fucking shit, you know what I mean? I literally bought it direct through Steam for this particular game, right? So I went on the Steam store, I bought the game. I've even got the Steam code, you know, when you look at CD keys on Steam, yeah? I installed the game, and then as part of that login with your Rockstar Social and all the rest of it, it asks you just to confirm your CD key. And I put it in and it says it's already in use. Yeah. So I can't play the game. It will not let me play the game. Rockstar support, one of the worst I've ever experienced in all the years ever. Clearly a long-term put people off game. Make you dance through, jump through so many hoops, you will never, ever, ever get a resolution. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, right? I've even live streamed my Steam and desktop for them. And they still ask me to do things. I could just go and work, yeah, and make more money to buy another copy of the game than waste money and time going through Rockstar support. Now, that's clearly what they aim at. You know, I'm not willing to spend yet another 2 hours of my time. That'd be 4 hours, you know, I've spent with Rockstar support. And that's half a day's work. You know, I can pick up Grand Theft Auto, what, I don't even know. Probably less than a tenner, right? It's fucking ridiculous. But, I don't think I'll be able to buy it on Steam again. Like, even if I went, fuck you, Rockstar, fine, I'll buy a second copy. I don't think you can buy a second copy of a game you already own on Steam, can you? Not that I know of, anyway. I mean, obviously, yes, I can set up a second account, but that's completely, you know, not the point I'm making. Oh, I've been invited into a thingy with that. Hang on, let me check this, dude. Yeah, this is a turn-based, like old style. Yeah, dude. Hang on. I wonder what the embargo is on that. Let me have a quick look for you. Expedition 33. Here we go. So I've already got access to it. But the preview... I've got to be careful what I say. 3rd of March, dude. So the embargo lifts on 3rd of March at 2 o'clock. Which is what, Monday? So 2 o'clock my time. 2 o'clock GMT. So yeah, you should start seeing quite a lot about that soon. Play some GTA. Bob, I literally tried to install it about 3 weeks. No, it's longer than that, isn't it? It's probably about... Might be a couple of months ago now, dude. Yeah, I honestly tried to get it up and running in prep. I thought we'd try and get a little team together to do the heists on the streams, because then we wouldn't. Because I've got to be ever so careful with GTA streaming, dude. Because if I get hacked and they put nudity mods on me, I need to be super careful, mate, because I can get banned, dude. Not like the way things are going, it would go make much fucking difference these days, but it would be a shame to actually get a ban through you know, technically no fault of mine, but it would be nice to see those heists, dude. Don't join GTA roleplay. Oh, I got no interest in Grand Theft Auto roleplay. It's one of the things that makes streaming it really difficult. Because people come into the street. It's a bit like No Man's Sky, where people come in like, you know, on No Man's Scam, thinking they're the next fucking Billy Connolly, you know what I mean? But yeah, they go, why are you not role-playing? Why are you not role-playing? It's like, because I don't want to. Needs 4 players for heists. Yeah, it does, yeah. You need a 4-player team for the heists. And we could, like, you know, different times of day, different people could maybe join us. And more so at the weekends. And we could try and get all the heists done together, couldn't we? Because some of them are supposed to be really, really good. Well, to be honest, I think they're all really good. But they're also really challenging. You know? So, some of them... the prison escape one, because we didn't look up any guides or anything. We really struggled with the prison escape one, dude. I remember that was one we did stream in. Dude, it was brutal, bro. Beautiful. Beautiful. Morning, Missy. How are you? How's things? Doesn't work, Bob. Yeah, that private server thing's a myth. The private servers only last for a very small amount of time. It's, obviously, for the amount of time we stream, there is no such thing as a private server in Grand Theft Auto. All you do is create a new server that is essentially put at the bottom of the connection list. But because everyone knows how it works and everyone's such a troll hack, eventually it becomes... it's still public, dude. People still get onto your server, ultimately. It's not a solution, dude. It really isn't. I mean, we'd have to do it and hope we get away with it while we get the heist set up. Because obviously we have to meet up in the base server, don't we? At someone's hideout. But yeah, there is no such thing as a truly private server. Unless we go onto a role-play server, which is truly private, but then we can't do all the fun things within the game, you see. Are you alright, Gimmer? Have we got... Let me just check something. Oh shit, wrong button. I keep thinking I'm playing... Guess what Avowed added to their latest patch notes? Just to prove that I don't talk complete shit all day long. Oh yes, we've added camera acceleration and ramp up speed fucking options because our game was shit on launch. Thank you. Cheers, my dears. Fucking told you, didn't I? It plays loads better, man. It plays like a fucking dream now, dude. Turn off their shitty auto lock. Completely turn off camera acceleration and camera ramp up acceleration speeds. And you've actually got a totally awesome game to play, at least in terms of inputs. Is this actually a dungeon in here? It is, isn't it? So what would that be up there? Is that in the open world, maybe? Play it on Xbox for ages with no problem. Well, there you go. You're talking about Xbox, aren't you? There you go. You're comparing apples and oranges compared to server access with PC. You got to remember, the PC ones are always sniffing out new servers, man. First day, Matt says to me, let's play some PC GTA. A naked player teleports into my car, plants a bomb. Oh, right. But you just said you played on Xbox for ages with no problem. Make your fucking mind up. Morning, people. How you doing, Mario? How you doing? Yeah, I had that. The most common ones for me, Bob, was once they started filtering in, right? They would immediately teleport into my car, and there was a way that they could like put their hand out of the window and put some C4 on the roof. So that was a classic one. I think the second most common one was where they spawned in hundreds of giants. You know, like those really big industrial diggers, Bob. I'm not talking like a JCB you see out, you know, fixing the M25. I'm talking about those mega juggernaut things. Yeah, you probably see at NASA moving rockets around. Spawning in hundreds of those all over the map. So it's like, you know, there was no way out. You know, your car was just filled up in, you know, like a scrapyard of heavy machinery. And the other thing that happened very regularly was, do you know the caged luggage containers that go onto planes? You'd be teleported into one of those as if you were like a GIMP victim. In a small 1 meter cube cage, and you couldn't get out. And there was another one, which is the one that started happening. I think it happened like 2 or 3 times, so I had to quit playing it. Was where my character became nude with a big penis, but it duplicated my character like hundreds of times. So you couldn't really quite see the detail, but it was there, if that makes sense. So, I mean, there were others. I mean, don't get me wrong, there were loads of others, but those seem to be like the hacks people were doing when I last played it. I mean, I dread to think. I mean, this is years ago, Bob. Years and years and years ago, mate. So I have no idea what the latest cheats, hacks, and general detritus in that game is. It'll be death of Grand Theft Auto 6 Online if there's no policing of that sort of stuff, to me. The thing is, the sad thing is, Bob, they don't care. This is what we have to remember. This isn't a case of Rockstar not being able to police their own servers. They simply make more money from selling shark cards for people to get frustrated. So they fight back. I mean, the penis rockets, as I call them. You know, like the rocket bikes. It's almost impossible. I mean, I'm not sure even if they're the current meta, but you basically couldn't play Grand Theft Auto online without one of those at one point. How's life, Missy? How's Putty Cats? How's Snorks and everyone? How's Skyrim treating you? Oh, I thought this thing came out at night. Oh, this is going to be a massive problem. 'Cause I don't really have anything, do I? This is better than fucking monster. That would be like a ground stop. Oh! Get me on the back of a horse with a stagger. Oh, Jesus! Shit, he's just gone into that camp. Is he going to come back? Is he attacking the other dudes? Oh, he's killing them. Oh, that's actually really cool to see, isn't it? Oh shit, we got to go see him there. Oh, yeah. Not the best place to be fighting, that is it? Oh shit, yeah, whoa. Come on. Was that kind of effect? Jesus Christ. That felt a bit cheesy. Not bad. We're doing alright here, boys. We're doing alright. Oh. Nice. Very nice, dudes. Very nice. But there's no chest again. So, chat said last time, when we kill that, we should see a chest. But I've never seen a chest. And I think that's the third time we've killed that. So hopefully that will get fixed. I hope that's not where the juniper part is. I don't think it will be, but... Monster Hunter could go fuck itself, Mario. I've never seen... It's to me, it's Elden Ring all over again, dude. It's, I don't understand how people are willing to accept such a trash tier product for the amount of money they're spending on it. I'm sorry, but... It's no wonder we're fucked as consumers. I've seen it up and running on a PlayStation 5. Oh my god, it looks absolutely awful, dude. I mean, I could play it and brute force it. I could stick DLSS 4 in, which it didn't ship with, which is just simply a file switch over. And I could probably play it with no major issues. But just because I am, don't mean I'm going to support it, dude. And I ain't got the money to pay for it, to be honest, man. And I'm not going to give a company £45 of my money for an absolute trash tier product. It's disgusting, dude. You know, Capcom needs to do fucking better. It's I don't even like the look of the game. It looks fucking miserable as fuck to me. Whereas Monster Hunter World, you know, like is it the Coral Highlands or whatever it's called? Can't remember the names of the zones, but just an infinitely superior game in every way, dude. All is good this end, thanks to I'm not going to be long before, but that's not the current meta, so obviously everyone will hate me for it, you know what I mean? Because obviously I'm wrong and everyone else is right, just because they're brain-dead fucking sheep. All is good this end, thanks to I'm not going to be long before I'm done with Skyrim. Again. What, really? What, you've actually completed Skyrim, but you can't. You're playing it on PC, it's impossible. It's not possible to complete Skyrim, because you have to mod it until you break it. I think we need a chat, Missy. You're clearly not a PC gamer. You're getting all confused. I don't understand it, mate. Oh my god. Are we trashing monsters? It's a piece of shit, dude. It's an absolute piece of fucking shit. You are absolutely right, mate. How bad it looks. We deserve better, guys. It's not about whether or not you know you're willing to put up with it. We deserve better as consumers. This is supposed to be better than Monster Hunter World. It looks like ass. It plays like ass. Why are we fucking sitting here being happy about it? Because we're fucking desperate. That's why. Because we're fucking desperate gamers, dude. We're willing to settle for shit. They should have been fucking crucified. It's completely unacceptable. All that fucking wank about the benchmark being... It's a fucking joke of a game, dude. I swear to God, I think I've seen better PlayStation fucking 4 games. I was the same with Final Fantasy, wasn't I, Castle? What was it, Final Fantasy 16? I've never seen such an ugly game on the PlayStation. You know, why the hell are we paying these developers, you know, 50, 60 pounds for games that look worse than games 10 years ago? I just don't get it, man. Dude, I don't know what to do against those dudes. Oh! Did you see the cheese? Did you see that cheese, boys? Dude, how do I... Serious? Obviously, rather than killing him, I'm going to try and figure out a way through that. Is it just one of those things where you have to get in on it? Oh my god, bro. Maybe you just got to get in on them. It's just a case of, like, if you leave that dude, like, you're going to have a bad time. It could be, couldn't it? You're not a modder. Well, I don't know then. I don't know what to say to you, Missy. That was naughty there, wasn't it? With the blasts coming through here. That does suck, dude. But I suppose one could argue... Well, I suppose... It is an electrical bolt, right? With two sort of, let's say, electrodes left and right. So I suppose if... I mean, and it's a metal box, right? So I suppose... Yeah, we could argue, technically, it's not cheesy. Think of playing Elden Ring or story mode. Well, Elden Ring's a lot better than it used to be. So a bit like Monster Hunter, right? I refuse to not talk about this shit. And Elden Ring, oh god. Just go and look at the footage from day one of the Twitch streamers, myself included, mate. Oh my god, the performance, dude. Oh, it was embarrassing, bro. Like I remember watching a couple of the big streamers, like with the fucking copium payday. Like, literal 3-second freezes during fights, dude. Whole 3-second freezes, dude. In a game built around responsive combat, and people are giving it a 10 out of 10. What the fuck, dude? This isn't about me having a bone to munch on. It's just like facts, dude. It's just facts. How can that be acceptable? It's ridiculous, dude. You know, this isn't about a subjective, all the graphics are shit. It was a fucking technical disaster, Elden Ring, on PC when it launched, mate. But it's a lot better now, dude. So I would say you've got a pretty good game to play there, mate. I really would. It's you know, it's a good game, dude. There's no doubt about that. I like what it's done with the Souls formula. It needs some refining for Elden Ring 2, and I'm sure they'll figure it out. Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC, Bob. If you never played Red Dead, I mean, if you ever played Red Dead, or was this just the first time you'd be playing it on PC? Because obviously, Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC it's quite breathtaking. It really is, dude. It really is absolutely stunning. But it depends on if you want to play a game or if you want to have a gaming experience. And I think that's what it boils down to with Red Dead 2. It's the kind of, you know, if you just want to sit back and truly immerse yourself in an open world, and the fact that there's things to do is just a bonus. You just can't go wrong with Red Dead 2, dude. There are so many things. I think even to this day, people find out crazy new weird shit that goes on out there. It really is, mate. If you watch Yellowstone, yeah, and play Red Dead, and I don't think you can go wrong, mate. But you know, if you want a game though, you know, like Grand Theft Auto, or you know, so something that has a beginning, a middle, and an end, and you just want to, and obviously no multiplayer. Red Dead can be a bit weird, you know. That's what I've always understood when people say Red Dead's not for them. I totally get that, man. My bros are not fans of the first one, for example. Have any ever played Red Dead Online? Honestly, the single player's great, mate. You know, it's one of those weird ones for me, because it's like I said, it's hard to say it's a great game, but it is a great experience in a virtual world. Just learning how the different guns work and keeping them clean and going hunting and exploring, and the weird sort of quite dark things that happen out there. It's quite Skyrim-esque in its like, let's go and do something, and 3 hours later you've forgotten what you're doing because you've got 14 bandits all hog-tied on a train track and you're waiting for the train to come. And it's like, what was I doing again? Don't worry about it, mate. It really is, man. It's one of the greatest like opportunities to role-play in as a cowboy, you know what I mean? And it's glorious, dude. It's a really cool game. But yeah, I think we're on season 3, Bob. Yeah, I've seen Yellowstone up to whenever it ended. I think I watched it a couple of years back, dude. And it's on Netflix now, isn't it? So the girlfriend's watching it for the first time. I think we're on season. I'm sure we're on season 3, dude. Red Dead 2, I'd love to play again, but I need to be able to skip the first intro chapter and get into the real world. So that, you're talking about the bit with the snow. Obviously, I won't say anything if Bob's not played it for a while. I like that start. The only thing is, it's very nattery. So it's the kind of thing like, I need to get through that to benchmark, you see. So if I haven't got a save game beyond that, because I'm the same as Bob. I've never played Red Dead on PC. Never. Not the single player. I booted through, gone as fast as I can through the snowy section to get into the real world proper so I could do some benchmarking at the point where it's not too spoilery. A car goes over a river and something happens. And I think that's the first chance you get to truly be in the open world, isn't it? That's as far as I've got, and I've skipped through as much dialogue as I can, all the rest of it. Because I played it when it first launched on the Xbox One X, you see. I even streamed it for the midnight launch. I was that excited for it. So I've never even seen the true beauty of most of that world, but obviously I've seen that beginning section, and it is pretty cool, dude. I need an intro tutorial skip. Yeah. The only problem is if you skip the tutorial, it teaches you a lot about the game, dude, doesn't it? It actually does teach you quite a lot. Because it's got all the gun stuff, the horse stuff, the fighting on horseback. It's got the, you know, that large, again, I don't want to say too much, but you know, the large-ish confrontation. So you're learning about cover, how to use the bow, how to go hunting, how to track. I mean, that tutorial is quite essential. Now, obviously, if you're not brain dead like me, you might remember it, but it was years, you know, probably 2 years before I picked it up on PC after playing it on the Xbox One, man. So I didn't remember shit, bro. A Red Dead 2 single player through. I'd love to, dude. We need to make a choice about what we're doing. This week's been quite indicative. I've done my best this week, but there's no way I can sustain even what we did this week anymore. So, might be an idea to do something like that, like a single player. Some single player, what's it, dude?
Good morning, all.
Could do Witcher 3 and Red Dead. There's a couple others that I was quite interested in as well. Adam, how am I? Adam, was it your birthday recently? No. You were on a big cruise ship, Adam, weren't you, mate? Where you been, bruh? Thank you very much for the 83 and the tier 2, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you very, very much, Adam. It's very kind of you, mate. Look at that. See that? I mean, it'd be interesting to see like what Red Dead 2 maxed out on PC looks like compared to that. Now, obviously, this is going to have a lot more smoke and mirror tricks around the lighting than what it has. But the visual clarity on this is pretty fucking spectacular, isn't it? You went on a mini cruise to Amsterdam. Nice, Adam. Nice. And thank you very much for the 83 and the tier 2, dude. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, you need an intro tutorial. I need the tutorials, Cass, because I don't remember shit, dude. What I'd do, I'd like to do The Witcher 3, Cyberpunk 2077, and Red Dead. Those would be my 3. Oh, and I want to play the new Assassin's Creed as well. Hopefully that's at least a little kind of role-play-esque as well. I'd like to play Valhalla again as well. So I suppose that would be 5 games. That would probably do me for the rest of this year. To be honest. I would very much enjoy playing those. Oh, look, there's a thing down there. Look. Have we been in there? Now, if anyone knows where the 3rd juniper piece is, I think I'm willing to take a major tip. I think I really need to find that 3rd juniper piece before we jump to Warframe today. I think it needs to be done, dude. I'll tell you what, I've got one of the things. Oh, you like? Can you do that, Bob? What GPU you got, Bob? Just trying to get that in the middle. I must admit, I am really enjoying the this. What's this one called? The Ode Something Pact. I actually really like this one. You're right, Master. This game looks amazing. This game is freaking amazing, dude. And it's one of the very few. I can play. I mean, obviously, I know I'm very lucky and very privileged to have been sent a code by Mel. But I see a game like this, and then I was going to see Monster Hunter, and I'm just like ashamed, to be honest, to be a game that genuinely thought about handing over 45 quid. What am I doing, dude? I am part of the problem in gaming, man. No doubt about it. I've got to start being much more serious about what I do, man. This fucking industry is cooked, bro. This game shits all over Monster Hunter World as a pre-animal. It really does. There's just no excuse in it. I don't want to be a part of it anymore. Where I'm on the map. Let me show you, Shanes. Oh, I got it right this time. Bang in the middle, like literally bang in the middle. So give me a sort of Cartesian direction. Just microwaved last night's tikka masala. Oh, microwaved last night's tikka masala. That's really weird, you know. Girlfriend's doing a little bit of shopping today, mate. That's tell you what, the world is full of coincidences, isn't it? And I took some food to my dad's, including a chicken tikka masala that I made last weekend. And he said he hadn't got it. I was like, well, I brought it. It was in the back of the fridge this morning, dude. I must have somehow put something in that had pushed it all the way to the back. So I got a plastic tub of chicken tikka masala that I thought I'd delivered to it, but I hadn't. If my wife asked, I had Alpen. Yeah, right. Don't worry, mate. Alpen. Alpen with some extra nuts, yeah? Head south, Shades. All right, we'll do it. Morning, Melt. Morning, Melt. Hey, we're just talking about you, mate. How are you, bro? How's things? Very nice. Very, very nice. So it's a mini cruise to see how the missus got on as she suffers with motion sickness. Always good. So looking at booking another 16-nighter to Iceland and Norway. My mom loves cruises, Adam. She said it was something that she'd wanted to do her whole life, but she always felt like it would be too restrictive for what her and my dad, when he was alive, liked to do when they went on holiday. And they put it off and off for years and years and years. And like all things, you know, a good offer came up. And I mean, she's been on so many cruises now, because obviously my dad's pension was pretty fucking awesome. So she loves them, dude. Absolutely loves them. And what she said was that, having spoke to so many people over the years now that she's been on cruises, is it's one of those things that a lot of people probably felt the same way she did. Like, it's going to be weird. You know, this like big floating hotel with all these people, and, you know, it's not an easy sell, is it? But everyone she's ever spoken to says, like, once you've been on one, once you've actually been on one, it's like... It transcends what you think it is. She's had so many amazing holidays going on a cruise, dude. See, it sounds like my worst nightmare, but this is exactly what my mum used to say. She didn't think it... Oh, is that? Oh, I thought that was one there, then. Yeah, she said... It's like getting a little bit of a cruise addiction. I think there's a term for it, isn't there? But it's got, like, you know, a sort of a bit of a tongue-in-cheek joke for people that go on cruises. But yeah, she's been all round on them, mate. She absolutely loves them, and of course they suit her really well because of her back. So she gets a lovely little rest while they're travelling before she then has a little bit of physical activity when they stop off at port, you know. They're not fucking cheap though, are they, mate? I think that's the catch, innit? It is an interesting one, Bob, right? Sorry, Bob Adams, sorry, mate. She's been on some pretty big, fancy cruises, right? She's met some of what she calls true money. Insanely wealthy people, man. She met a couple, right? I won't get into it in too much detail, but they owned a business, basically. They sold the business. And they worked out, right, that they would be financially better off spending the rest of their life on cruise ships than doing anything else with their cash. Whether it be investing it or buying into, you know, a home that would look after you and things like that. The man had, let's say, some physical issues going on. And they came up with to the conclusion that if they just pumped all their money into endless cruises, right, they'll be dead before the money dries up. And the other thing my mom always laughs about is the amount of people that die on cruises. Endless deaths on cruises. People fucking go on cruises to fucking die, mate. She's had them helicoptered out, fucking ships coming up alongside, fucking all sorts, mate. Having to take detours to port. Yeah. Because obviously there is a certain a slightly elderly age, right? You're not going to, you know, Ibiza for a fortnight when you're in the same category as somebody who can afford a cruise around the fucking, you know, Bahamas. You know what I mean? She does. She always chuckles at it, mate. It's like, oh, another one died. Another one died last night. You can't say you blame them though, can you? You know what I mean? It does make sense. You can stick yourself in an old people's home, right? With some shitty Sky TV, you know, and some nurse. You know, it's got our own problems going on all day long, and some shitty fucking food. Well, you can spend the rest of your life on a fucking cruise, mate, being literally looked after, meeting. My mum's got pictures of her. You know, the captains. The captain comes and has lunch, and you know, different days he sits at a different table, doesn't he? My mum's got some pictures of her and my dad with the captains of various cruise liners, where they've met over dinner of an evening. Absolutely brilliant, dude. Hopefully I've sold you on it, Adam. Just as long as you're not of the age, you know. But you're right, Mel. How are you, mate? You've definitely, you got the bug. Yeah, there's a word for it, you know, Adam. There is something like my mum chuckled when she first heard it. Did you watch the dev stream? I did, Melt. Yeah. Well, I say I watched it. I listened to it, mate. I listened to it. So. I'm not too sure what I gleaned from it, other than it sounds awesome, you know. The feed's incredible, isn't it? Yeah, the feed is. I mean, my mum's a bit of a snob when it comes to that, because she's done silver service for many years and worked in some pretty fancy events, and as well as some smaller, you know, handcrafted wedding events and things like that. My mum is an amazing cook, and see, my dad, who's still alive, he's a great cook. Say for, well, I say for small people, he's great at bulk, cheap cooking, like for the scouts and things like that. So that's where he learned to do like big cooking, like massive pots of chili and spaghetti, things like that. You know, stews and stuff. But he's also very good at doing, like, you know, say 4 or 5 people, really fancy food. Whereas my mom can do really fancy food for like 30, 40 people in her own kitchen. You know what I mean? She's fucking insane, mate. My mom and my dad used to love all that. So she kind of knows her food, man. And she did say the cruises were spectacularly good, mate. Yeah, I mean, you got some of the best chefs in the world work on those fucking cruise liners, right? Like, insane amount of money they get paid. So it's no wonder, really, dude. But yeah, it's. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. I mean, hopefully you'll have some good ones. Good luck, bro. Good luck. My mum would not endorse them more. Oh, that. Oh, I missed the dude. There must be quite a tight range on. I'll get him on the back straight there. Quite a tight range on the soul settings, I call it. Beaver? I don't think we've seen that. Is that beaver? I don't think I've seen the beavers before, have we? Are they new? I've got. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot. I've got a screenshot of all the animals I've rescued. Like one of each animal. Like the squirrels, the rabbits, the fawns, the wolves. I don't think I've seen the beavers. Right, Shades. Head south, yeah? So I'm going to head... Oh, dude, this map's a bit off at times. I'm going to head down to about... there. If I can. Let's see. I suppose with motion sickness on a cruise ship, the beauty of it is they are so behemoth by design, right? That any normal or even remotely possibly troublesome weather, right? It doesn't give a fuck, does it? You're never gonna feel like you're getting that rolling motion of a smaller seafaring vessel. I would imagine the only time it would be a problem is in extreme weather, right? Truly extreme weather. And I would imagine if it's that extreme that it's bothering a cruise liner, right, that everyone probably feels the same, you know? You're probably, you know, in some extreme conditions, aren't you? And I just don't see that happening, to be honest, mate. You know? On the way out of Southampton. Yeah, 42. I mean, how big was the ship you were on? Because, I mean, they're not all created equal, are they, those things? I mean, I don't know what it's like, sort of more coastal with something like that. I'm trying to... I'll see what I'll do, Anna. I'll ask my mum which one she's been on. Because I know she went on a mega fucking liner. And I'm trying to think where she went, dude. Oh, wait, we need to get one of the... oh, there it is. We found the moat, look. We found the moat.
Here. More memories unforgotten.
Oh, something shrine. I don't think I've been here, have I? Have I ever been here? The P&O Ventura. Is that quite a small one? Relatively speaking. I mean, some of them are obscene, aren't they, bro? I remember it's going back years now, but I don't even know what the biggest cruise ship out there is these days. But I know there was one being made when my mum went on her first cruise ship, which is years ago, dude. And you know, like in Star Citizen, you get those side-by-side comparisons as like a little graphic. Well, they'd got that with like a current fleet of worldwide active cruise ships. I couldn't believe the difference. You know, there's big, and then there's like incomprehensible, isn't there? I really struggle with these. See, that's interesting because my... oh, I pressed the wrong button. It's alright, it's me. I pressed the wrong button. I really thought I got the parry on the first one, dude. Those things absolutely destroy me. It's 2008 Grand Class, relatively small to the modern ships. Yeah, because P&O have got... what's the flagship P&O called? Or is that in dock at the moment? I used to know a little bit about it because my mum was like fascinated by it. I mean, some of them are... I don't know, dude. I know this is going to sound a bit awful, but some of them I find obscene. Like obscene how big they are, dude. Do you know, it's like, how can something like that even exist? Let alone at a commercial level, you know? I mean, what's the max capacity of a cruise ship currently, as in terms of souls on board, right now in 2025? I bet it's ridiculous in it, dude. It's hard to think, it's like with cruise ships, it's like there is no limit to how big they can make them and still make them financially viable, right? It's it's weird to me, dude. It's Iona and Avia. 7,500 is the biggest active, is it? What's that? Which one's that, dude? 7,500 people. Yeah, the size, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing that fucking fucks a minute, yeah. They are. I mean, they're incredible examples of engineering, right? Incredible, absolutely incredible. That's the icon of the seasons. It's 7500, and is that still the biggest in active service? Yeah. 7,500 people, and as Adam will be able to say. So some people think, oh, you know, because I think a classic misconception of a modern day, you know, flash cruise ship is that, oh, it's all those people always around, or it's all really cramped. No, it's not. There might be some corridors and things, but your general impression when you're on that ship is not that you're in a tiny box. You know what I mean? Now obviously, there's the cheap rooms, but that illusion of space that they have was one of the things that my mom was completely shocked at, because she was expecting to feel kind of quiet. I think she, in her head, I think she had the impression it'd be like being on a shopping mall. You know, in a modern day shopping mall. Like loads of people everywhere, you know, milling about all over the place. And obviously, depending, again, it does depend on which ships you go on, of course. They're very much not created equal, are they? But she's been on somewhere, it was like, my God, it was... Everything was so vast, you know, that even with tricks of modern day design and architecture to make things feel bigger than they really are, you know. But it doesn't matter, does it? As long as the illusion's there. Yeah, oh God, yeah. Multiple swimming pools, dude. With wave machines. I've even seen one that had jet skis in there, dude. They're fucking ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. They've got like water chutes and things as well, haven't they? All going around. Casinos. I mean, you name it, man. I mean, apparently my mum said the shopping malls are incredible. Like, absolutely incredible. Like some of the stuff that they've got in some of the boutiques and things are absolutely just like stunning. Totally stunning, you know what I mean? But multiple swimming pools, a massage and relaxation areas. I mean, anything you can imagine is somehow crammed onto one of those cruise ships, isn't it? No, I don't think I would enjoy it.
I'll try not
I'm one of the people that was just like my mom. I don't think it's for me. But like I said, that seems to be a classic comment made by people that have never experienced one. That they really are supposed to be absolutely fantastic, you know what I mean? But I think a little bit out of my price range. But more likely end up on a small fishing trawler, you know what I mean? They have swimming pools, yeah, like a Flake 5, yeah, like a 5-star hotel, and then some. You got 3 main pools, yeah, multiple pools, a spa, you've got it, yeah. You got jacuzzi, spas, massage parlors, gyms. It's insane, isn't it? Bowling alleys, arcades. Does it feel like you're at sea? I hate sea travel. I think that's the beauty of a cruise, is if you want to pretend you're at sea, you can. And if you want to pretend you're not at sea, you probably equally as well can, right? You don't know what to play anymore. Come and take a seat next to me, Mr. Alex. Let me go and get a coffee. We'll have a chat. You give me 2 minutes, bro. I'll be straight back. You know what I was thinking there, Andy, when you said 5-star hotel, and something popped into my head because, again, my mom's been through this journey, and it's like you said, oh, it's just a floating hotel, but it's not, is it? It's like a floating city, and that's the difference, isn't it? It is like a living, breathing city cruise ship, right? Crazy, dude. When it was rough, yes, but the rest of the time, not really. And which one did you go on? Do you say the Ventura? I'll ask my mom. I'll ask my mom if she's been on that one. She's been on a fair few, man. Cost her a fucking fortune there. I know. I said to this day we still don't know how she affords it, but we know my dad's pension was very good. So, he just started playing Destiny 2 as humble. Had all the DLCs for £25. Oh, dude, it's tempting, mate. Warframe or Destiny? Which one? Do you know what I mean? God, Missy, he's such a Debbie Downer. Look at you, floating coffin. God, blimey. Don't knock it till you tried it. Fucking floating coffin. How big's your fucking coffin gonna be? Jesus Christ, Gal. Jeez. I don't want your fucking funeral expenses. Fucking hell. I'd love to try one because of what I've heard. Because I'm like you, I firmly don't think I'd enjoy something that I've got this understanding of in my head. But because I've never experienced it, and because I've heard that this is a common thing, that when you actually first go on your first cruise, no matter how apprehensive or unsure you are, the vast majority of people come off going, saying, holy fucking shit, that was amazing. So there's got to be some truth there, isn't there? There's got to be something about that experience. It's maybe it is. Maybe there's something about us at a primal level about being, you know, the classic souls on board such a vast behemoth out in the middle of, you know, the Atlantic Ocean or something. There's got to be a haunting. Imagine what that's like, looking up at the night sky on something like that. It must be incredible, right? It must be absolutely fucking incredible. Yeah, to think of what humanity has achieved. You know, the idea of literally being able to float in a fully functioning city out in the middle of nowhere. It's got to be something like, it's got to be something that oozes into you, right? That you won't understand until you felt it, or at least that's the way I guess I'm feeling it. Probably is. The sad thing is, I don't think I'd ever be able, even if I had the, well, I wouldn't. I mean, it's a lot of money, isn't it? To go on one of the fancy ones. I'm still trying to figure out how this works, man. Got to get better at getting the soul snatch. I feel like this thing's warming up a little bit. I feel like this thing is definitely getting... It's starting to feel more viable compared to the old... You see that, look? So there's a good example. You see it's still not firing. And that is because there is an input error that the game has after pressing the Y button. What I need to do is to remember to completely and fully release the left trigger. Like it has to be fully let go before I re-press it and then follow up with the right trigger activation. It's ever so weird, dude. It's in the Titanic. Wonder how big the Titanic is. This is one of the things that I saw, Missy, when my mom was first. Because we had a lot of chats at Christmas time and around it, and she was showing me things on her wonderful notepad. Which showed pictures at the rate of like 1 every 6 minutes, I think. And it showed the Titanic compared to like a whole fleet of various modern day cruise liners. But this is going back a while. So that's why I was saying, you know, I wonder what the latest and greatest ones are. And the Titanic is just, it's barely a fucking rowing boat. I mean, obviously it's not, but you know what I mean. It's not. Fuck me, dude. There's something weird about it. I think the thing that throws you is how high the Titanic was with its like huge pipes, you know. But when you look at the amount of levels alone on a modern day cruise ship compared to what I can't remember. I mean, it was fascinating. But the difference in terms of like levels alone is what makes you realise how vast. Because obviously, it's like, I can't remember who it was in chat said, there is a limit. There is a limit to sort of like how long you can make a ship. Because it does have to manoeuvre into a port. But the height is where it becomes terrifying. I mean, you'll have seen them, won't you? You know, if you've ever looked at anything on YouTube. How high out of the water they fucking are. You know, the modern day ones. It's weird as hell, dude. Yeah, you're not a fan of the water, are you, Missy? Is it? Yeah. So your worst nightmare would be like just being dropped out in the middle of the ocean, yeah, with nothing at all, right? And obviously, no one would like that. But you actually genuinely are terrified of the unknown below you, right? This is an actual phobia, yeah. Keep me busy while I'm playing to play Wilds. I won't touch Wilds, the same way I refuse to touch Avowed until they solve the issues. I'm sure I will play Wilds, but I am not playing or supporting in any way, shape or form a game with those kind of graphics, with that kind of performance, just because they decided to change the fucking engine. I refuse to do it, Andy. You know, I've got to try and fight a fight somewhere, haven't I? For an industry that I absolutely love, mate. I'm not a brainless, mindless automaton. You're just following the latest fucking Twitch metas and YouTube metas, man. Give me the game with good performance and good graphics like you did with Monster Hunter World. I am not paying more for a new game than I paid for the old one to have an inferior graphical and performance experience in a game that I need good performance in. You know, this isn't about being a graphics snob. A Monster Hunter game needs solid performance, you know. They always have had, or at least World has, on PC anyway. I mean, a bit rocky at launch as well. So, you know, give it a chance. You know, Avowed, I refused to play to solve the camera acceleration issues, and guess what was in the patch this week? Camera acceleration issues were fixed. So, yeah. A rainy day for me, Andy. Can't fool you. Yeah, the Titanic. Modern cruise ships are on average. Oh, here we go. 20% longer. Yeah, there you go. So because there is a limit, right? There is a limit. I mean, you know, you've got to get people on board it, right? It does need to pull up. You know, it does need to dock. You can't just make something infinitely long, can you? We were very dubious, especially when we found out it was a sellout. Met some lovely people and always managed to find our own space. One of the things my mum loved about cruises, and still does, Adam, it's the new groups that she's met. She said, my mum's not... It's not that she's like socially unaware or anything. But imagine going on a cruise ship all on your own. Because since my dad died, obviously she's had to do it on her own. And she's always got in with a lovely group of people that are willing to help her out a little bit and just generally chill with her. Even incredibly people that are so beyond my mum's wealth, it's inconceivable. And yet she's found lovely camaraderie there. That it seems to be the magic of a cruise ship, man. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. See, my problem is I'd rather just put my feet upon a beach. That's the way I feel. But that's the way everyone says about cruising, isn't it? Until they do one. There's got to be something magic there, isn't there? Yeah, and always find your own space if you need it, yeah. Yeah, terrified of deep water, aren't you, Missy? Not a fan of people, 5+, and hate created places I can't escape from. My cruise has all the possibilities to be my worst nightmare. Yeah, yeah. I'd give one. I mean, I don't know how much it costs. I've got no idea. I have no idea what it would cost you to go on like you know, one of these 1 month mega cruises to some far flung corner of the world, or or how much it costs on a day-to-day basis, you know, for things. I just don't know, dude. I should have a lot of it, you know, you just pay up front and it includes everything, meals and things, doesn't it? My worst one my mom was on was it was kind of during the COVID era, wasn't it? Do you remember? And basically cruise ships had a threshold, and once the threshold of people testing positive for COVID was hit, they had to go back to dock. And they did, didn't they? They hit the magic number, and they had to turn around and head home. But she got a refund on that. Or at least a refund that was as close to not losing a ton of money than one could possibly hope for, if that makes sense. She didn't feel like she lost out too much. I wouldn't. So about twice as high. Does that include things? So you know, when you say twice as high, we talk about. Does that be an interesting statistic? Is that based on? Is that actual vertical height from the highest point outside of the normal buoyancy level of the ship? So including things that are, you know, obviously really high up, like communications elements and things. Or when you say twice as high, we're talking specifically about, say, where people can walk around. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes, you know, you stick a mast in the middle of a ship or a giant chimney thing, it's, you know, smokestack. It's going to cloud the you know, it's not really vertical height, is it? In the sense that you can't do anything with it. How does that measure up? How does that measure up, Casper? So it's only £120 a night per person, which when you include unlimited high quality food, fully serviced room. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, and you can see it, can't you? You imagine someone that's pretty well off, and it's like, well, we could sit there in a static home. With people to look after us, or even our own home, and bring in help, and, you know, when they're getting a bit elderly and a little bit more frail. Or we could spend that money on a freaking cruise with people to look after you all day long, and cook all your meals and everything, with some amazing medical care as well. You can understand why people do it, can't you? Why piss all your money on? Well, this could be a problem, because I might not... I can't suck in the... It's not letting me suck the thing in. Yeah, this was a problem, wasn't it? Remember? Because, like, the other ones are attacking you while you're trying to suck up the other ones, and the other ones can be really hard to, I was going to test my little blue ball out, but it's still a mega long cooldown. That's not doing it. Oh my god! Oh my god! I did not mean for that to happen. Is this actually a dungeon? I'm gonna go and get that, get the chest and the other Odin Mona. So so there should be a route through here, shouldn't there? Well, at least I think there should be. Right, so... Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh, interesting. Oh, I've never done that before. Right, okay, so these are going to be a bit of a problem, aren't they? Because it takes so long to suck the soul out. It's almost like I'd have to kill them all together. They need to change how that works. There needs to be something. I don't even know I've connected to it. Maybe add like an ethereal tendril from my hand to the one that I'm gathering. There's something visually about the soul capture on those, even if that's just the term I'm using, that doesn't seem right. Visually, it feels off. It feels like I'm holding a button and hoping something's happening rather than knowing something's happening. You know, even like force rotate my character in the correct direction and see the soul moving towards me, perhaps. Anything just to confirm what's going on. You can pick up the lanterns. Oh, I thought they just exploded. Oh, I missed that then. Oh, I always run away from the shrimps. Am I getting confused with another mob then? Well, one of them dropped something on the floor and I ran up to it. It was all sparkly and shiny. I ran up to it and then it blew up. You can pick up the lanterns on the shrimp. They do explode, but you can also pick them up. What? So pick them up before they explode? And then, and it's like loot? Or do you mean pick them up and use them, like, as a weapon? Let's see where Sparrow wants to take. Oh, you've been modding Minecraft. I thought about Minecraft ago. I did think about Minecraft ago. I looked into some Space Engineers 2. It didn't actually set anything up on Minecraft. What was the other thing I was looking at? Well, I played a demo of one called Dungeon Keep, I think it was called, which is like this. It's about to get kickstarted. Oh god, it's so fucking jank. It's so jank. It's very much like the game we were talking about, which was that dark and darker kind of thing. But without the PvP and without the extraction, the game. I think it's so jank. It's bloody awful, dude. But I think it's just a one-man developer. But you know, at least he's got a demo out. But it's a terrible demo, mate. I mean, it looks nice, but it's all just Unreal Engine asset flip. You know, when you hit a skeleton, like there's no recognition that you've hit the skeleton. You know, the sword just goes through it and you see a health bar go down. I should have gone for a stealth kill on him, shouldn't I? Nice. Definitely feeling the power ramping up a little with this. Oh shit!
Shall we claim this?
So the Titanic, so it is literally nearly double then. So you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, you think about how big the Titanic was, which we've probably all got a bit of an understanding of from the film, haven't we? Probably as close as many of us will probably ever know. And then you think of it as being like almost 3 times the tonnage. Yeah? Which is what you were on. And then look at the Royal Caribbean Icon. 248,000 tons compared to 46 on the Titanic. And think of nearly all of that being vertical. It's horrifying, right? Horrifying, dude. I think it's incredible. You know, I know people probably are not as interested in things like that, but I started watching some YouTube videos, which are just go on YouTube and just look up like something like the largest man-made ocean-faring ships. Maybe even try avoid the word ships. Some of the things that man has created. There's one that goes out there and literally picks up fucking oil rigs, dude. It's fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. I understand. It's so easy to understand because it's just about water displacement, Andy. You think about how heavy water is. 1 gram per centimeter cubed, right? And all you're displacing, the more water you displace, the more that is essentially able to float, as we conventionally think of it, right? So it's super easy, dude. Oil rigs are not small now. There's literally, I don't know what they call it. I looked into it. This is going back ages, mate. And you know what I'm like? I watch things. I'm completely fascinated by them because it's got no relevance in my day-to-day life. I completely forget about the more micromanagement details. But the daily hire of this thing, you know, what it costs you if you wish to use it for the day, obviously for whatever it may be, emergency reasons or whatever it is. Oh my god, it's fucking unreal, dude. And the way it works, it's just like, but how? How does that work? It's not just like, you know, floating cities. It's like the things that support all of this. You know, man's invasion of the sea, man. Oh, God, we've created something marvels of engineering, mate. Marvels of engineering out there. You're right, Methane. No way, mate. I wonder how long they tried to sell steel ships for anyone took them seriously. Steel don't float. Yeah. No, I mean, Jesus, it's insane. It's insane. But think of the structural integrity and just general tensile support that must be required to not just build something that goes up high, right? But that can also wobble about quite a lot. You know, if you're building it on solid land, you can sort of get your head around it a little bit, can't you? You know, it's solid bottom, right? This thing's gonna float, right? It's gonna bob around in the ocean, but that's the point. It don't bob around a lot at those kind of weights, does it? It would take some pretty serious fucking weather to affect one of these like mega ships, wouldn't it? I mean, look at cargo and oil. I mean, oil rigs. Not oil rigs. Oil containers. What do they call them? What do they call an oil? Why am I struggling with the word? You know the vast ships that transport billions of fucking like barrels of crude oil around, right? No, not drums. No. The actual ships themselves. They're not called oil ships, are they? Have they not got a fancy word? You know the ones I mean. The ones you get big hole in it and then all the pelicans die. Oil tanker, that's it. Yeah, the oil tanker. That's it. I just couldn't get the word. Yeah, oil tankers. Yeah, some of those. Oh my god, dude. The Celine Dion song. This is Titanic, right? Give me the lyric. What was the lyric? Is this the one where whatever her name was? What was the name? Kate someone? Matthew McConaughey was he was supposedly going to play Leonardo's role, wasn't he? I saw an interview with Leonardo DiCaprio on YouTube Shorts a few weeks back, mate. Jesus Christ, he looked... It's amazing to think how long he's been in the business. He was very young when he started, wasn't he? I didn't realise. I think the first thing I ever saw him in was it called The Beach or something like that? I really dislike these. They're definitely one of the hardest. They're so much faster. There's like such a small window of opportunity to get the power on. Dick, thank you very much for the 45 and the tier 3, my friend. Thank you very... That was it, Kate Winslet. That's it, yeah. Was that the one when she did like the Jesus arms out on the front of the Titanic? Is that the song that played? Ballast tanks in the hold. Yeah, you got it, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. I mean, you see the bit of the ship that sticks out of the top, don't you? With all its multi-decks and swimming pools and God knows what else. Have a look at what goes on underneath the water on one of these cruise ships, man. The tech alone is mind-blowing. Thank you very much, Dick. How are you, mate? How's things? Light Infantry. This is not Gothic. I played the original Gothic. I've watched people play the Gothic remake demo. What is this? Have Gothic remake? Why answer me? I can't be asked to answer. Imagine a brown ale tanker runs aground and all the pissed pelicans attack everyone. Now that's my kind of news channel. I was watching something in Monster Hunter, and they were going through like, what was it, like an oily area. And it just looked like, well, it's not really very oily at all, is it? It looks so bad, man. I can't support that shit, dude. Yeah, YouTube just hasn't updated again. I'll try refreshing it, man. It seems to take days for it to do anything. So the 16, Jesus Christ, 16 decks, and that's on Ventura, right? Which is one of the smaller ones, yeah? Even if that makes sense. Just imagine 16 stories up on land. That's quite impressive anyway, right? To consider you're now going to start moving it about a bit, you know? Wilds, I don't know if Wilds is the game I wanted. I've got no comment on whether or not the game itself is any good or not, because I refuse to play a game with that kind of performance in 2025. I think it's absolutely fucking disgusting that a company like Capcom, with all their money and vast wealth, and you'd like to think talent, have done an engine switch and created such an abysmal experience. Just got no time for it. I wouldn't accept it in any other arena. You know, if I went and bought a bike, you know, a mountain bike or a car or a TV, I wouldn't expect that sort of shit, dude. Why am I accepting it in a video game? People are so hungry, dude. People are so hungry for a game, man. And the industry just making a mockery of us. It's just that simple. They're laughing at us, dude. Laughing all the way to the bank. The Steam review. Oh, I don't know. I haven't even looked at the Steam reviews. What are the reviews like, dude? One of the guys I know, he's picked it up, and he's absolutely gutted about, because I actually saw it on his PlayStation, and it is. He did say like it's fucking awful, dude. He said it's like so easy. He said, I mean, he's a big Monster Hunter fan, so he's genuinely gutted. But he said the game is so fucking easy. Now, I said, but you got to remember, mate, you are a bit of a veteran. You know what I mean? You know, you fought all these fucking creatures before. You know, as much as they claim some of them, and you know, most of it you have seen before in some way, shape, or form, right? So it's probably not a fair criticism. And he showed, I don't know what the name of the boss was. He literally says, I'll show you. And it's like, I don't know how to describe it. I hope it's not too spoilery. I mean, it looked awful. It was like a slug, like with wings, maybe? Would that be like, kind of weird. He looked like that thing from How to Tame a Dragon, but all gooey and sluggy. And he says, watch this. And he basically just let this thing like do damage to him. And dude, he could have AFK'd and the thing wouldn't have fucking killed him. So I saw his point there. I thought, okay, I kind of see what he's saying there. I don't know whether that's, you know, because it's early in the game and a low-level monster hunt. I don't know, but he did say it was really disappointing how easy they've made it. You know, he's what he was getting at was he's had to put no effort. You know, none of his combos. He can literally just button mash his way through the whole thing. I don't know. I shouldn't have mentioned it because I don't know how true that is. But he knows his stuff. Morning, Buck. How are you, mate? How's Elite doing, dude? The lack of optimization is the main issue people are having. Well, I don't really pay much attention to the Steam boards when it comes to performance because I think that there is a huge number. I mean, what's the average PC according to Steam stats? It's a pretty low-end rig in 2025, isn't it? So, you know, I think sometimes the waters are murky just because people, you know, don't want to admit their PC's shit and that a PlayStation vastly outperforms it. But I watched a Digital Foundry review. And I think for the first time, I mean, look, Digital Foundry, love them, hate them. Nah, they've been caught with their knickers around their ankles a few times. I'm not saying they're the go-to one, not by any stretch of the imagination. But, you know, they're a pretty good beginning litmus test, right? He sounded fucking heartbroken, didn't he? In fact, I would even go so far as to say he actually sounded, for the first time in a Digital Foundry video, I think he sounded a little bit pissed off. Like this is fucking unacceptable, and I fucking agree with him, dude. Colonization has been added. I haven't had it. I'm fucking tired of PC gaming, mate. I'm tired of it, man. We're just more and more games just performing like trash. You know, it has to end, man. And until we start fighting back saying, no, it's not good enough, then nothing's going to change, is it? And you're going to have to start buying 5090s to have a good playable PC experience. So I know which side of the fence I fucking sit on. Colonization has been added. I haven't had a go at it yet. So, I mean, let us know, but I mean, you know, genuinely, you know, let us know what you think, dude. I know you're a fan of the game. I know sometimes it's really hard to separate ourselves out, well, you know, when we love something, but let us know what you think, dude. Because you weren't a fan of, like, engineering and stuff, were you? Which I quite enjoyed that. It's 60 quid. It's a yeah. I'm not worried about the 60 quid. I mean, the 60 quid's going right for a big game, isn't it? But I think this is my point. I think when I say a big game, I mean a big publisher and a big developer and a big budget and a pretty big studio that has earned the right to ask 60 quid for a game because we're going to get good performance and good optimization and a good game out of it, right? And I think if you're going to be all those things and put out a game that is absolute dog shit in optimization, right? And have also have lied to me about how much better it's going to be on fucking launch when it clearly fucking isn't. Then I'm not giving you 60 quid, am I? It's just that simple. You know, there's many games out there I could put 60 quid down. I mean, to be fair, you can get it for cheaper. I mean, I think I saw it. The cheapest I saw was on G2A. And I think CD Keys or whatever it is, a couple of other places. You can get it for around the £40 to £45 mark. If you don't, you know, just throw money. You're still getting a Steam key. You're just cutting out Steam's 30%, aren't you? I wasn't a fan of the Thargoid War either. My view of the game was jaded by that bollocks. Yeah, I mean, I've just never liked the Thargoids. I've always found them to be... it's a bit like Halo. I really like everything about Halo apart from the things that I murder. I don't find them in any way, shape or form very interesting sort of antagonists, to be honest. You know, Killzone was more my cup of tea. The things like killing Killzone are far more fun than the things like killing Halo, for example. But yeah, the Thargoids always just look shit, to be honest. But you know, they're kind of stuck with it because it's the lore, right? You know, that lore began a long time ago before fantasy graphics was a thing. So I guess I understand how they're trapped with that. But I still think there's more things that could be. Bucky Cloud is shutting by the 8th. What's Cloud is? DLSS is great. I mean, DLSS 4 is fantastic, and I've actually seen some uncompressed footage of a Monster Hunter Wilds using its launched DLSS 3 versus... and it's literally, you just download the DLSS 4 latest version and switch it out for the one that the game shipped with, and it's infinitely better, vastly superior. So, you know, you've got that, but it ain't going to help you if you're on one of the lower end cards that's already struggling horribly, right? Oh, is it like a vape shop, is it, Emmy? We were talking about vapes the other day, weren't we? I'll basically, for Wilds, I'm looking forward to it, but I'll do exactly what I did with, what's it? I'll play smart consumer. I will wait for a few months and wait for them to optimize it, assuming they do. And then I'll pick it up, probably a fraction of the cost, and enjoy the game the way it was meant to be enjoyed, and I'll judge it on that. But I'm not paying you your massive asking price for a game that at a basic level is technologically inferior to your previous product. Not gonna do it. Yeah, World was not great. I actually played World on the PlayStation when it first came out, because the PC launch was long after it, and it wasn't great on the PlayStation, dude. It really wasn't, dude. But I was gonna say that should open, right? So I'll play smart instead of dropping 40 or 60 quid on it now. I'll wait and hopefully have a great time with it. But yeah, I'm just, like I said, just gonna vote with my wallet, mate. I'm just not gonna keep being part of the problem. What the hell was that? That sounded like oh, I remember seeing this. Yeah, it's a dungeon exit. I remember trying to get in there, thinking, what the hell? Yeah. I mean, I look forward to Wilds, like I said, but I'm not dropping money on a game that I've got no immediate desire to play anyway. Wait for it. I'll feel quite happy if I get it for like 15, 20 quid. You know what I mean? You can't really argue that, can you? Even if it's a bit of a throwaway experience. Oh my gosh, gotta be careful here, because that dog's gonna be a big problem, dude. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Dude, I do like that attack there. I do like that attack there. Yeah, Veil God's got on PlayStation. I think Castill did a bit of digging around, didn't he? Honestly, is it something like? Is it like how many weeks since launch? I can't remember what he said now. It's like less than a few months, isn't it, since Veil God? I mean, again, you know, I'm sorry, but you know, I'm a big believer that what I say, you know, I don't feel like. And people will say, oh, it's negative, but I don't think it is, dude. I think it's just being real. I'm just not smoking the fucking copium. You know, I'm a consumer at the end of the day. I expect a certain something for my fucking money, dude. You know, when did that become being negative? I would be pretty fucking pissed if I'd bought Dragon Age Veilguard on PlayStation. And I don't know what it would have cost, but on PlayStation, you've got to think it would have cost you at least 50 to 60 pounds, right? And now I find out it's fucking free for everyone that basically pays that, you know, that, let's be honest, if you're in the PlayStation ecosystem, you're probably already paying that subscription, right? I would be pretty fucking pissed, dude. You know what I mean? Is it 4 months? Well, you know, 16 weeks. 16 weeks. You know, why should I start buying your games if 16 weeks later I'm going to get them for free? I don't know, dude. I sound like I'm the fucking voice of reason. But maybe mad people all say that. Who knows? But I find it very hard to find a fucking flaw in my fucking argument. DLSS 4 can be used on anything. Yeah, DLSS 4 can be used on anything. People get confused with what is the new upscaling tech and what is multi-frame generation and a whole bunch of other things. So yeah, you absolutely can use DLSS 4. Cyberpunk's a really good example. So Cyberpunk already have it built in. You can actually, if you're interested, I don't recommend it. You can actually go into NVIDIA Inspector. Or the new NVIDIA app, I think they call it, don't they? Rather than the old control panel. And you can actually set at a sort of hardware level to always use the latest version of DLSS instead of manually downloading it and copy pasting it into and overwriting the old one that the games launch with. The only reason I wouldn't do that is probably not going to apply to most people. I think the only reason I wouldn't do that is I'd like to compare. So I like to see what it shipped with compared to what it should have shipped with. And I think one of the very few games that actually tends to, at a game client level, update the DLSS versions regularly is Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk already, you can switch to DLSS 4 with all the fancy trimmings, like almost the day it launched, didn't they? And the other thing is, I'm not sure whether that tries to inject DLSS. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's just a few things. I mean, I do it manually, dude. I don't think it matters. I think you can use it on a 3060 as well. I'm sure you can. I don't think it makes any difference when it comes to DLSS. It's a fundamental different AI technology. It literally uses just a different form of AI upscaling, like a completely different variant of it, which is looking like it will be vast. It's still got some kinks to iron out. So I don't think it matters. As long as your card supports DLSS, I think you'll be fine. And it will literally take you 30 seconds. Just rename the old DLSS _old and switch in the new one, and off you'll go, mate. So just have a load screen, yeah, and just take a screenshot a second you're in. Well, one of the really nice things about DLSS, and I was really surprised at this, was Cyberpunk. Balanced and performance DLSS is obviously getting into the realms of pretty dodgy territory. I think most of us that use DLSS probably use an internal render of 1440, which is what most people are playing at, but we're upscaling that to the 4K, right? Which tends to look pretty fucking nice, let's be honest. And that's quality. Obviously, if you drop to balanced, then you're internally rendering at 1080, which ain't going to be necessarily that great, is it? You know, you're starting to have to... you know, to 1080 internal to a 4K final output, you're kind of stretching your luck a little bit, aren't you? I have to say, right, and I need to do a bit more checking on this. With Cyberpunk 2077, right, I cannot tell the difference between quality and balanced. I can't tell the difference, dude. And obviously there's a big difference, right? From a 1440 native render to a 1080 render. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what fucking magic. But Cyberpunk is a pretty cool game, man. Yeah, it's always worked very well with DLSS. At sort of obviously the launch, sort of like 12 months. But, yeah, that DLSS 4 is pretty fancy, man. I mean, I'm not a fan of frame gen. Obviously the tech's getting better, but I've very rarely used it, to be honest. Where are we now? Let me have a look. I'll have a look in a sec, Shades. Oh. Oh. Dude. It's got my ass handed to me, bro. Oh. Getting absolutely hammed, right? That's gonna work. That's gonna work. I've got an arch nibbling at me, haven't I? I played very badly there. Grumbot's on strike. Well, he's not. Let me boot him up. I do actually need to sort that out this weekend. I need to get rid of Monster Cat, Deep
Not
Bot.
here for prisoners.
I've been saying for fucking years. I actually need to do it. I need to get rid of Watson as well. All the old emotes will have to go. I can't remember what's that done through, guys. Where do all my old emotes come from? Oh, I can't remember. Is it Better Twitch TV? I think it is. I think it's Better Twitch TV. Because that all that adds up to like close to $20 a month, man. That's gotta go, dude. I need to rip the band-aid off and just get it done, I think. I'm quite enjoying this this pact now. I need to take a bit more time focusing on it. I'm a bit too nattery while I'm trying to learn this. Because it's starting to feel like... Whereas my Fae Pact felt like I was so powerful, I was enjoying the melee confrontations. This feels like more of a combo balance. Does that make sense? Feels like this is more kind of fun in a way. I don't know. A difficult one. So hang on. He's near the big castle. I don't know who's near a big castle. Well, what do you mean by he's near a big castle? The only thing I'm trying to find is the last juniper piece. Because I really, really want to start crafting my tier 2 stuff. Shade said head south. So, shall I go towards the castle? Is this what you mean? When you say he... And you kind of alluding towards that being where I need to go. Because isn't it, how do you even play the flute? Yeah, isn't it one of these things that I'm trying to do? Oh, nowhere near south. You told me to go south earlier. Past the castle. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Well, the castle's here. So whereabouts from the castle? I need to get a new coffee in a minute as well. I tell you what I did enjoy was that Gothic game, man. Did anyone watch that or play it as part of the Steam Fest? I was quite sort of like pissed because I was enjoying it. I was thinking like, man, this cannot be right, dude. You know, how can a game in 2025 not have some sort of like target lock or the ability to, you know, face a direction while you're blocking and things? And it turned out to just be like I don't know whether it was bugged out or whether it was like, you know, I mean, it wasn't a range thing because I tried it in melee, but, you know, maybe it was just glitching out or something. But that fight with that goblin, I really enjoyed that, man. You are nowhere near south. Well, no, I know. Well, I am. I mean, without being a fucking dick about it, I am fucking in the south part of the map because I'm south of the fucking river. So let's not be a dick. So go west and south. So towards the castle then, or? Just bear with me one sec. I've got a text message come through. It's going to impact on me today. Okay, let's get sorry, Shades. Past the castle. So shall I just head towards the castle? Yeah. Let's get to the castle, and then we're at the southern tip of the map, aren't we? And then from there, we'll try and figure it out. I'll hit castle and then carry on. I assume a bit further, is it? Oh, whoa! Holy shit! Is that? Yeah, is that the green ball just finished him off? I kind of love that. I'm getting way better with getting the yellow, the green one down, and then following it up with the electricity blast. Oh Jesus! Get out of here, brother. Cool as hell, dude.
Follow its stench.
So is he actually taking damage while he's in that area?
It cannot flee far. Crazy cruel. Dead already.
Oh yeah, because when they hit with the blue, yeah, the blue ball isn't like the protective shield. Isn't like get hit and it disappears. It does have a threshold of damage, doesn't it? And it acts as like a little mini stun to them as well, doesn't it? Which is really nice against the lower levels. Right, let's get this juniper piece. Let's get that bow made up. That's going to ding me into the tier 2 crafting, isn't it? Alright, so I've got a hamlet and the castle. So I will carry on down to that point, which is where I was originally heading. Which looks like it's very close to the College of Pensives. It is the College of Pensives. Interesting. Yeah, Gothic. So I'm quite looking forward to the Gothic remake. I have a feeling that could be a really, really good game. I think it's going to be janky. I don't think there's any reason to expect it to be anything, you know, as polished as, yeah, so some Witcher game, but I have a feeling it will be right up my alley. It seems like a very dark and quite a gritty world, you know? And of course, it's an old game, so it'd be a nice chance for someone like me to experience one of these much earlier RPGs as a full remaster. Yeah. Well, more than just a remaster, a complete remake. I think it would be nice. I have no idea when it comes out, but I reckon I will procure a copy of that. I mean, performance seemed pretty solid, you know, again, you know, a little budget studio like that. You know, working with Unreal Engine, they seem to have done a good job. Unlike, oh, let me think, Monster Hunter. Fuck you, Capcom. Fuck you, dude. go. Can you backstab a dog? They normally know you're coming. Oof. Nice. That's kind of weird. I felt I was in range to do the soul capture there. But the soul capture needs work, man. It definitely needs something that is more visually clean. Right. Shades, are you out there? You got any clues you can give me? I'm about as south can go, mate. This is where the little Jesus, it takes so long. Carry on southwest, right? So if I carry on kind of like almost down to that door area, then yeah. I can't see the compass shines because my microphone's in the bloody way. I really struggle with anything that's like mid bottom center. Four heals, very nice. Very nice, boys, very nice. It's definitely getting a lot stronger now, isn't it? A lot stronger now. Kind of nice in a way. Although I don't feel like it's ever going to quite have the oomph of the Fey one. Because that is one hell of a one-trick pony. See what I mean? I should be able to solve something. But there's nothing to tell you it's working, is there? They need like a little, sort of like soul whisper. A little spaghetti. Oh my gosh! A little spaghetti strand from my hand. Well, from it to my hand. Right, I'm at this door, Shades, which I know we've been to before. Shall I start? Shall I consider this the point of beginning? Well, our commencement of search for Juniper, yeah. Be gone, beastie. So, we're looking for a kind of pedestally stone protrusion that will have like a sort of broken statue on it. Should I carry on more southwest? There's another door down there. Well, we'll have a jolly good search. Is he stunned? Strange. There's another little area down here. Definitely feels like a bit of a superhero, this dude. Like a Marvel superhero, everybody is. ground tremor and electrical support.
In raw gut stage.
Okay, right. Another set of door chains. I didn't know there were more doors. Yeah, I think it's going to take a while to find it. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll have a good mooch around. So I hug the bottom of the map for a bit, murdering things as we go. Getting our pact and weapons all leveled up. Hopefully something will catch my eye. I'm going to have a look around anyway, even in places where I don't think it is, just because I haven't really explored this area. You never know what's out there. One of the things I did take from yesterday's dev stream for this game, I haven't seen it sadly, because like I said, I was having to listen to it more like a podcast. Apparently they're going to change how the map works, and now the map will have a fog of war over it. But clear that camp. We will unlock the map by finding these, I don't know what they call them, like world trees, and I think it was hinted that we have to like heal the world tree. And that world tree will clear a fog of war around it, which I thought was quite a nice little sort of change. Just adds to the list of cool things to kind of do in the game, isn't it? You know. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, no, I didn't see it. No. What else was there? I know there's a whole bunch of, I don't know, but they still adding some things for some of the, I can't remember, cosmetic-y stuff, maybe. I can't remember. I was so busy trying to. We should probably have watched it this morning. It was only a short stream, wasn't it?
We will all be.
I really like the community managers, the director and the community management lead. They seem really just fun people, don't they?
A fresh prize, Legion.
The audio guy, Jesus Christ! Did you see the audio stuff? I tried my best to glance over that because it sounded like they were setting things on fire from what I could gather. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. Oh Jesus, this is not good. That's a banneret. Oh no! I've got to remember my this one here. I'm spending too long, way too long casting it. You know, it really does need to be a lot faster, man. It needs to be like, oh, that was. Did he actually hit me? Where's a knife? Oh shit, that don't look good. You've got to get close to him when he starts doing these, isn't you? Because I think he just carries on doing it and has to be death. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a move. I've got an overhead chop move. Holy shit. Nice. Good fight, man. Good fight.
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it back properly, I think, later, Mel. I mean, what was there anything you caught that was, like, super juicy? I know there was... I can't remember, dude. I actually literally can't think of anything, like, super specific. Or even what they said that they were unhappy with, because they were quite, you know, open to discussion, weren't they? With some of the Q&A things, they were they're very clearly working on some things they're not happy with. Obviously, the new player experience and people not being too sure what to do. You know, I feel like they were beating themselves up a bit over that. I kind of get it, but it is pre-alpha, you know. To be fair. I think people need to remember that they're not there to curate that early game experience just yet, because they haven't even gone into the beginnings of mechanical content lock, have they? They were talking about the bow, which I don't think I've ever had, unless they're talking about the bow with the fade pad, but I don't think they are. Oh, what's happened? Oh, my game's not responding. It's not. I'm not out of. It's like we've lost sound and everything. Is that like a crash? Oh no. Oh, that's weird. Just like everything froze, including the sound. Just alt tabbed out, then came back in, so it seemed to just start working. Right, so here's the hut. So this is where we first found a piece of juniper, isn't it? This was our first chunk. I'm going to assume if I... Let's see what happens if I do it again. Just purely for shits and giggles. This was the witch's hut, as I call it. Yeah, nothing there. Right, so we've been all the way across. So I think what we do is we go and investigate, say, so we kind of came all the way along the southern area, didn't we? Let's go and have a look. I don't know. Let's go and have a look, say, there somewhere. A little smooch around, see what we can find. New weapon type looks good, but I don't remember if it's P9 or later. The only new weapon type, I looked over and saw this. I saw like a triple clawed sword, for want of a better description. I was so busy, dude. I wasn't really sinking in, dude. I need to watch it. Bit too far. Yeah, I'm just going to start heading back a little bit. Shades. Something about this tower that's niggling me. You're right, Killer. How are you, man? How's things? What are you up to, dude? How's you been on Star Citizen at all, mate? I can't remember if you were in having a good time with it. What's the current status quo? I'm starting to really worry about Star Citizen, Killer. It's like it don't even dude. Every day, you know, I'm gaming. You know, I'd be thinking a little bit about Star Citizen. You know, like really, like I wonder how it's going on. I literally just stopped caring, dude. I just feel like I've been led down the garden path. Like. At this rate, it's going to be another year, and still nothing. And we still haven't got a freaking date for Squadron 42, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've not given up. I think I'll always be, you know, a believer. But it's even I mean, dude, how the hell people that have been around there since the start deal with it? I don't know. Because I mean, when did I start playing? 317 was it? Was it 317? So what's that? Is that 3 years ago? Or is that 4 years ago? Do you know what I mean? No, I don't want clues. No. Please don't ruin it. I'm not even going to look. I'm here to look. I know it's in the south area of the map. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. But thank you for the bits, Shanes. Thank you for the bits, sorry. I just... It's too little, dude. Just too little. I feel like I see more progress by fucking indie dev teams with indie dev games. Yeah, maybe they have bitten off more than they can chew, you know? And, you know, I know I want to believe, and I have believed for a long time, but it is all now starting to feel like, I don't know, like nothing ever changes. You know, even the introduction of pyro and things. You know, does it matter? I don't know. I just don't know, dude. I need to boot it up and get in a ship. You know, just go and do something that I used to love doing. Getting in a basic craft and flying down to the surface of a moon, and you know what I mean. Just do something simple. But I don't know, man. It's getting harder and harder to give a fuck. Just give it a try. I don't think I want to, Killer, because I don't think anything's actually changed, mate. You know me, I love Star Citizen. I'm sure I could boot it up today and be alright. It's just that, you know, what I've seen, it still just looks like the old janky-ass Star Citizen did. You know, I really just... I just feel I'd be doing the same things anyway, man. You know, all the jank I've seen and the terrible performance. You know, I'm already happy with Star Citizen as it is. I just need it to play well. I'm sick and tired of technical issues in PC gaming. That's why I'm not playing Monster Hunter, you know what I mean? Well, I don't think there's anything here, Shades. I'm pretty... Make sure to buy the Polaris. Well, I ain't anything in that game, mate. I ain't buying shit in Star Citizen until it fucking launches, mate. I've got my starter. Well, I don't even know what it's called, mate. I've forgotten the names of all the ships now. And I've got my Pisces C8R, is it? I can't see anything around here, Shanes. Got two friends who bought the Polaris, but who gives a fuck? What do you do in the Polaris? You know what I mean? This is my problem, dude. I don't need a new ship to sit there doing fuck all in it all fucking day again, mate. You know what I mean? I've already got more ships than I can shake a fucking tail feather at. You know, with people I know playing it. But the game itself doesn't support anything fun right now that I haven't already done. You know, who gives a fuck? I've been there and done so-called missions, which I notice you're being very vague about. Yeah, been there, done that, mate. Fucking, I need something new. Doing the same old shit in a new ship, don't cut it, mate. I just want everything to work. Just make it all work. Make it so I can get my Cutty Black, get an RAC out, head down to Daymar. Do a bit of whatever it is. What's that called? What do we mine? Gems. Are they gems? Do some gem mining and then head out and go and do a bunker and just have it all just kind of work, you know? Even if I don't make a lot of money, just a few credits. That's all I need. I don't need all these stupid fancy new ships. And I just need it to work. All right, where was that? Where is that tower that I'm just looking at here? Where's that tower, guys? This is a respawn, isn't it? Yeah, well, you see, it's amazing how I hear that all the time, kiddo. I'm not having a pop at you, mate, but I've watched live streams and it don't fucking work. I'm sorry, mate, but I'm really happy it worked for you. You know, but it's not what I've seen jumping around streams and YouTube channels that are live streaming it, and seeing them having endless issues and barriers to having fun. You know, I've been there and said, oh, it works, and it has. I've had a whole 7-hour stream where it's nearly all worked, and then the following day, fuck all worked. This is the truth. This is the thing. Yeah, you know, I'll trust a live stream where it's happening before my eyes over, you know, people that cherry pick the positive moments, because I know that's how I felt. You know, that was the beauty of Star Citizen. I always had that taste of magic, and it's like, don't worry, guys. You know, the elevators ain't working. You know, the mobs haven't spawned. The desync's terrible. I've just died in a hangar. The ship controls have stopped fucking working. I can't eat and I can't drink, and well, my ROC is rattling around in the curtain line. But don't worry. Tomorrow it'll all be all right, mate. You know, it's. I believe my eyes, not the copium fucking cult. You know. Trouble with Star Citizen ships is they don't have enough ARGB. I mean, I haven't played with a new multi-function display thing, have I? I dread to think how I'm going to react to that. If they've murdered the heads-up display on some of my favourite ships, I will not be a happy chappy, mate. When I get home in a couple of months, Grim, I'll pull the Polaris out and let you all crash it. I couldn't give a fuck about the Polaris, dude. Oh, honestly, blind. I couldn't give a fuck about more fucking pointless fucking ships in a pointless fucking game, dude. Just get the game working. I've already got more fucking ships than I'll ever fucking need, dude. It's just the copium. Oh, it's a new ship. Yeah, but you're still doing the same fucking broken shit in it, dude. I don't care, dude. Blind, thank you for the 10 batteries, mate. Fucking star. I opened it up, I thought, what the fuck is this, dude? I've not had a pack like that. Normally they were like the blister pack ones, dude. Thank you ever so much, mate. Lovely. I opened it up and smelt the contents. Oh, the power. Thank you very much, dude. Seriously, man. Thank you so much. I did drop you a quick message on Discord just to let you know, because I think I wasn't out for delivery for quite a long time, mate. Never believe streamers, it's all staged. Well, I'm always cautious on YouTube, Killer. I'm always cautious on YouTube because obviously, you know, I've got quite a lot of content money in content creation on that game. And obviously they probably want to show it in the best light they can, but live streams can't get away with it, can they? They just can't. And what's really funny is if you kind of skip through, like, say, 7 live streams, you know, scattered all around the world, even in non-English speaking languages, and you know, you think, fucking hell, like, is anyone having a good time of it today? So like I said, I don't care about it. I don't need new ships. I don't need new gameplay loops. I just want it to work, and I will be the happiest citizen player in the world. I'm the easiest pleased of all the players in Star Citizen. By far the easiest pleased. If they cancelled the whole project tomorrow and just says we're going to do it like Elite Dangerous, and you know, it's not one big open seamless mega world, I'd be like, thank fuck for that. Finally it'll start working, and I would be the happiest gamer out there, mate. The advanced mode of heads-up displays is very good. What's this then? Is this like where we can customize them and things, is it? This time next year. I mean, it's already March, right? So we've got April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Is normally around CitizenCon, innit? Is it October-y, November-y time normally? To be honest, mate, if they don't put a date out this year, as in for following year, I've just kind of given up at that point. I'll just, no, not as in giving up forever. I'll just stop worrying about it. In fact, I think I've already stopped worrying about it. I don't think I ever worried about it. I think I was just excited to see that, you know, it going somewhere at long last, and then it all seems to have stalled yet again. There always seems to be another excuse. I mean, they literally went on stream, didn't they? When was that? When was that stream? Jared did one, didn't he? And now, like, we've realised after all this time that maybe we've been doing it wrong. Oh, really? What? And now we're supposed to pat you on the fucking back for finally acknowledging what every fucking you, including yourselves, as if it was this sort of like epiphany of realisation that the way the whole project's been handled wasn't a clusterfuck from day one. And now I'm supposed to, like, pat them all on the back for finally realising it. Yeah, dude. I'm starting to think that I'm the only person on the planet that actually fucking sees through the bullshit. It has more information, hard to explain. Do we
Show
need more
Synod our
information?
kind
Was there a
cannot be
problem?
bound.
I'll have to have a look. The heads-up display upgrades are weird. As long as I'm not stuck having a particular colour that I don't like, you know, because sometimes the heads-up display. Can I change? Because I was looking forward to that. You know, like if I've got an MFD, I always thought one of the big cool things would be I'd be able to like. Was it like in like one of the ships? I had to have like an orange MFD, yeah. And it annoyed me. Do you remember like the ROC as well, where it would be like dark blue on a black background? You couldn't see shit, and then eventually they fixed that. I always thought one of the simplest things in Star Citizen would be to let me change the colour of the details in my MFD. And if they haven't done that, then I don't really give a fuck, because that's the least. That's the only thing I wanted. Like I said, I'm the easiest pleased fucking citizen player. Just let me change my shield and power distribution instead of a gaudy orange to you know, whatever my preference is. I don't really care about anything else. The character creation's crap. In what? Hang on. In what? But character creation. What? In surely not in Star Citizen. Star Citizen's character creation is really good, isn't it? Can I let you know the area? Let me have a look, Shanes. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I mean, I know it's down south. The thing is, I keep getting sidetracked. I'm gonna go back to here. Oh, it won't let me put a waypoint down. Oh, can you not put a waypoint? Oh, I wonder if the map. Go that way. The colour stays the same depending on the manufacturer. Well, that's just fucking lame then, innit? That's just fucking dumb. I can change the colours on my fucking phone. I can't change it in a multi-billion-pound fucking ship. Just goes to show. Goes to show. Can't even get simple fucking customisation right. That's ridiculous, dude. Fuck it, it's not a lot to ask, is it? To not have to be full. I mean, why would a manufacturer? Well, we're going to make all our fucking screens pink.
Grum hypey, grum hypey.
in this hyper-realistic simulator, what a sack of shit. There you go. There's another example of why I'm slightly giving less fucks. And the thing is, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't. It's just a death by 1,000 cuts, isn't it? Well, what I was hoping, and I think it will happen, to be honest, I think it absolutely will happen. I think we'll be able to have, like, a preset for, like, say, what we'll call MFD 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And through a few clicks of a few buttons, you can just change your MFDs in any ship you want. You know, so if a ship's only got 3 MFDs, you know, you say, okay, I want that one with my MFD 2 loadout and that one with my MFD 3 loadout. I'm sure that will happen with full colour customization and things. Like, I can't possibly imagine that won't be a thing. Because it's just so simple then, isn't it? You know, you just want to get in your ship and take off. In the same way you would, because they're multifunction displays, aren't they? Jameson, thank you for the 45, dude. Thank you very much for the 45. How are you, Brett? Jaboshua, did I see Jaboshua there? Jaboshua, good morning. Yeti, good morning. So what was that then? But I don't know what they were thinking. Hang on, character. They haven't changed character creator, right? Character creator in Star Citizen is really, really good, isn't it? I know it's a bit weird, like how they've done the blending and things. And to be honest, I've never cared enough about what my character looks like because I know it's not, you know, the final launch. And most of the time I'm wearing a helmet, dude, so I don't really care. So I tend to skip character creator, to be honest. I tend to just make a dude that doesn't look like a total asshole and carry on. But I understand if you want to play about with it, there's like a wealth of customizations that they did. I will absolutely agree that it feels like a round peg square hole system. It's not intuitive in any way, shape or form. But I would also willingly accept the fact that maybe that's because I haven't spent a lot of time with it. But it's not the kind of thing where you just pick it up and start doing things, is it? It does feel weird. So if that's what you mean, but then I do see where you're coming from. You on the bus on the way home, Jameson? The wheels on the bus, dude. The wheels on the bus. I might boot it up. I might see if I can get it all set up. I don't know if anyone is looking at going back to Star Citizen over the coming weeks, who hasn't played for a while, and we can try and figure out, because that's one of the other things that I've got, that because it's been so long, I'm less and less inclined to put so much effort. See, if it was like Monster Hunter, right? Like say Monster Hunter World, yeah. I know if I get good at it, and I'm gonna get even more joy out of the game, aren't I? Whereas what I'm worried about, and this has always been the issue, and this is why Star Citizen is very different to Elite Dangerous. When I go back to Elite Dangerous, I know the more I get used to the controls and customize it all, the better my time's gonna be. The problem is Star Citizen, that's not true. I could spend 100 hours sorting out all my control scheme in Star Citizen, but the game still largely probably won't work that great. So it's like a barrier to entry, isn't it? It's like if I go back to Star Citizen for a week, probably the first week I'm going to have to sort out all my key bindings and things again and refamiliarize myself with the game. And on top of that, it's not like my experience is necessarily going to get any better because the base game itself is so grossly unreliable. And that's a lot to ask, man. It's a lot to ask of a player. And, you know, therein lies the issue. You know, we're not forced to do it, are we? I think it's just a huge barrier to my return to the game. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Bob. You hit randomized 6 times. Is it maximized? A maximum? Like, if you get a good one on 3, don't you roll with it? you know what I'm saying? Like, a maximum of 6. So, and then, like, if the 6th one's even worse than all the other ones... Oh, we got on the mobile. If the 6th one's even worse than all the other ones, it's tough. You can't hit it a 7th time. But yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to go back because I know I'll enjoy it. I like Star Citizen. I think Star Citizen's really fucking cool. But I also think 7 Days is really fucking cool. Like, you know, it's a really good game. But add my time with it, add my fun with it, you know. I just want Star Citizen to fucking work now. The wheels on the bus better get an effing move on. What you do when you get back, Jameson? What's the plans today? It's a really nice day here, dude. Here's a question. I was going to ask one of the lads. I'll ask chat. Is it too early to mow the lawn in the UK? Because you've got to be a little bit careful, haven't you? If you cut your grass too short too early, the frost can really fuck it up, can't it? Is it a bit too early to get like a cut on the lawn or not? Because it's quite a nice day today. And it's been sort of dry the last 24 hours. I wasn't sure whether it's... I'd do more harm than good, though. Right. Okay, so where are we? Yeah, oh, thank you, Shades. Yeah, I got it. It was just outside the door, wasn't it? Sorry, Shades, I missed that. You'd think all the others have had like a point of interest near them, haven't they? They haven't just been like a pedestal in the middle of nowhere, have they? We had the witch's hut and we had the lake, or almost like a sort of Excalibur thing, didn't we? That was the door, wasn't it? What about we just gonna have a little look a little further north? I mean, if Elite's doing alright, and if Elite... What's this new thing called? Where we can build a station? I mean, does it matter, though? Who gives a fuck? What are we going to do if we do build a station? It sounds just it sounds like an expensive thing to do because you've got nothing else to do, as opposed to it will be cool because it will do something, you know? I tend to find that the elite crowd find fun in things that I don't really give a fuck about. So, like, they set off in huge groups of, like, hundreds of players to go to some far-flung system, don't they? What a fucking snooze fest. Jump after jump. And they make it out like they're part of some massive Battlestar Galactica fucking humans. Dude, it's just pissing your life away, dude. There's never been anything less impressive in a video game than jumping hundreds of times to a fucking place that looks just like all the other fucking places. I've never understood the copium from the elite crowd. I would rather be down the pub playing pool. Never mow the cut until it's warm enough to do it in the nude. Hang on, you just made that rule up. Oh, I like it though. So never cut the lawn until it's warm enough to do it in the nude. I like it. I mean, it makes sense. I'm sure I read ages ago, like, you got to be a bit careful. You don't cut it too early when it's starting to go through its growth phase, because the frost could really upset it. You know, with the freshly cut tops, it can really mess your grass up. But I don't know. I ain't got a lot of grass left, but most of mine is moss, dude. So I probably don't really need to overthink it. I think I've sort of given up, Shane's. I don't think I'm gonna find it, mate. I feel like it shouldn't be this difficult, you know. I feel like if I haven't found it, knowing an approximate area, then there's got to be something I'm really missing. I mean, I couldn't have missed the water, and I couldn't have missed the witch's hut. So either this one's a weird one, and it's going to annoy me, or I'm just blind to what I'm looking for. Is it somewhere near the tower shades? That's the only thing I want to know, really. I'm not interested in, like, looking in directions. Is it somewhere near this awesome tower? They look amazing. Is it actually somewhere near that tower or not? Is it in that vicinity? Because the tower's there, isn't it, look? You know, and when I say near the tower, I mean in the imagine this triangle here, you know, sort of like there's the castle. So like if I was to like draw a point up there, and down there, is it in that kind of region? Because if it is, I'm fucked, mate. I just cannot find it. And unless it is near where the it was, you know, like the shrimps. There's something weirdish looking there. Let's go and see what that is. Compass isn't showing. Grass here starts growing when it's above 5 degrees. Wouldn't work if we're only allowed to cut when it's warm enough for nude mowing. I could cut it nude at -3 degrees, so it doesn't bother me. It's not going to be a good rule for me. I find the world is just generally too hot all the time. Which is a bit of a problem, because that's the exact opposite of the girlfriend. It could be like 30 degrees outside, and I think she'd want the fucking eating on. Hydrate? Who? Me? What? What? You telling me to have a drink? Do I need to drink? Why do I need to drink, dude? Am I sounding slurpy, dude? Don't get me on a fucking rant about that fucking command in other fucking channels. Where's that? Oh, there it is. It's all the way over there, isn't it? There's no amount of heat that would make me think I could do this nude. Yes, there is. Surely. Come on. Come on, Missy. You never... Come on. You must have been skinny dipping and shit, right? What do you mean? There's so many things you have to do nude, right? That marker is warmer to where you want to be indeed. Yeah. It's the only place on the map that it looks like this. It looks like you know, like I can't really show. Yeah, let me move it. Let me move the pin. It looks like there is like a ruin, doesn't it? Can you see it across there and then down there a little bit and then back across there? I just noticed it when I zoomed in a minute ago. It does look like there's something.
Be wary, envoy. The Nearing Legion is slick as any
that I
icon
haven't
and twice as
seen
rotted.
before. Because it's got to be near something, right? It won't just be a tree stump out in the middle of the fucking bush, you know? At least I don't feel like it will be. Oh, is it just this? Oh, I think it's just this little paddock area. You don't even like being nude in the shower. What the fuck? I'm nude in bed. It terrifies the grumpheads. What do you do if there's a robber? I says, mate, if there's a robber and I go down and start bollock naked, that's the end of that fucking robber's entire fucking life, mate. He ain't gonna have a fucking leg to stand on, is he? He's gonna dash out of that house so fucking fast. That means I ain't got to kill him, right? I think you're missing the point, darling. Me slipping down the stairs at 100 miles an hour. I say, get the fuck out of my ass with me todger fucking flopping up between my legs, mate. I can't imagine a more horrific sight. I mean, if Lord Cthulhu himself was coming down the stairs, I don't think a burglar would be less fucking stressed. You'd be afraid to drive over your bed. Everyone noticed the little flex Killer just did there? Eh? You noticed the little flex? Yeah, when I mow my lawn, I have a seated lawnmower. It's a turbocharged V6 multi-bladed rotary system. Yeah, with a dick warmer and a lager cooler, mate. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Whatever happened to the good old Flymo, bro? But seriously, I often don't wear pants. Yeah, especially in the summer. It gets very hot in this room. I've been to Israel in July when it was 46 degrees. I did go into some water, very unusual, but it was in shorts and a t-shirt. What the fuck? This is weird, man. Any excuse to get naked. Should always be naked. It's the natural state of affairs, right? Far too much pressure is put on us to put clothes on, in my opinion. You had a Flymo, it had no wheels. Hang on, Flymos don't have wheels, you fucking idiot. That's why they're called fucking Flymos. What fucking Flymo has fucking wheels? This dude's so posh, his fucking Flymo's got fucking wheels. There ain't wheels on a Flymo. None of the fucking Flymos I've ever had. They're like a fucking hovercraft, aren't they? Jesus Christ. A posh dick fucking fly. Can't even do a fucking pauper's Flymo, this bro. Jesus. I've had 3 Flymos. None have had fucking wheels on them. When my nan died, I had her Flymo. Hers is quite cool, actually, because hers has got like... I've still got it somewhere. I didn't have the art to sell it. It's got like a transparent thing on it, so you can actually see like down into like the blade area. It's quite cool, actually. I haven't seen one like that since. It's quite a good one as well. It's more powerful than the. And I think it's a legit Flymo. Flymo's the brand orange ones. I think they are. Shit, they had a little dinky bit of grass. Oh, uppercutted, bruh. Uppercutted all the way. Hang on, fuck. Where was I? We were here, weren't we? Let's have a smooch around here. The well. Oh, it's not in there then, is it? Can we move the gate? That would be a no. Yeah, don't worry about all that, Shane. So I want to find it. I know I'm in the thank you, but I know I'm in the sort of area. It's annoying me, to be honest, that I'm struggling to find it, even knowing because it was the witch's hut was super obvious, right? The lady in the lake, I would argue, was pretty fucking obvious, you know. This just feels like. Just feels like convolutedly complex. Is this a dungeon? I really want to do a dungeon, but I need to focus on this. Oh, let's have a look. Maybe I'm just blind to what I'm actually looking for. You know, maybe I've got this impression in my head that it's like a stone lump coming out of the ground, you know? And it's not that at all. And then this one's like just different enough to throw my visuals a bit of a wobbler. Anything? It won't be in a town, will it? You wouldn't have thought so. I don't know, mate. I can't find it. Long pants all years round for as long as I can remember. Not even sure what my legs look like anymore. Why I'm getting... What, do you not even get your legs out, Missy? Oh my god. I bet you're like a right pasty motherfucker down there. You get nice weather where you are, don't you? You gotta get your shorts on when you're out and about in the garden, mate. What the hell, bro? You gotta let the inner Missy out. You know? You gotta let nature flow through you. Can anyone see anything that's even remotely out of place? There's like a little stumpy thing up there, Shades. You said, I wouldn't say it's exactly standing out.
I have upgraded to 64-bit Grumbodia.
Oh, Cascal, thank you for the tier 3, dude. Thank you for the tier 3 and the 64. What games are we going to play, Cascal? What were your thoughts on Roadcraft, by the way? What do you think, dude? If it was available tomorrow, would you drop 60 quid on it? Jameson, thank you for the 45. Cascal, thank you for the 64. And the Big Dick Deer, tier 3. Blind, thank you for the batteries, mate. You're an absolute angel. Flymos are orange. Yeah, because they are actually a brand, right? Flymos? Like Black & Decker. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, a lot less bothered than a hover. I can't use a Flymo on mine. It's too big, man. I had to buy a petrol one. But I've still got my nan's Flymo. I just couldn't part with it. I used to use it for one bit of the garden, so I didn't fuck my blades up. But my blades have hit so many fucking rocks and things over the years now. I should get them sharpened, to be honest. I think my lawnmower now crushes the grass more than cuts it, to be fair. Thank you very much, Cascal. Thank you very, very much, dude. Are you still playing Elite, Cascal? I've literally stopped reading everything you say, by the way, Shines. Because I think you might be getting a little bit into the territory of telling me exactly where it is. Which I don't really want to be honest, mate. Expeditions is free to try this weekend. Hoping to have a play with it. Expeditions. Hang on. Expeditions being... as in Expeditions a mud runner game. Well, this looks like there might be something here. I don't know, man. I just don't see, like, why is it so hard to fucking find? Like no player is ever going to find this because one, you don't even know where it is, which I know it's at least somewhere in this area, don't I? Thank you, Shades. So I've got a rough locale. I think that was back. I'm going to use that as my central point of investigation. And from what I mean, I'm going to be honest. From what I can gather, this is the only way that I found to level my gear up. I literally don't. I don't think there's any other way outside of making a duplicate weapon to actually get my tubal cannon to the next level. So this feels grossly more complicated than it should have been. I think all the others you get, maybe add like a little treasure map or something for it, you know? We could head down near the door. We've had a good look around the College of Pensieves, haven't we? Or Pensives, whatever it's called. We've looked down in the well. There's not like anything down there, is there? We've had I can't imagine it would be in the town itself, right? You wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, but it's all very well and you could you saying that, shows because you actually know because you've looked it up, whereas I don't. You see, so you know where it is. I don't. So the fact that I'm still not visually seeing it is clearly indicative there's a major issue. You can't look at it through the perspective of me when you're the one that's looked it up trying to help me. You know what I mean? So as much as it may be frustrating, that's not a me issue. Values upon Xbox Game Pass. Darth, there's just been a patch, dude, that solves the camera issues. It went up, I don't know whether it was this week, dude, so the camera acceleration stuff's all sorted, dude. So I would actually quite like to play it. I'm good. I let nature run through my eyes, lungs, and feet. Should get naked doing it. This game will be day one. I couldn't agree more. Raidcraft, I think, looks like it's going to be a good game. I put 50 hours into farming sim without even realising, so I think I'll get similar in Raidcraft. You know what I didn't like about Raidcraft, Castle? Some of it felt like literal the world's worst asset flip trash, dude. You know, when I was actually out and about driving around, it felt really good. The thing, so I've got a question. Because that was a handcrafted map. You know, like things like the scrapyard. It literally looked like something that... You know the scrapyard section, yeah, with the crane? That felt like something that a dev, single person dev, knocked up in Unreal Engine as a vertical slice of a video game. Does that make sense? Everything about it felt like zero effort had gone into it. Like all the debris just looked like just so out of place and weird. You know, like the boat and the tractor. It literally looked like something that some asset flip store scam was trying to do. And then on the flip side of that, I'd got like, you know, the world itself. You know, when we were actually traveling around with a Larian, I felt like it was really cool. So I got like these horrible extremes in Roadcraft. This beautiful handcrafted map, which I'm used to for things like SnowRunner, and I assume Expeditions as well. But I got this kind of round peg square hole trash tier mini game going on. Does that make sense, dude? And it really put me off, to be honest, dude. But it is a handcrafted map just for the demo, you know. So they might not put a lot of effort into it. More about just showing you the mechanics than actually trying to create a living, breathing world that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'm looking for the last piece of the juniper bow, dude, but I'm fucked if I can find it, mate. I've spent hours looking for it, dude. I just cannot fucking find it, man. What's that down there? Oh, that's an avatar. Oh, I've never found him, so that's interesting. Let's see what he's selling, actually. Sell. Oh, you can sell your weapons. What do you get for it? If I click that. Oh, wow. Oh, well, I wish I'd known that. That's a bit awkward. Because that's quite a lot of money, isn't it? Might want to start considering doing... Oh, there it is. Motherfucker, dude. So it was in the fucking town. Damn, that's lucky. I could so easily have turned the other way then. I got it, Shanes. You played the Roadcraft demo yesterday. I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed the demo. We played a bit. I think Roadcraft will be the best in the game in the series for multiplayer. Methane. That's probably the best I can give it right now. But and I'm gonna be straight up fucking to the point. I think I'd rather play SnowRunner, dude. Fucking hell, Shanes.
Wolf baits the lamb.
I feel like we've been here for weeks, Shanes. I don't know how you manage that, mate. Oh no! Oh no! 4 out of 3 Junior. So up. What the fuck? 4 out of 3 Juniper. You are kidding me. I could already make it. Well, where did I find the 4th piece from then? I thought the... What the hell, dude? Found that myself and it took 3 days. Yeah, it did. I did.
Soon you'll see my pittance worth. Soon return to blasted earth.
According to this, I've got. There's no way to see the amount of pieces, is there? I think this is a. I don't understand how this can be such a blatant oversight by the dev team. There's got to be somewhere, right, where you can see your fragments. Yeah, got to be in the inventory somewhere, right? Weapons, yeah. No. Where do you see fragments? Is it this? This could be fragments. Ah, here we go. I think that really needs to be on the crafting screen. Son of a bitch. Grandfather's bow, so named after the sacred tree from which she was hewn. She's twisted fair of living wood like her sister bow Adonu. Even her quiver breathes life. Charmed, she grows arrows near as fast as grandfather can loose them. Though these days they both grow slower. On either end, the curling bows wrap around assaults agate. I don't know what an agate is. We have this in a lot of video games. It's presumably some sort of mineral or probably not gem-like. What is agate? Agate? Soul's agate? Well, what actually is it? So the precious stone was once believed to bridge the realms between man and fae. Which I see it a lot in video games. I've never looked into what it actually means. So that's good then. And this also... But this doesn't tell you how many you need to craft the piece, does it? So no matter how you look at it, they need to tighten up on that. So, you know, it should say juniper and then maybe in brackets 3. Because you need 3 pieces. And I've got 4, right? If I go to the crafting,
have you?
It's not telling me like how close to duplicates I am. You know, one of these might say 17 of 3, and it's like, shit, let's just craft a load of them then. And they definitely need to tighten up on that. But how have I got 4 out of 3 Juniper? Because I thought there were only 3. I thought that's the whole point in this boat. That there were 3 locations on the map to get it. So how have I managed to rustle up a magical 4th? Did they feel bad for me? And slipped one in my pocket? These are the many reasons I think it'd be a 70-hour piece for me. What, roadcraft? Straight up legit Castle, right? What I saw of roadcraft, and again, I'm being super fair. I know it was only a vertical slice, and the map might have been just a bit shit. Yeah. I think I prefer SnowRunner, dude. I think I'd have more fun doing multiplayer SnowRunner than I would roadcraft, to be honest. That's my gut feeling right now. You've got I wasn't trying to be awkward as I showed. So I'd put this much effort into it. The thought of, like you saying, you know, go out of the door, look to the north, 4th tree on the left. Because I know you'd have helped out, mate. But I thought I've got to find it now, mate. I've just got to find it on my own. Anyway, game I play for 50 to 70 hours is a solid 8 out of 10 for me. Any game over 70 hours is a solid 10 out of 10. Oh, well, see, I disagree with that. I've never put time spent. I can play a single player game that's 8 hours and give it a 10 out of 10. You know what I mean? I know I've played games and got blood out of a stone. That makes no sense to me. I don't give a fuck. I know I've played games where I'm not having as much fun as I would be if I just jumped ship and played something else. But that's back when I used to, you know, like finishing games, you see. Which was the PlayStation 3 era. Just because I've played it for 80 hours don't mean it's a 10 out of 10 game. Far fucking from it. It could be a perfectly okay 5 out of 10 and there's nothing else to play. Do I want to go back? So it's not about the length of the game, but how much I want to play it. Do I want to go back after a 10-hour session? But you can't say that in the same sentence, though, can you? You just literally contradicted yourself. You said if any game I play for 50 to 70 hours is a solid 8 out of 10. But that doesn't make sense. You could have played a perfectly average game for 50 to 70 hours. You can't default. You've just said 2 completely contradictory statements, haven't you? 4 out of 3 hurt a gate. How do you pronounce it? Oh, Agit. Agit. What, really? Agit. A gate. Let's have a look. eBay. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, are these just like super polished stones that you get like on riverbeds and things? Is that all it is? You see these like in sort of streams and brooks and things, don't you? Where they've just been around for so long. There's a guy on the Isle of Wight, because we've got the girlfriend's got a relative on the Isle of Wight, and he scours the beaches for glass, green glass, and very rare to find compared to green glass, brown glass. And he drills tiny little holes in them and makes friends and family like little bracelets out of them. They're amazing, actually. They're really cool. Yeah, I know it sounds a bit shit, but they're actually quite cool. You missed the end of it. Well, I didn't. It's do I want to go back after a 10-hour session? But that's not a point. I've played many games that have just been okay. I've played like 1,000 hours of Alpha 14 in 7 Days to Die. I can assure you it was dog shit. I would barely score it a 5 out of 10. You know what I mean? So just because I get X amount of hours out of it doesn't affect the score. I have a lot of games I have 10 to 13 hours in. I don't. But anyway, this probably needs to. I was gonna say it makes no sense to me, dude. So a gay Agit. So it's pronounced Agit. Agit. It's a fibrous bonded variety of Chalcedony. Oh, that helps me understand it. Agits are characterized by alternating bands of different colour Chalcedony. Oh, it has to be like that layered effect. It can't just be a polished stone. Oh, I thought that was like a particular type. Because they are beautiful, aren't they? They actually are quite beautiful. I can almost imagine what they sound like. You know, if you were to roll some around in the palm of your hand. Can you imagine the clickety-clack on them? Red. Oh, that's called red. I still don't know how to pronounce it. Agate? Agate? Git, not jit. Agate. So just agate. Like a git. Like you're a fucking git. Just call it a git. Oh, right. Well, why is it spelled like that then? That's just dumb as fuck. It's a gate, isn't it? So why don't they fucking spell it right? What a bunch of dicks. This is the problem with fucking geologists, right? Fucking dumb as fucking rocks, mate. Can't even fucking spell. Right, I'm gonna make this thing. Oh, hang on. Does it say already crafted? Hang on. Oh no, I've not chosen the joinery, have I? Right. So grey gold. Reliable joinery. Sun gold +1 damage. Eldor +3 damage. Palladium +2 damage. Well, let's go for the Eldor then, right? Why not, yeah?
All
5
I
hours.
have said, yet you hold me still.
So how does a
Fine.
bow work in the sense
Be
of
my
like
vessel then,
mechanics
envoy.
within this game? Does the
Let us
bow
fail together.
replace my sword? Or is it in addition to my sword? What am I supposed to do with that, Jameson? I think it's a Gat-E. A Gatty. Like a Bugatti. I mean, Jameson. We're going to call it a Gatty from now on, mate. It's like a Bugatti, but it's not. Technician quit without notice, making you work on a Saturday. Oh, man, that sucks ass, Jamoshua. What, for real, dude? Why you? Why have you got to do it, bruh? Send some other fucking knob out, mate. Probably thinking Bugatti, yeah? It's probably not what he meant at all, Castle. He probably meant Gat-E. Nothing to do with the app bit. You're right, Doc, how are you? Oh, dear me. Right, well, we finally found it. So in 5 hours, we'll be... Let me go see how we're doing on the points with current pack. Hang on, where's my tank one? Oh, there it is. More like a baguette. A get. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Either way. A get. Yeah, so some small... I've got some aguettes in my pocket. What's the correct way of saying it? Adjit. Adjit. Doesn't look anything like adjit, does it? Completely fabricated fucking pronunciation. I'll carry on saying it as a gate. A gate. Well, that's what I thought it was, Doc, to be fair. A gate. And then I thought, well, maybe there's a... But apparently it's a jit. It will never be a jit to me. A gate. But then again, agate sounds a bit boff, doesn't it? Because it does sound like a gate, you know, in a field. Open the gate, mate. Oh, no, you've let all the cows out, you knob. A jit don't sound right at all. Sounds like you're letting a genie out of a bowl. And what was the other one? Git, agate. That sounds like, oh, you're a bit of a git. None of them sound right, do they? Agate, agate, agate. Well, what we get right? We're gonna fuck that, right? We're gonna call them splonders. All right. There you go. Perfectly easy name, splonders. Yeah. And it comes from the Grum Latin splash. Yeah. And onders for wonders. So typically a stone that has been highly polished, normally through some sort of abrasive measure involving water, splash, and they're quite wondrous to look at. Splendors. There you go, mate. This is why I should be fucking emperor of the world. It's these little things that will make all the difference, you see. So we can... What's that thing Trump keeps pointing out? Where he says, that's it, you're all a bunch of knobs, we're doing it this way from now on. Executive orders. Something like that, yeah? We can put out a Grumbodian executive order that no one knows how the fuck to pronounce a gate, a git, or a jit. So we're going to call them splendors from now on, mate. Also known as a shiny fucking rock. Super simple. Everyone can get their head around it. Nice and easy, mate. Right, okay, so let's have a ganders. How's my sword doing? Is my sword maxed out yet? It can't be far off, surely. Oh, it is, yeah, rank 30. All right, let's go for... Should we go for the... I don't like this Roman numeral shit they're going for. I don't like it, because I don't know what a rived 1 is. And there seems to be a lot of this rived -2 shit going on. I don't like it, mate. But we're gonna... Should we go for... Should we try this? Let's try this. I think we maxed out... I just want to put 1 point in everything. So we'll add a point in there. And we'll add a point in there. Okay, nice. I've still got some... So I've got 4 unspent virtue points. Did they mention the life scaling on the pots yesterday? Oh, look at this bad boy. Oh, I wonder what the combos are with this. Well, let's go and have a look, lads. I'm from southern USA and it's a git. Apparently it's aget. Aget. Like as in baguette. Oh, so Jameson was right. Aget. Aget. Ah. Ah. Splendors. Splendors is better, mate. What was that one that you came up with the other day? Forniculation, Caskell. I was giggling about that on the day after that stream, dude. What was that word you came up with, dude? Aget. I kind of like that. Baguette and aget. It's an aget. Right, so we've got Stabby.
Oh, no footage for you here, Crawl.
I'm not sure how this works. So I've got like a stab. This is a big overhead thing.
Quell this recreant.
Oh my god, how's the block work on this? Hang on. Holy shit, that's actually quite a fun weapon, dude. If we say there's pebbles, fancy pebbles and super swanky. Hang on, what's a BD? Hang on, what's BD? Black Desert. BD. Why do I feel I should know what BD means? Big dick. Super swank big dick pebbles. Agates would be fancy pebbles. Oh right, oh I see. So we've got a hierarchy of a pebble ship then, yeah? Super swank big dick pebble. Life would be so simple in Grumbadia, man. There'd be no stress, dude. The only thing we'd call a council meeting for is like, we don't like this a get shit, mate. A get, a jit. We just got, what are we going to call it? Splendors. All right, yeah, that's good enough. Right, okay, right. Back to the pub, lads. The world would be so simple, dude, honestly. Like, nothing would involve any effort. A as in hat, G as in give, A as in above, and T as in town. How the fuck does that help anyone? What the fuck did you just even remotely try to fucking explain to me? How the fuck does that help in any way, shape, or fucking form? What the literal McDick cough muffins has that got to do with shit, dude? Like literal what the fuck, bro? Da F G H I J. I have to look the rest up. What a load of bollocks. I ain't clicking fucking links, am I? Fuck me. If I wanted to fucking Google it, I'd just fucking Google it, wouldn't I? It's like that dude in the pub who's got his fucking phone out Googling everything that you're at. Fuck my fucking life, dude. Literal fucking what the fuck, dude. Oh, very nice. I'm feeling the power, dude. Maybe it's because this thing acts like a conducting rod. And it's enhancing my Emperor-esque lightning powers. Well, you enjoyed the link because you ain't sitting here fucking streaming playing a fucking video game, are you? What the fuck's got into everyone? Let me just stop and Google shit, shall I? That's fucking it. I'm telling you, I'm fucking not putting up with this shit anymore, dudes. Right, you can have a fucking time out. And you can have a fucking time out for being a fucking cock muffin. There you go, that fucking solves that fucking problem, isn't it? Tells you how long it's been since I've been to a bar. Google and bar was never said in the same sentence. Dude, there's always that one, isn't there? Well, I'm just gonna Google it.
Our ether chains, and fish and flock be risen sky.
Who the fuck is Mad?
Trash again, ain't it? Load away.
She just seems to be like this evil witch lady that sometimes comes onto my comms. Who exactly is she? Do we know anything about her? Oh, I forgot my sword. Oh no, hang on, it's not a sword anymore. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, that's the one I'm on. Whoa, cheaty McCheaterson, dude. Let me have a look at this. Hang on. So we got 1, 2, 3, which is like, I think that's like the base combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got a base heavy attack and a charge. Is that hard charge heavy attack always like a? That's weird, man. This doesn't seem to conform to how. Do you know what I mean? That.
Remaining legion, eliminate the group.
It's not the same as the sword. With the sword, with the heavy attack. Will you shut up, you crazy fucking witch? With the sword, right, I could hold the heavy attack, yeah? Like that, yeah? I could hold the heavy attack. And it would do a wind-up. Whereas with this... I don't understand it. I'm not sure I understand that. Whoa! Holy shit, you can throw the... Dude, that looked fucking cool as fuck. Let's try that again. Oh no, that is cool, dude. If you hit what you're aiming at, anyway. Do you reckon it's actually got a range? Like as in...
Behold the Nimrod! Oh, my sweet baby boy!
Oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh no! Shit, I thought I was going to fall off a fucking cliff then. That is kind of neat. I like that. That is actually pretty cool, man. You just listened to the S version and could hear Jabosha. I can't believe Jabosha's got a mortgage. I don't know whether I feel like a little bit of me died. I would imagine Jabosha obviously being extremely anti-establishment. Built himself like a treehouse out in the middle of fucking nowhere with Wi-Fi. And, you know, lives off the grid so the tax man can't find it. But the thought of him actually paying a bank for a property, I think a little piece of my dream just died, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about this, Jabosh. I thought you were fighting the fight, bro. I feel like I've been lied to here, Jabosh. You know what I mean? Oh, nice kapalunk. Yeah, they've got to change that soul suck thing. Like they really need to change that. Right, we're gonna do some parries. Oh, we're not. Oh, kick. Hang on. Let's get some health back. We need to practice with this thing. Oh, I think that's a new attack. I don't think I've seen him do that. That was quite a nice little sexy stomp with his foot. I can't get the parries in with this like I can with the swords. Oh, is it? Oh, I know what it might be. You know, I think I got a skill, didn't I? That gives you like a slightly larger opening on the parries. Yeah, I think I did, dude. That's probably why it feels so weird. Let's carry on. Dude, can I not riposte with this? You have to keep faith comfortable. Nearly 2,000 in property. What does that mean? 2,000 in property taxes. How often do you have to pay that? Is that once a year? Oh yes, I'm trying to parry the melt. Of course, dude. I'm trying to parry everything again, aren't I? Good point, dude. Good point. So I can't parry the shield bashes yet, can I? I mean, will I be able to? I mean, that's not unique to the sword, yeah? I will need to upgrade to that point. Thank you. I was gonna say something. I was thinking, what's going on here, dude? God, I tell you what, leveling up a weapon in this is so much, like, it's so different, isn't it? I love the spear throw. The spear throw is fucking awesome. We'll have to get some points and stuff. It takes quite a long time to level up the weapons, though. We had a chat with this with Dalinor, didn't we? It felt like armor leveled up quite quick-ish. I mean, it's not quick, but it's quite quick. But I think it was the weapons that felt like they were very, very slow in comparison. Hang on a minute. What the hell? Did that just say 29 healing potions? Are you kidding me? Hang on a minute. Oh, I was about to say. I actually thought I got a stash of healing potions that I needed to equip rather than just maxing out at 5. Shit, I was about to say, wow, that would be a bit revelatory, to say the least. Most of it goes to the government's indoctrinate. How often do you have to pay that 2,000 in property taxes? What's a property tax then? Is that just... Is that like a regular payment, is it? Annual, to be able to live on your property. Is that the same as our council tax? I don't know. I don't know what to say, Joshua. It's not your happy place, is it, mate? Most of it goes to the government indoctrination stations. The schools, yeah. Oh, you're right, Stash. Any invite codes? I'm afraid I haven't, mate. No. With Pollen, you do have heavy power as well. Just pretty sure only this and the sword have it. What else is there? I've obviously got the bows. What about a shield? Has anyone ever got a shield? I don't understand how a shield can be like classed as a primary weapon. You know what I mean? Unless we're going all Captain America with it. It just seems a little bit strange. You think it would be complementary to the sword, wouldn't you? Pitch fees for a caravan. I can understand a pitch fee for a caravan though, right? Because you are normally with a pitch fee, aren't you jacking into like the electric and the water? So that kind of makes sense, right? You've got to pay for something that you're going to use. Whereas a property tax, it's like I bought some land and I put a fucking hut on it and I live there. But every year I've got to pay the government. Well, what am I paying them fucking for? You know what I mean? If I'm out in the middle of nowhere, right? It's to the county. It's tied into your mortgage. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know how that works, man. But let's not go there today. Let's not go there today. We got enough on our hands with agates. Is it agates? Oh fuck no. It gives a shit. What we need? We need a sexy new game we can all play, because obviously we can't all play this. Can we? I'm just trying to figure out if this has even got like it definitely feels like a fun weapon. Who's a git? You're not a git, you're just a jet. But now you're a gate. Loser. Ask Doc, he'll explain it to you. Well, he won't, he'll just Google it. We have stamp duty. What? Hang on, stamp duty? What the fuck's stamp duty? You see the price of stamps, bro? It's ridiculous, mate. Honestly, stamps? What the hell, bruh? No wonder no one sends anything in the freaking mail anymore. It's daylight bleeding robbery, bro. God damn it, dude. Oh, I like that 5, bro. You're a cat. Yeah, I'll swing open for anyone, eh? Hey, see what I did there? I did see what you did there, bro. Very clever, eh? This is why we don't Google shit, right? 10 out of 10, 5, bro. 10 out of 10. I'm buying you a pint, mate. Do you want Port Scratchings, bro? That's a fucking good one, that is, mate. I like that. Very off the cuff, very spontaneous, so. You fucking knob. I like that one. That's a good one. Okay, yeah, it's alright, mate. Hey, you had your cornflakes this morning, didn't you, bro? Nice one, fella. Yeah, so stamp duty, yeah, it's only for purchases, isn't it? Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. The stamp duty is not something you pay each year, is it? Doesn't stamp duty get a little bit complicated with fucking property that's been inherited and shit as well? What inheritance tax and all that fucking shit starts getting a bit crazy, doesn't it? I've been watching Yellowstone, SCR. Oh Jesus! Oh, America's a rough place, mate. Oh, dude. Yeah, your land's not your land, is it? It's like, oh, we'll have that. What do you mean? It's not yours anymore, mate. What do they call that thing? Eminent domain. So what the fuck, bro? What do you mean? You can't just that. Oh, we can, actually. So off your trot, mate. You got 10 days to get out of it. There used to be a loophole where parents would transfer the kids' house before they passed away to avoid it. I take it they've wrapped up that so you can't get around it there. I think I'll end up with a lot of bills. It's in the price of a funeral. You want to see what fucking Missy's going to get buried in? Missy's getting buried in a fucking hole the size of the largest fucking floating fucking vessel on all the fucking seas, mate. Yeah, we're gonna have to build her a fucking trench the size of fucking Nevada when we bury her, mate. She's got illusions of grandeur upon her death. Instead of thinking you have to do it 5 years before you die. It's a bit risky as a parent, isn't it? Depends on how you treated your kids, right? I mean, if you could do it like 24 hours before you pop your clogs, you'd be alright, wouldn't you? 5 years, the fuckers will probably evict you. Oh, is it imminent, not eminent? Imminent domain. Imminent, not eminent. Imminent domain. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. You'll be surprised about people that kick the cat. Whole life looking after the little rugrat bastards. You try to look after them, even in death, even in imminent death. You try to look after your kids. You hand your house over with a 5-year clause. I'll hang on for 5 years. Oh, just so like a month after you've done it, they evict you, turf you out on the streets. You're in a fucking homeless shelter. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Isn't it something like it has to change hands minimum 3 years before death? No. God damn it, man. So explain that one to me, right? So say someone owns a house. So say, like, keep it simple, like a parent. A parent owns a house. It's not rented, obviously. And they hand it down to the children. Why have the children got to pay a tax on it? Why? You came up with that law? What? Okay, all right. Okay, I'm listening to you, King Knob Jockey. What the fuck am I doing with this, mate? Why have my kids got to pay tax on the handing over of the rights to the house? Why is that? Explain it to me. I can understand some tax, you know, road tax, car tax, ish. It's 7 years now. 7 years. Viking. All right. So sorry. Let me make notes. So I can make sure we get this fucking right, mister. All right. So it's got to be the size of at least the P&O Ventura, which comes in at 25,000 tons. All right. And what? It's got to be in a Viking style. Okay. All right. I'm gonna stick Wi-Fi in it just to fucking annoy you. Okay. Yeah. Wi-Fi. And the size of the P&O Ventura. Yeah. All right. I've got it. No problem, mate. No problem. Are we burying you naked or not? This is probably the most thought anyone's ever put into you dying, Missy. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell, mate. You can just lob me wherever you fucking want. Once it's done, I think, boys. Oh my god. Hopefully that size because of what she's wanting and not out of necessity. No, this wasn't. No, this was not anything to do with Mrs. Weight. All right. Because it's 7 years. But explain the ones on a serious note, though, right? Sometimes you can get your head around tax, can't you? You can get around it, right? Like road tax, kind of makes sense. Just because you got a car, well, you didn't build the fucking roads, did you? And you don't maintain the roads. So let's just assume we live in an idyllic world where, you know, the roads are well maintained and you pay a little bit each month, you know, to drive on the public roads. Kind of makes sense, right? Road tax, it sort of makes sense, yeah? The general infrastructure, you know, building new roads, maintaining roads, you know, making sure the traffic lights work and no one dies, right? You can get your head around that. But, like, your parent owns a house, and at some point, some big dick king comes along, right? And he says, yeah, well, like, when it transfers from you to your kids, you got to pay me some money. Like, why? How did they blag that one? Is there a reason for it? I will glue my pants before dying. Not leaving that up to your choice, all right? What is it, dude? This is shocking. You're gonna glue your pants on. on Mrs. Defo, she's got a little tub of super glue next to her bed. Oh, God. Someone will have a right laugh about this one day, Missy. Honestly. What's up, G-Money? G-Money! Fucking hell, I wish, mate. And chat fam. Any hot tips for a new Soulframe? I got the helmet, blacksmith, and link. Any of the big tips? Yeah, get the juniper bow, dude. Get the juniper bow. Because it's a pain in the ass to get. Any tips? I would say just enjoy it, dude. You gotta remember, right? It's pre-alpha, yeah? Just chill out. Playing about with the frames, maxing out your weapons for a bit. You know, they have said they're gonna try not to. They're gonna try not to reset. But I think we all know there's probably a good chance they'll have to at some point. Oh, that did not have. Oh, that did not have the range I thought it would. Oh wow! Holy shit! What are you playing, Doc? What are you up to, mate? You got anything new on the... Are you playing anything in the Steam Fest, Doc? Any of the demos with anything, mate? You're not touching that one, Frobber. No one maintains proxy. Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I get that. But like I said, you can understand that tax, right? But I'm still a bit confused about inheritance tax. It seems a bit strange. Because they have, yeah, and I can get that. I mean, is that the reason? They just thought, ah, fuck it, you don't ask questions, mate. You know what I mean? If you want to hand something to your kids, the kids have got to pay like a big chunk of cash for it. Is it just that simple? It makes no sense. It's just another way to get more money. I just, you know, I thought there might be a reason, you know, long forgotten. You know, maybe in a different era. With the way land and property was divvied up, that maybe made sense, you know, back in a sort of more medieval setting, perhaps. I don't know. It was a genuine question. Public transport that is unreliable because of crap roads and infrastructure, and price goes up year on, even though it gets worse year on year. Public transport's pretty good where I am, dude. To be fair, where I am, it's in fact it's very good, dude. And the price is ridiculously cheap. It's all subsidised at the moment, apparently. Ultimately, we're still paying for it, though, aren't we? No matter how you spin it, it's still coming from taxpayers, right? But I must admit, I mean, obviously, I'd like them to be more regular, but you can't have everything, can you? It's a very quiet route. I ain't going to make a lot of money on it. But where I am, public transport's not too bad. After the passing, the house gets sold and the money split between us all. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. That's nothing to do with it, Father. We're talking about the actual fact that, let's say, your parents, you know, God forbid, have a house that's, say, worth £100,000, right? And they're going to give it all to you. So you get a property that is exactly the same as it was yesterday when your parent died, and it's still worth the exact same amount of money today, £100,000. But you have to pay the government on that transfer the inheritance tax. I don't know how that's calculated. It won't ever affect me, but what? You see my point? Why? What was the original explanation for why we had to pay something called inheritance tax? You know, it just seems like such a fabricated thing, which makes me think there probably was a reason long ago why it made sense. I've enjoyed it so far. It runs so well, like ping 140, 42k. It is, yeah. You'll get the odd little slowdown case. There's just the odd occasion where, for some reason, as you fast pan the camera around, maybe you'll get like a little like frame stutter, but it's so infrequent, dude. Most of the time, it does. It runs really, really well, dude. There seems to be a lot of reasons. Just give me one, Caskell. Just like one. I'm just, like I said, I can't get my head around it. I'm sure it's pretty obvious once we figure something out. Chat from Twitch's Moss Isley. Oh, what was it? A greater gathering of what is it? Well, it's someone. We've got some Star Wars fans in here, right? A greater den of villainy. What did Obi-Wan call it? A greater dent of scum and villainy, Doc, yeah? They can stab you if you don't pay. Probably half the value of easy money. What, really? Is that how much it would be? Whoa, what? Is that how much inheritance tax is if you're getting given something like... It can't be that much, surely. I'm going to assume it's percentage based. So like, even if it was 10%, so say your parents left you a house, right? And you had to pay inheritance tax on it. Say that inheritance tax was 10%. You got to come up with 10 grand. You got to give the government 10 grand within a certain amount of time. Otherwise, what? They fucking sell it on your behalf. Jesus Christ, man. It's fucking robbery, isn't it? What the fuck? It's 40%. 40 fucking percent. How are you going to manage that? That's ridiculous, dude. I got the new Assetto Corsa Evo and Monster Hunter last night, so that'll be your weekend. We're not talking about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter can go fuck itself fine, bro. Enjoy it, mate. I hope it runs well for you, mate. They're an income for the Treasury and pulled with income tax, corporation tax, and VAT to finance expenses. Yeah, again, we understand what tax is, but that's not explaining why inheritance tax. Oh, discourage behaviours and... So it's to encourage and discourage behaviours and redistribute wealth. I feel like that's a load of bollocks. You know, it feels like a lot of fancy words. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, mate. I mean, like mom and dad have worked hard all their life, and they want to give little Billy Joel the house. And now little Billy Joel's stuck with a £40,000 debt to the government. What the fuck, dude? That's fucking some bullshit, right?
Stay back, Greg.
That can't be right, surely to God, mate. I think we need an insurrection here, boys. When you look at it like that, right? Isn't that awful, right? As a parent, right? Let's say you work your whole life. Say you got a little Billy Joel, right? You got a house worth 100 grand as a couple. I'm just using arbitrary numbers. You probably wouldn't get a fucking shed for 100 grand in the UK, would you? But let's just say, right? So your kid's out there. He's been forced into renting. He can't get on the property ladder. But mom and dad have, you know, they got in at a different time where you know, even a single income household could actually fucking afford to raise a family and put a roof over their heads and pay off a mortgage before they fucking died, right? Little Billy Joel's got no fucking chance. Can't even get on the fucking property ladder. His life's a fucking mess, right? And he vapes and and he's got a bit of an alcohol problem, all right? Anyway, the point being, mom and dad die, right, and say, don't worry, little Billy Joel, you know, we had it a little bit easier than you. You know, the economy was a bit different back then. We're going to give you our home. We both died on a cruise. It was great. They had a fight with a dude called Adam Thwaite. He stabbed them both. Very, very brutal. Tossed them overboard. And basically, now little Billy Joel has been given £100,000 house. It's like, oh, fucking hell, dude, this is amazing. I can afford to pay, like, the council tax and you know, the monthly bills. My mum and dad have handed me this house. But he's now hit with a 40 fucking grand fucking debt to the government on a house that's only worth 100 grand. Now, I know you said there's a threshold, but the point is, it's still right in a concept, isn't it? What a fucking scab! What a fucking scab! Oh, it's quite a high limit, 325 grand. Oh, so in this case, little Billy Joel would be fine. He wouldn't have to pay anything, yeah? Oh, and you only pay the 40% on what's over the 325 grand. Oh, well, that's all right then. Oh, that's all right. That seems reasonable. You see how it loops around, mister? We're waiting for the fucking to sink so we can bury you. Thatcher's UK is still thriving. Well, this had been way... No, the inheritance tax would have been way before Thatcher. That's just your hatred of Thatcher coming out. Oh, let's just blame Thatcher. Oh, surely the inheritance tax was a thing long before her, right? Yeah, it's a lot of money, isn't it? And am I right? You only pay the inheritance tax on what is above the threshold. So you only pay if it was like £1,000 over the threshold, you'd only pay the. Who decides what the house is worth out of interest? Who actually decides what the house is worth at the point of transfer of ownership? Presumably you can't get your mate to do an appraisal on it and say it's worth 50 quid, right? Is that just where estate agents just make loads of money? Like every time someone dies, they have to go and value a house. So presumably the bank hire an estate agent, and thus the world just keeps making money. And I bet you have to pay for that as well, right? I bet that comes out. I bet it's the inheritance tax plus the fucking surveyor's fucking charge and everything, yeah? The thing is as well, no matter how much people say they want it looked at, nobody wants to touch it law-wise. Why? The UK, the girlfriend from 20 years ago can come and have a go at getting some too. What? What? Fuck off. No, surely not. You can't have had a girlfriend 20 years ago. It had nothing to do with her. I mean, if you've got, maybe if you've got a kid with her, maybe. But yeah, just because you had a relationship with someone, don't mean they're entitled to something your parents give you. Surely it's a fucking god. It's a good job I ain't getting left anything. Could be a lot of fucking. It could be divvying up a lot of ways, bro. Fucking hell, I hope not, SCR. I might have to go incognito, dude. Yeah, you can't just. I can't have had a girlfriend when I was 18, right? It fucking, you know, when. Nah, surely not. That don't make sense. I can understand, like, if we were married or if we had children together. When your ma goes, well, I hope she doesn't. I'd just like to point out, it's a terribly sad state of affairs. I hope your mum lives a very fruitful and very energetic and very, you know, wonderful life and gets to see you grow up and do wonderful things, Case. But so you won't have to pay anything extra on the 100,000 the house will end up with. And I suppose half of it will probably go on the funeral. Because they ain't fucking cheap either, are they? It's still theft. We're not going to get a lot of information out of Joshua during this debate, boys. It's basically he's quite firm on his stance on this. Not a lot of room for manoeuvre in Joshua's sort of understanding of this. The property is now worth more than that the parents have died. The property is worth more. Hang on, but the property is now worth more that the parents have died. Why? Why is it now worth more that the parents have died? Explain that. A house doesn't go up in price just because someone died, right? I can think of some interesting scenarios where it might, but probably best not to talk about that on stream. It's really just to keep the Rockefeller types from handing down hundreds of millions. I can get that. I can get that. I think. Yeah, it kind of does make sense. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like a pretty hefty tax on the more wealthy, right? And that's what SCR said about the redistribution of wealth, wasn't it? So yeah, so the bank gets it valued. Oh, it's government assessors. Oh, right, yeah. It's mental what some pop and get, kids or not. What, really? Oh, right, I have to have lived together. Fucking hell, well, hang on. How long do I have to have lived together? Well, this could be a fucking problem. Well, it isn't, because I ain't going to get anything, but... Just have to keep it really quiet, like not put the obituary out. No one will be any of the wiser SCR, you know what I mean? Becoming fairly certain. You're right, too. We are indeed in a simulation. The people playing our game are getting bored. Look, they're just doing any old shit now too. It's like in the ultimate sandbox, isn't it? You've done the main SQ, you know, the main story quest's all done. You've got all the collectibles, and now you're just in this Grand Theft Auto like simulator, just seeing how far you can flip your car off a cliff, yeah. I like that, dude. That sums it up quite neatly, bro. Yeah, there's nothing left to do. Let's just fucking do anything, mate. Can it be done? Should it be done? No. Can it be done? Let's find out. So unless the government says it does, 5 years. Hang on, what do you mean 5 years? The government... I don't know a single person who didn't kill their Sims eventually in imaginative ways in The Sims 1. He's got a good point, actually, isn't it? They're just doing anything now. They're bored. They're waiting for version 2 to come out. It kind of weirdly holds water, that, doesn't it? I'm convinced the video game industry is somehow in cahoots with one another to see how much they can take the piss. I feel like maybe it's being done at a deep, dark government basement level to do batshit crazy things in the gaming industry just to see how dumb people really are. So, for example, paying over £100 to play a fucking beta test of Ashes of Creation. You know, possibly even more than £100, yeah? But paying going rate for Monster Hunter Wilds for a game that is one of the worst optimized and ugliest games I think I've seen in modern history. And yet still charging me 60 quid just to see, you know, if the brand is going to maintain the delirium of dumbness. It's frankly staggering, really, what they're getting away with, isn't it? Well, that's how the potato cannon came about. What's a potato cannon? I don't know what that is. I mean, is it literally a high projectile potato? Or... Oof, Jesus. Sucks to be you. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. That was cool. We need a fresh multiplayer experience, dude. You know what I did the other day? I installed what I thought was Division 2. Because I must have just seen the Division on my Steam library. It was actually Division 1, because my Division 2 is actually on Uplay. So I actually don't have that installed, even though I thought I could. Son of a... in a PvPC... So why did the potato pipe come about then? I saw something weird on YouTube Shorts. I think it's a Russian or Ukrainian soldier who presumably puts quite a large missile into some metal tube, right? Like a bazooka. Yeah, it's not meant to be in that kind of thing. It's like a jury-rigged thing. And it looks like he pretty much sort of, I don't know, cartwheels backwards across the terrain. You know, definitely not the kind of missile that should be like shoulder mounted. Do you know what I mean? So we could I go and make a potato cannon then? So I just need a bit of like downpipe, yeah? What else do I need? Lighter fluid. Alright. I suppose technically I can see that. Oh dear me, guys. There's no hope, boys. There's no bleeding hope. Let's go and see if I've actually got any points in this halberd yet. What are you playing, team? So let's grab... So this is my first time venturing into... Oh, we got 2 points already. Helm Gong. Increased stagger on fully charged heavy attacks. Okay, and then we can either do riposte. I think we'll go for that. I'm going to go for riposte. Lovely jubbly. We got any oh hang on, that is the right button, isn't it? I just need to switch out of the map. Let me put a pin down and remove the pin. Where's Birdie trying to take me? Still unavowed. Yeah, oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking Gothic then. Yeah, they fixed the camera acceleration, dude. In the patch this week. I booted it up yesterday, just really quickly. Turned off all the auto-aim stuff. Turned off all the acceleration and ramping up acceleration speeds. And yeah, it felt good, dude. Felt really, really good, man. Tried a Tainted Grail demo. What's that, dude? Let's have a look. Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon. Hang on, why is that ringing a bell?
There is a dream that haunts me.
Oh, it's already out. Hang on, this can't be. This
The
can't be
most
it.
dreadful nightmare.
What
Truly,
is it? It's already out.
it tears at me. The fortress of
What's the word of
stone
Avalon from? What's the
and
IP?
valor, which I struggled to build, is now slowly crumbling into ruin.
This looks shit.
The land caught in a perpetual autumn.
Blah, 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 blah. Fucking hell. This looks
to
dog
decay.
shit, dude. Like actual dog shit.
A futile sacrifice remains ensnared deep within the horns of the south. A shield, now weakened and cracked by time, fails to protect my people. A profound betrayal has befallen those most loyal, yielding only despair. I am
This
left
looks like the
paralyzed.
lowest budget RPG in the history of RPGs, bro.
Not more than a weakness. My people, my legacy, everything is collapsing. They hailed me as the once and future king. Only now do I understand the horror of that title.
That looks awful, bro. Like legit awful, dude. Where was that? Let's have a look at the You just get one piece of armor. So you get a sword laid out, offhand. That looks terrible, bro. I'll download the demo. We'll have a look. Maybe pop it on tomorrow. Have a look. Oh, we did, didn't we? I had early access to that, didn't I? Is that the one, dude? Is that the one where we went through the dungeon? It was actually quite cool. Oh my god, is that what that turned into? It's got all that fucking bullshit bright gaudy colour wank. I think you're right, Gimmer. I think you're right, dude. That was the one that I was super impressed with, the opening dungeon thing, wasn't I? And then we got into the open world, and it was an abomination from performance point of view, wasn't it, dude? What's this? What were you worried about then, Tim? So you were saying you were about their early access schedule. What's that then? Point now comes out sometime March. Was only in some dungeon when you start. Yeah, I wonder. I did, because it was actually quite well done. It felt like someone had taken like some of the best parts of the Spelunking of Skyrim and made it cool. But I know the combat needed a lot of work. But visually, it looked like quite a grounded, gritty vibe. That looks like just a stereotypical kind of like, well, it's just bland ARPG. I'm really starting to like this pack. This pack's starting to feel good. Yeah, it was okay, but the performance was really bad. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the performance will get fixed, won't it? Yeah, you're right. We did. We had early access. I was allowed to stream it as well, wasn't I? I'd totally forgot about that, man. Looks like it's changed a lot. Not necessarily for the better. I was looking around. What I tried to find, really hard, because the problem is the answer to the question everyone thinks they know the answer to. Say all of Google has got the same bullshit response. I was trying to find an ARPG-esque game. So when I say an RPG-esque game, what I mean is imagine like a very detailed, you know, like Diablo 4. So a lot of detail in the character and the world, isn't there? Think Grim Dawn. But so think of the aesthetics and vibe and even the viewpoint of something like the old Neverwinter Nights, Path of Exile, Diablo. You get the vibe, the visual vibe, yeah? Zoom right in on the character in Grim Dawn, rotate the map around. But not an ARPG. More just like an RPG. So something like Dragon Age. You know, a spiritual successor to something like Dragon Age. But not turn-based. You know? So think of like me fighting like I am here in third person. But in an ARPG-esque backdrop. But with an RPG focus. And I don't think there's anything out there like it, dude. I couldn't find anything that really fitted the bill, if that makes sense. I don't think such a product is on the market. I thought something that would be kind of cool, you know, because Grim Dawn fits the bill, and Grim Dawn is amazing at the start. But like all ARPGs, it falls foul of, for me, just becoming yet another blur of shit on the screen. And I don't want that in my games anymore. I'm over that. You know? I tell you what is getting a big update in March is that dude is such a dick in that movie, isn't it? No Rest for the Wicked, because all production on that has gone a little bit oopsie, hasn't it? Because of the publisher issues. And we mentioned it on stream a while back. Someone said there'd been loads of updates, but there hasn't. There hasn't been loads of updates at all. Not meaningful ones. Since like really sort of November-y time, to be honest. But they made an announcement, I think, even as early ago as like a couple of weeks back, saying like, look, we know it's been rough. We know we haven't been able to deliver on what we were hoping to deliver, but we've got some really important news coming in March. And we're going to be telling you all about the rest of what's happening in 2025. So I assume the legal complexities of either switching or separating themselves from their publisher has all been sorted. So that could be really interesting. No Rest for the Wicked is another game that I thought was going to be right up my alley, but it turned out to be more like a Souls-esque combat, which isn't kind of what I wanted, but I still think I can adapt to and have a lot of fun. I believe it's the team that made Ori, isn't it? And it is. It's a visual masterpiece. I mean, it is fucking gorgeous. It is like playing a work of goddamn art. And I really mean that. So this team, so Soulframe, the devs did a stream yesterday. So they all got together. I think they've got Steve someone who's the CEO. They've got, is it Andrew someone who is the guy who is responsible for all the audio. The two like community managers, directors, he did a really, I must admit, shout out to them. They did a really good job yesterday. You got to remember, I was only listening to it and they were really good. And I can't remember who else was on the panel yesterday. The sad thing is, Tim, I only really listened to it, so I don't know much about what happened. I know about the Fog of War changes for the map, but with regards to Prelude 9, they were joking a little bit that, you know, they were kind of hoping to get it around mid-March, but there's quite a lot they want to get in there. So, you know, take it with a bit of a pinch of salt. You know, don't get upset if it's late March or even if it doesn't come in March. But they very much sounded like they were confident mid-plus March, dude. And you know, and they came across as the kind of team that, you know, aren't just putting that out there for any other reasons than they actually internally believe it will happen. But like all things, you know, something might pop up that maybe they just want to tune a little bit more before they give it to us. So, you know, a few weeks. Good. No, I don't think so, Tim. That's what I'm saying. No, I don't think it will be April. That they came across as like, you know, they'd quite happily give us a date, but you know, it's a PR disaster to do that. So no, I have a feeling it will be around mid-March, dude. It's very much the impression I got. You know, it didn't sound like a false promise just because, you know, people are hungry for it. You know, that they seem to sound, they're coming across as a dev team that isn't there to lie to you or try and get... Dude, they're still giving codes out, you know? That they could easily have taken this live, you know, outside of like what I don't know about their server performance and things. You know, the game's more than ready for people to come and have a look at, well, without giving out codes. So I reckon they'll be spot on, dude. Yeah, I reckon... you know, I reckon any delays from mid-March will be purely born out of, like, we've got something more cool to show you, I think. You know, so some dev teams promise you the earth all the time, don't they? We know that. They never meet anything even remotely. I mean, look at PAX Day, you know? I mean, I don't know what's going on with Pantheon. I don't know how that game's doing at the moment. I panicked yesterday because I do wish them all the best. I really do wish Pantheon. And I looked yesterday. I don't know what time it would have been. Presumably sometime around when the Soulframe stream went on, so 4 or 5 o'clock. And I went on Steam. And I went and looked at PAX Day. Got about 1,100 people playing it. And Pantheon had got like 299. I thought, oh no. But it's because the servers were down. I think there was a patch yesterday around that time. So I thought, oh, thank God for that, dude. I thought it had already died. But yeah, I do get the impression too. I mean, like all things with game, you probably are on the side of skepticism at times, but they did sound like mid-March was their preferred target. We'll find out in a couple of weeks, like you say, so it's not long to wait now, is it? I should have really tried to watch it, but
Where do you flee?
so I can't block that, can I? Definitely can't block that. So I can only block. I can't block that. Still not entirely sure about how that works, man. That's the blue attack. Yeah, exactly too. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. I don't, you know, if they didn't expect to hit it in middle of March, why would they have said the middle of March? You know, they'd either have said nothing or they would have given a more realistic date, right? It's not like there's a player base here that are chomping at the bit for new content, which is why I'm more inclined to believe that the date is a realistic one outside of anything in life. You know, throwing a spanner in the works, isn't it? Nice combos, man. Feels good, feels good. Talking about Star Citizen earlier, Tim, you've been back to that at all, mate? I'd like to, you know, I'd like to see it, but I think it's just too early for me, dude. You know, I don't think there's anything. Just don't see what I'd do when I went back, to be honest, mate. I know I'd fall in love with it again. I do like just spending time in there and you know, having a bit of a giggle with all the things that do and don't work. But it feels like I'm kind of beamed now, and I'm not necessarily in a hurry to go back to it again, to be honest. Got the parry on him, but not on that dude. Definitely, it's a very different weapon, the polearm to the sword. You know, and I mean that in a nice way. That they have made it legit. It's not just a big sword. Everything about it feels different. You know, the animations, the weight of it, the speed of the attacks. I do feel like I'm using what I'm using. So some games never quite get that feeling right, do they? It looks like a different weapon, but mechanically not such an obvious differentiation, is there, all the time? I think once we got some decent points in it, it should be quite good. You said you check out 4.0, but I'll wait and see if they can actually fix it up to be a real game. Yeah, I mean, I was saying to Killer earlier, you know, all piss takes aside, I just, if I go back, I don't need anything fancy. You know, it's like I said, I'm probably the most easily placated citizen in all of the verse. I'd just like to log in and have good, acceptable performance. And get my ship out and load it up and go and do some RAC mining and some delivery missions. I'd be quite happy, dude. The thing is, and I did say to Killy, you know, we've all had those days where we've done that and it's worked, but it's not consistent, and it hasn't been consistent since the minute I started playing the game. You know, I've done some stream hopping, just very briefly, just getting a gauge on what the game's like in a live environment without cherry-picking YouTube videos. And I'd say invariably, within a matter of, well, very little time, to be honest, something comes up. I mean, I've tried not to look at Pyro. So I haven't really seen any footage of Pyro, so I don't know if Pyro maybe plays better or not. But I haven't seen anything to suggest that the game is any more reliable and stable than it's ever been, you know? Sorry, just getting on a good server, you know? I know things like 30Ks are massively reduced, and you know the stability in that area is a lot better. But I've played it many times with that fixed, if you like. Oh, I should have soul sucked him, shouldn't I? Shit. They've said that is their focus. Well, what? Yeah, I did have a bit of a rant earlier about how it's. I didn't like the tone of that video. It felt like they were trying to make us feel sorry for them when they were saying like, "Oh, we've realised our sort of production pipeline has not been good. You know, too many people working on too many things and not focusing on the things that matter, and it's spiraling out of control and no one really working together." And dude, we've known this for fucking years. You've been lying to us for years that you feel like there's a sense of direction. You've got developers just having a play with cool shit. It's been like that since the dawn of the fucking project, and then they come out to say, "Oh, we've realised it's not working. We need to be more focused and streamlined." And it was done in a tone, instead of just saying like, "Dudes, we fucked the fuck up, man. We have fucked this up, and we've been lying to you just as much as." And it was all done in a kind of feel sorry for us. We've seen the lie, and it all sounded so fucking fake. Just fucking cut the PR bullshit, dude. You've already got billions of fucking dollars out of us, or whatever the fuck. Is it $500 million? 700 million in it? Oh, fuck knows, whatever. And it was all like, oh, well, aren't we brilliant because we finally seen the light. Oh, fucking grow the fuck up. So anyway, I mean, I don't really give a fuck about that. I just found it fucking... I just found it... I felt like I was a child listening to a parent who'd finally realised that they'd told me off for something that I didn't do. And it came across as pathetic from a PR point of view. Just man the fuck up, for God's sake. You've got some of the worst PR in the history of gaming, so it's not like you needed to adhere to standard PR strategy, is it? But anyway, all that aside, let's see if they can do it. The point is, can they do what they said they're going to do? Can they actually get the game as it is working? Can they do it? Well, I guess we'll see, won't we, in the next few months? Fingers crossed, right? I think I saw 700 million. It's got to be over 700 now, right? It's got to be over 700 million. Because it dinged that a while back, didn't it? But I don't know how funding's going, because the first time ever it was starting to drop off a little bit, wasn't it? And then they bunged out the Polaris. Which, going on the chat earlier, at least some of you are fucking bought, so... I would imagine that's brought in a ton of revenue. Oh, hang on, let me go and kill that dude down there. Can they execute? Yeah, exactly. I mean, exactly, Darth. I mean, dude, I wish him all the best. You know, but I'm not going to sit here in positive fucking la-la land. You know? You've got to come up with the goods, boys. You know, you can talk the talk all you fucking want. You've got to prove to me that something is going to change, and I'll be back tomorrow, dude. I like I said, I'm the most easily satisfied verser out there, man. I already love the mechanics of everything. I could spend hours going out salvaging and RAC gem mining. I'd even take the prospector out if they can make that a little bit more fun again, because that is fucking atrocious. I'll do some cargo runs with my mates and things, but you know, you've got to let me log in and have it stable, right? It's silly all these years now. You haven't got a stable framework. And you're still adding shit to it, you know? It's not the way to do it, man. You get your basic shit functioning before you keep adding more and more fluff to it. You've had long enough now, haven't you? They've had long enough in my book. Well, I think a lot of people say they've had long enough a long time ago, but... You know, if Squadron 42 is this close to launch, then surely Star Citizen should be seeing some kind of pattern of consistency, right? Google GTA 5's rating 8.5 billion. Jesus, man. I don't know. I thought it would be more than that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have even been able to estimate, let alone guesstimate, what kind of revenue that game's brought in. Because it's getting an update, dudes, isn't it? Look, it's this kind of really threw me, look. Where is it? Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, look, Grand Theft Auto Legacy and Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced, which if you go to the store page, it says 4th of March, look.
I did not see you there.
I know.
This game plans to unlock in
I have
approximately
access to
2
every
days.
server, program, and front. What I don't have is a field operative.
I knew you two would get along.
That's not the update. That's just whatever crap they've got going on in it. But apparently this brings a lot of the enhancements someone was saying earlier that have been in like the PlayStation stuff and whatever. So that could be interesting, especially if it means my game works again, which I'm not holding my breath on to me. Thing is, if you want a bit of a Google Fujibosh, right? If you think that's a lot of money, go and have a look at what Fortnite brought in 2020, say 3 or 2024 alone, and then that will really start making you understand a lot like how fucking ultimately ridiculous this entire industry is, mate. I don't. Is it even possible to look up like specifically what Epic has brought in, like globally outside of just Fortnite? I have no idea what information's out there. Is it publicly traded? I have no idea, mate. Just go and have a look at something like Fortnite, bro. It's incomprehensible. I thought Avowed was good, Darth. Yeah. Now the camera acceleration issues are all sorted. It's a little bit too... the problem is, I think for me, I know it's kind of like... It's still very childlike. I don't feel like I'm playing an adult role-playing game. I already felt like Gothic was much more my cup of tea, man. Avowed feels like a game made for kids. Everything about how it looks, how it feels. It's that younger audience, you know, no NPCs moving in the towns. The world seems very dead. But I think I'll be able to enjoy a bit of exploration. But a great RPG, probably not. Just probably an okay. That was interesting. Why did that do that? I liked... I was quite enthralled by it until I hit the first town. Which isn't actually that far into it. It took me quite a long time to get there. But that first town was where I started getting my first vibes of like... As shallow as a puddle. I think I'll be alright there, because I do enjoy exploring. And I do feel like Avowed's got a lot of at least interesting little nooks and crannies, you know? Take your time with it. You know, if you see something, you know, up there, go and have a look. You'll probably find something, you know? Yeah, that's the way I see it, Fibre. It's a perfectly amicable, you know, 6 out of 10, maybe even a 7 out of 10 game. Nothing the matter with that. You know, I just won't pay top whack for it. A bit like Veilguard. I mean, I quite like what little I saw of Veilguard, but I knew it wasn't going to rock my boat in any meaningful way. I'm more interested in Gothic Remake. I'm actually really looking forward to that. I'll have to see more. But that demo I thought was really good, man. And bearing in mind, what you have to remember is I was quite infuriated with the lack of control that I had with my character. And I still enjoyed the experience. And then, of course, once we solved the control issue, it was like, well, hang on a minute then.
Pack it up, grunts.
Avowed will be alright, man. I think it might, I don't know whether it will be the end for Obsidian, man.
And all against his will.
I don't know how Microsoft are going to see it in terms of financial success. Because it's been brutalised in the gaming community, hasn't it? I mean, let's be honest, it only existed because the Pillars franchise was pretty much done. And there ain't no way Pillars as a turn-based game is going to ever be touched by Microsoft. Not now Baldur's Gate's arrived on the scene. So, you know, Microsoft have played studios for less, isn't they? Or at least rolled them into other things, perhaps. We'll have to see. I mean, what was its concurrent peak on Steam? It was pretty fucking bad, wasn't it? So hard to see. I think the only way not to get murdered is to keep moving, man. definitely got a nice range on it, haven't we? Oh no! Is he dead? Okay. Now the only problem I've got is, can you see any boxes being taken up? Do I see if I've got a cloud? Well, I don't think I have. We've already got one today, haven't we? 17,000? No, it must have got more than 17, surely. What, Avowed peaked concurrent users on Steam at 17? What, for real, dude? I thought that was what they hit before the non-premium edition early access launch. Can't. Oh. Damn, every time. They don't let you... Nimrod needs to be up for longer. I don't understand why Nimrod disappears so fast. Is it because of the boxes? Because I thought it was only like 1 out of 5 boxes. So I can understand, like, once the 5 boxes goes up, the collector leaves and takes Nimrod with it. But I don't feel like that was right.
Twice as rotted.
Yeah, and this is it. And what would be interesting there, Toom, is the exact... I mean, I haven't seen that statistic before, but what is that statistic? What does it mean? Is it 6.9 million downloads? Is it 6.9 million players who have actually played the game? Is it 6.9 million people? Because they've started using interesting words like engagement recently, haven't they? Which was so something that caught EA out with Veilguard. You know, we've had 1.9 million engagements with players. What does that fucking mean? What is an engagement class as? You open the store on PlayStation and it counts as an engagement? Do you know what I mean? But it means the vast majority... well, it just means they haven't pulled in any additional... Because it's a first-party studio, right? So... You know, Steam sale, I think it was on Epic as well, was it? Now, that's not a lot of sales of a video game, is it? I mean, how many people picked up Game Pass to play Avowed and other things? You know, we probably won't ever find out, will we? But you got to admit, a fair few will have done, right? Signed up for a month of Xbox Game Pass. See, the thing is, a lot of people... Wasn't there a bit of a hoo-ha about this as well? Because Microsoft, not so long ago, about, what, 6 months, 8 months ago? No, maybe a bit longer. They stopped us getting Game Pass for €1 or $1 or £1, didn't they? The only way to do it was to set up a new account to get it. But I think payment options were getting tracked or something. But wasn't there something about Avowed where people could get Game Pass for like $1? I didn't really get a chance to investigate the ins and outs of it. But that might have murked the waters a little bit as well. It will certainly ask some questions about Microsoft's business practices if the loophole returned just prior to the launch of the game, wouldn't it? I'm not being a conspiracy theorist because I don't know the details, but yeah, exactly too. What's an engagement? What someone looked at a Twitter post about the game? No, obviously, you know, I'm stretching, but you can see my point, right? Where is the line in the sand? You know, sales, digital sales, retail, hard copy sales, you can get your head around, can't you? Engagement? We might need a definition on that, boys. But yeah, I mean, Avowed to me, my first, like, you know, on the stream, I really enjoyed my time with it. I definitely wanted to play more, but refused to because of the camera issue. The camera issue has been fixed now. The proof in the pudding will be, will I go back and play it some more? I actually popped it on yesterday. I believe I popped it on yesterday just to check the camera controls out. I'm sure it was yesterday or the day before. And I was kind of like, oh, yeah, you know, looks like some fun places. What was really weird, right, was that none of the NPCs had spawned. I don't know if there's only a finite amount of kills in the game. That was another thing. I'm not sure. Might because I bounced back to my old save, so I might have only just killed them. I don't know what the respawn is on things. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But you see my point though, too, right? No matter what you call it, it's adding that about what does engage. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure it doesn't include every fucking. It would be a lot more than the number if it included freaking Twitter impressions, wouldn't it, or Twitter clicks. But it still doesn't help us say what is engagement. I'm sure it's been asked. I'm sure they know, but. Oh, you don't think anything respawns? Oh, really? So once the mob's killed, that's it. See, that sounds weird to me. I mean, if the game's been designed like that, then fair enough. But see, you think, like, say I go and kill a Murloc or whatever near the start of town. There's only one of that Murloc in the whole world. Once he's dead forever. Interesting. Yeah, exactly, Firebrow. I'm sure EA had to explain that to shareholders and things about why the terminology switched. It's like I said, I know. Well, Veilguard is already up on PlayStation, isn't it? Didn't someone? Did Castle say 4 months? Was it Veilguard? Veilguard launched about 4 months ago, and it's just gone up for free on the top tier PlayStation subscription. Which just seems incomprehensible to me, man. That's just like fucking crazy, right? Great for PlayStation players. Not so great if you're a PlayStation player that 4 months ago paid like 70 or 80 quid for Dragon Age, of course. If you got into the early access. Murloc lives matter. Oh, every time I say Murloc, I always think passionately about World of Warcraft, but sadly, I don't know. It might be time to forget about World of Warcraft. I love it, but am I ever actually going to play it? Like meaningful. I keep saying I really want to, but like every time I boot it off, it's like I'm in that little honeymoon window of like 30 minutes, and it feels so great. But the thought of like pumping serious time into it, I'm just not so sure, man. I need a new MMO, mate. I need a new MMO. Or just some cool game as a service, you know, something that is kind of like online and great progression. Yeah, don't just hang on to it to GTA 5, bro. That's all you need it for now, mate. Hopefully we'll hear something soon, won't we? I'm genuinely surprised we haven't heard anything yet. I would have... Well, no, actually, no, it's only March. I suppose I did say end of March. That was nice to see how it worked. Definitely feel much more like a caster playing like this. I do feel like a sorcerer mage who just happens to have a really big halberd. Oh, kick. Nasty, man. Jesus. Yeah, I would like to find something this year or next year. I might have to wait a bit longer. I suppose it won't matter once GTA is out. I'm looking forward to this GTA on Monday, though. If it means it just makes me so I can play my game, I think I'll be quite happy, but I have a feeling it's not going to. I'd love a little bash battle with Grand Theft Auto. I suppose what I could do, I could pick up a really cheap, and it would be cheap, copy of Grand Theft Auto 5 on my PlayStation, and then I can start getting some nice muscle memory on the PlayStation with Grand Theft Auto. Ready for Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, that's not the worst idea. Because the thought of paying again on Steam, well, I don't think I can. I just don't think there's any, I don't think you can repurchase a game you already own on Steam. I just don't think it lets you do it, right? Yeah, with World of Warcraft, she games a lot. I love World of Warcraft, but I have to, again, I have to be honest with myself. It's in short bursts. That's why I've really enjoyed it. You settle down, I do a couple of quests. You know, in Classic, I've got that wonderful voiceover mod that literally narrates all the quests as I'm traveling around, and it feels like really cool. It feels like, oh yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, no, I can play the Heist with Castellino. Yeah, because there's no cross-platform play, right? How much is GTA 5 on PlayStation right now? And I don't mean buying it through the PlayStation store. I mean getting a PlayStation code through, like, CD keys. You got any idea, mate? Anyone bought GTA recently? I mean, it's normally pretty cheap, isn't it? I mean, on PC, they pretty much give the game away. PlayStation, probably not so much, so... But that might not be the worst idea I've ever had, to be fair. Because then at least I own 2... Well, hang on a minute. Don't I already own it on PlayStation 5? The PlayStation 4 version. But they never launched the PlayStation 5 version, right? My PlayStation 4 version is the PlayStation 5 version, right, Cascal? So I already own it. I think. Have you ever done heists, Castle? We get to run around in a car together. That would be cool, dude. You know, it's really weird. I was just thinking about you, Simpsy. That is so weird. I think I summoned you. I think somehow in the intricate mesh of the Matrix, I think I just summoned you into chat. That is so freaky. Have you ever played Grand Theft Auto, Simpson? I'm a magician. I broke the Matrix. Oh, you think there was a So is the PlayStation 5 version like an actual enhanced version? Because I see, I wouldn't mind buying that, because that means I've bought every version of the fucking game that's ever been made. So I actually wouldn't mind that. Whereas buying it again on Steam is going to piss me off, because I'm just getting robbed by Rockstar. You're right, Stevic. How are you, mate? How's things, bro? How's things? Did you watch the stream yesterday, Stevic? Yeah, that's weird. That is, Simpson. That's like super, super weird.
Find it, wee thief. I've granted you the lead.
Destroy the Odin Mistrals. The Mistrals, you say? Who are the Mistrals? Let's have a look. So it's basically clear this town, innit?
Another call for Cynic your blade.
What the hell was that, Grum? Jesus, good God, sir. I felt like that should have connected down, of course. I really like that. It's got a wonderful, wonderful audio to the crackle. What, have you never played Grand Theft Auto, Simpsy? Oh, mate, what, for real? We should play it together, Simpson. We should go out cruising, doing quests and missions, and getting in planes. Oh, no. I need to get that heavy parry thing unlocked. That was a nice combo then. Yeah, so basically, with some help from Shades, I think we may have driven her mad. I think the Shades may have actually gone completely crazy tonight. Which is my fault, obviously. So with a bit of help from Shades, we managed to find the last piece of Juniper Stevet. Shades got me into the approximate direction, and then I started squinting at chat every time Shades typed everything out because I didn't want to know exactly where it was. And we got it. What's really weird is though, when I picked it up, it went Juniper fragments 4 out of 3, which means somehow I've picked up a 4th piece of Juniper. And I have no idea how I did that, mate. So Juniper is currently being crafted, which means I will hit Bond 2 with Tuvalcane, which unlocks just about basically everything-ish in the game, doesn't it? Because all that crafting will easily unlock tier 3. So I feel like the adventure begins now. So I've maxed out the sword, I maxed out the Fey Pact, so I've moved to the Halberd now. And try and get this pact all sorted as well, and we'll be good to go.
Good. Let each loss weaken Synod's claim over these lands. Our lands.
I'd love to beat it up, Simsy, but my game don't work, mate. My code is not being accepted, even though it's an actual legit Steam code. But 3rd of March, we're supposed to be getting some new updated version on PC. So you never know. Maybe somehow that will mean my code works again. I mean, it's a bit of a straw clutch to say the least. I know that, but you never know. Weirder things have happened in PC gaming, innit? I do love my GTA. Beautiful. I'm feeling quite confident with this thing. How's things, Simpsy? I feel like I'm going mad, Simpsy. I feel like I'm going mad. I feel like the rest of the world's full of copium bullshit, and I sit here thinking I'm the only voice of reason, and I'm pretty sure that's what mad people say. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know how I feel at the minute, mate. I think I might be losing my marbles. That or everyone else is mad and I'm the only sane voice of reason out there. This whole thing with Monster Hunter has ruffled my proverbial butt feathers. I'm assuming the fragments aren't unique, so if you ever revisit a fragment location, you probably grabbed an extra. You can't, though, Stevet. And that is because the Juniper fragments, as far as I'm aware, are only available from playing the Ocarina at the Juniper Stones. So one at the Witch's Hut, one in the Excalibur Lake, and one near Avocado. What's his name? Little Knobber. So where the fuck did I get the 4th one? Because you can't repeat those little Ocarina tunes, dude. Or, well, you can, but I don't think you get anything for it. Caskell, hang on, Caskell. Simpsy said I was right. Hang on, I never said you were right. And what the fuck? Back the fuck up his line, Simpsy. I never said Caskell was right about shit. Okay, Caskell's been talking about, like, the more he plays games, the better the higher score he gives them. But then he retracted that comment and went on a bit of a mad one and then blamed Ribena. Oh, it's only 40. No, but I do feel like I get criticised for like being like the voice of like reason. But why the fuck would I want to pay 60 quid for a fucking game that is a technical shit pit that actually graphically, even if you wanted to call it subjective, looks like ass? but actually also objectively looks like ass. And call it a great game. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think people are desperate. I said you were right about Monster Hunter. Alright, I'll give you that. Begrudgingly. Alright, whatever. But he was. He said it looked like ass on his PlayStation 5 Pro. I saw it running on a PlayStation 5. So to say it looked like ass is the understatement of the fucking century. I've never seen such a low quality game since Final Fantasy 16 on PlayStation 5. And yeah, everyone's banging on about how it's a great game. Apparently it's too fucking easy. So there's no challenge in it. Oh, fucking fuck it. I don't know, mate. Who knows, boys? I think anything that deviates from the fucking Twitch meta, you know, you're just an outcast, aren't you? You know what I mean? And people use it because what, millions of people are playing it, so therefore you're wrong. Or maybe millions of people are just fucking idiots. Because let's be honest, the vast majority probably fucking are, right? I just can't keep handing over cash for games that don't fucking work. I just can't keep doing it, man. I made a stand. Avowed I didn't play because of the camera. Monster Hunter I'm not playing because it's a technical shit pit. Now Avowed I will play. They fixed the camera, so I'll give that a bash. Hopefully. A Monster Hunter I will absolutely pick up because I'm sure it is a good game. When I deem it worthy of the price for the clusterfuck that it is. So instead of paying 60 quid for it, I will pay anything less than 20. Assuming it's still the same. And bear in mind, this isn't coming from someone who's butter because they can't play. I can assure you, I can play Monster Hunter on my PC and brute force through it. I know I can. I can switch over to DLSS 4 and I will have a perfectly good fucking time. So this isn't about someone who's butter on the Steam boards because their shitty fucking GTX 670 won't run it. I just refuse to play along anymore. I refuse to play along. If your game performs like ass, I will pay an ass price for it. I don't think that's mad. I don't think I've gone mad. I'm not cutting my nose off to spite my face. You know, I'm making an informed decision as a consumer to not pay the price you want for a game that fundamentally is a bit shit. A lot of copium in the world. There's a lot of people not thinking for themselves anymore. I think is the problem. I think that's the issue. I think the hive mind mentality is infested. Trouble is, and I totally understand why people are doing it. So it's not like I'm not seeing their point of view, but I think we're desperate, aren't we? I think what's happening is because the world itself is such a mad place. You know, the hypocrisy that infests everything, this weird mindset where I think people are even scared to speak their own minds. I think what's happening is we're being drawn more and more into these virtual worlds to escape the madness and lunacy of the real world. But I think what people are doing is they're failing to realise they're doing exactly what's going on in the real world in their digital worlds. They're lapping up mediocrity at an expensive top-tier game cost. And I'm just not willing to do it. I'm just not willing to do that anymore, man. You know? You gotta put out a good product to get a good price. It's that simple. I don't think that's asking a lot, man. Or I'm just mad. Mad as a hatter, boys. Mad as a hatter. I'm starting to feel like that there's a degree of reasonable confidence with this dude there. I do feel like the combos are coming. I've got the timing on my. I don't know the name of the skill, but the green skill. Feels pretty good there. Do you agree with me, Sims? You're not just saying that, no? Because you're my mate, yeah? You feel the same, yeah? You feel like people are just, like, willing to keep lowering the threshold of acceptance because they're just so desperate, man. Yeah? And I get that, and that's why I'm not, you know, I wouldn't call someone that bought Monster Hunter a twat. You know, I'm not horrible. But I do feel like, you know, the discussion isn't there. You know, I get it. If you're a big Monster Hunter fan, you're going to buy the next Monster Hunter. But how can a company the size of Capcom, with all the money Capcom's got, choose voluntarily to switch engine and put out a game that a large and significant portion of their PC player base, and certainly console player base, looks and plays worse than Monster Hunter World? But why should we be footing the bill because they've decided to switch from MT framework to RE engine? You know, maybe you should have put a bit more thought into it, lads, before you start asking 60 quid for your half-assed fucking technical achievement game. You know what I mean? Well, you know, if it's a first run at a new engine, bang it out at 40 quid, mate. You know, so say we're still working on it. You know, but you lied to me. You did lie to me, Capcom. You said the benchmark was much more representative of the fucking game. No, it fucking wasn't. Half of that shit was pre-rendered cutscenes, which boosts up the fucking average frame rate on that benchmark anyway. I'm not a fucking idiot, mate. I know exactly what you were fucking playing out there. And it hasn't proven to be that much better anyway. It really hasn't. It sounds like the most reasonable shenanigans. I think we're all going mad now. If at the point where chat starts agreeing with me, then we got fucking problems, boys. This is the fucking end, alright? That's not how this channel works, alright? Well, this is a dark day for gaming, boys. I don't know if I like this at all. I'm gonna have to come up with some even more radical shit just to fucking piss everyone chat off. I don't like this general consensus of opinion we seem to be reaching. I'm clearly not stirring the pot enough here, Simpson. You bunch of knobs! I was only pretending! Oh, fucking hell. So, have you found the one, Simpson? We played, Simpson, I didn't see you this week. We've done some Steam Fest games. We played Fellowship. I was really looking forward to it. I think it's a great game, but actually what's really weird is it made me miss MMOs even more. Pretty much 100% not what they set out to be. So I kind of feel for them. What else did we play, guys? We played Gothic Remake, which I thought was wonderful. We played Roadcraft, which I'm going to be honest, I still think I prefer SnowRunner. I just think I prefer SnowRunner, mate. The idea of making roads and bridges, which isn't any, it's not really any different to SnowRunner, is it? We can just do them wherever we want. Which, I don't know, does that make the game better, or does it just make it fucking easier? I don't know. So I can't say I was particularly mind blown with that. Right, let's head up to, I'm just gonna go up there. So, I don't think I've had the greatest set of demos, but I did really like Gothic. Very much looking forward to that one. That was an interesting stream. You playing anything, Simpson? You got anything on, like, you know, the agenda that's tickling your pickle? There's something else coming out, like, Assassin's Creed, isn't there? Assassin's Creed is what? Is that like March 8th? Oh, and I can stream that Expeditions thing as well. What was the date on that? 3rd of March, wasn't it? Expedition 33. I think that might be up your alley, you know, Caskell. I think it's got the same kind of combat as maybe like a Final Fantasy-esque game, like a turn-based old-school Final Fantasy game. It's called, I think it's called... It's got a bit of an extended name, hasn't it? But I know it as Expedition 33. In fact, should we have a quick look at that? See if we can see it. Is it on the store? Because I've got access to it already. I haven't installed it yet. I'll have to go on the store, won't I? Expedition. Claire Obscure. Yeah, check this out.
Having nightmares. Being out here isn't what I expected.
Everyone looks so sad. They've just been playing
Legacy
Monster
can
in the
take many
Wilds.
forms, right? Learn from the ones who came before.
And they betrayal the ones who come after.
I played an old school game like this called Blue Dragon, I think it was. It was like a Western take on JRPGs. I'm not so sure the combat is my cup of tea.
Is that a Kestrel?
I still can't believe they exist.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
Just looks wonderfully unique, doesn't it?
Aha!
You can turn into a Nevrod.
Bonjour, mes amis.
We need to cross the sea.
He
Bobby
said hello,
you could
my
help.
friends, in French.
All right. Ready to sail like a snail.
What?
This is a much better way to travel.
It's an anus. There's a flying anus.
We're gonna take down the painters, just the three of us?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
Cuts deep, bruh.
As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
Is it just me? As in a setting I've just like in my dumb ass fuckery, yeah? Why are all Steam videos at like 480 fucking p? Is there a setting that I don't know about somewhere? Because honestly, the Steam trailers are some of the, well, no, not some, they are the ugliest representations of a game I've ever seen. Is there a setting? Because, like, you know, on YouTube, you click the little wheel and you say stop playing at stupid, like, 1970 resolutions.
Their memories.
Is there a way I can watch this in 4K? You know what I mean? Or is that just a Steam being shit and old? It's got a French ogre in it. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you're into those, I mean, I guess it's like a JRPG, right? QuickTime should be a thing that dies especially. I don't mind QuickTime when it's mixed in with things. So, because one could argue it's no different to a parry button. It's just it's telling you when to press the parry button, right? As long as it's not overused. I mean, I quite like it in games like Tomb Raider. You know, which has got to catch a ledge and things. I'm alright with it. As long as it's not the whole game, you know what I mean? I don't mind the odd one. Catch me out. It's always quite funny because I normally get engrossed in a cutscene or something on stream and put my controller down too, and then oh shit, quick time event where we get to see horrendous death, you know. It's been dark for a while. Live service normalcy, obsolescence of ownership, companies making themselves too big to give a damn, and the general public just taking the pill. Yeah, that's the way I feel, mate. It's the way I feel. Yeah, I think if the most mediocre game comes along at the right time, it will sell bucket loads. Because we're just so desperate. And you get lots of buffering. What, on Steam video? I never get buffering on Steam video. Well, not that I'm aware of, but I've always wondered. I've never mentioned it on stream before, but surely there's high resolution versions of those videos. I mean, for the #1 digital PC store out there on the planet, I mean, what are those? 480p, 720p? They definitely ain't 1080p. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. And if it is, then the compression must be otherworldly. I've never yet seen a game on a Steam video that is even vaguely representative of what it looks like. Don't drop knobs. You'll never make it. The secret to this game is finesse on the left trigger. You have to know when to let go and re-press it, and everything works really nicely. Is that not a... Oh, shit, I thought that was a thing. I would like a live service game though. Oh, stab it. I really would like... do you know what I mean? I really would like something that is an ongoing adventure. I love my single player game. I'm going to be honest. It's probably why I'm not playing Avowed, single player. And there's no way to share my adventure with anyone. Now, for someone like me who tends to stream my games, it doesn't really bother me. You know, if there's someone in chat who's watching it, it's a shared experience. I'm quite happy. But I think if let's say I didn't stream, would I play single player games? I don't know, dude. I really don't know if I would anymore. Only if it was truly special. Truly special. It would have to be an amazing game, not just an okay game. Does that make sense? I think that's what it's always been for me. You know the MMO vibe. Existing in a world with your friends and... Now I can't block any of his attacks, can I? Because nearly all of his attacks are going to be heavies. That was a terrible mistake. God damn, dude. What the hell was that? Oh, the little birdie. Didn't we find out a way? Oh, we can go faster, not slower. What was that flame stuff all about? It's like he's got the flames from my flame ancestor. Isn't it? Look at this dude. It's cheating, mate. I don't think you should be able to do that. Oh, no. This is the healing dick, innit? Oh, no. I don't think I can kill him, dudes. I've got a brand new weapon. I don't think we're going to be able to get past his... Oh, maybe we shocked him. Oh no, he's just carried on with it. Do you think we shocked him out of there? No, he fully healed. There's no way, guys. There's no way to kill him. They need to look at these guys, because I think if you come in with a certain lower level build, I don't think there's any way to DPS through the heal. Because there's no stagger, is there? I suppose what I could do, I could save up all my electrical charges. We've tried knocking them on the ground. They don't care, do they? So maybe when he does that, he went to heal then, didn't he? Do you think maybe this pact actually we can stun him? He doesn't seem to be doing it again, does he? Maybe keep a close range on him as well. Look, he's still healing. This cannot be right, dude. This cannot be right. He's healing again. He's healing. Dude, there's no way, dude. This cannot be right, bro. I'm sorry, but this is absolutely ridiculous, man. Right, we're going for it, mate. We're going for it. Oh, it's not enough. We got him. Holy wow, they need to rethink those healing ones. Any plans to try any? I think I've played all the ones I care about, to be honest, mate. Unless you got any you can recommend. Roadcraft and Fellowship were the big two. Gothic was a surprise. I played another one called Dungeon Keep, which is like a sort of PvE Dark and Darker. It's absolutely trashed here. It's not even gone into Kickstarter yet. It's a one-man effort, asset flip. Look, good luck to him, man. You know, who am I to belittle effort? You know what I mean? Hopefully he'll get something that'll make him some pennies, but I don't think he's going to set them up. Oh, Jesus. You need to get out of there, bro. Oh, my God, dude. That was close. Holy balls. That was close, boys. That was freaking close, lads. You love live service games, too. It's just that in many cases, just build a dependency and then dissect services into money milkers. One slowly loses trust in the concept itself. I'd like to play... I wish I'd played Warframe earlier on. And I wish I'd played Destiny earlier on. Or should I say, continue to play Destiny earlier on. I know a lot of people say it's a bad game, but... I like those sorts of things, but it always feels like I'm too far behind the curve to give it a bash, you know? Because I really do like Destiny. I really do like Destiny. So, I find the combat and the world itself is generally quite enthralling. But it feels like I'm so late to the party. Bit the same with Warframe, to be honest. I mean, I'm supposed to play Warframe. In fact, I was going to play Warframe too. I'd like to find. I'd love to play sort of like a role play, a multiplayer role playing game. But I think I need and long for that MMO experience. If Ashes was like a normal price, I think I'd probably give it a go. You know. You know, if Ashes wasn't actually asking for some silly money for its early access. I think I'd be much more inclined to give it a go. But there's no way on God's green earth I'm spending that amount of money on an early access video game. You know, even if I did, even if I had the money and I did do it, I'd hate myself. It would actually make the game a lesser experience. No game should be asking for that sort of money for early access. I can do the mental gymnastics to justify it. I can. And I know how other people have justified it. I get it. But you got to draw a line in the sand somewhere, haven't you? You know, but people are banging on about Grand Theft Auto 6 maybe charging, you know, a lot of money. Well, at least it'll be a finished fucking game, right? I dread to think how many millions poured into it, and let's hope it's also a good game. Why the hell would I be pumping that same amount of money into an early access MMO that's been in production for like, I have no idea how long it's been in production for, but... You're right, Bite Ball. How are we doing, sir? How are things? I've decided I like the halberd for breaking boxes. This feels like a, you know, always felt a bit weird with the sword. This is actually quite nice.
Go on, Slade! Dirty your way! 5 comments each. Let's Sideace lock! Another march!
Right, banner at start. This dude's a bit of a dick, isn't he? I thought I could touch him, dude. You've got to be kidding me, dude! This has to get changed. This just does not feel fun to a player, man. I'm all for healing and like maybe, but allowing an interrupt, you know, as soon as they start. But nothing I have interrupts the heal. In fact, even more embarrassingly so, even if I paralyze him with the Fey Pact, he still heals through. Even if I hit him with that, well, that actually did work. That did work. No, it didn't work because he's fully healed. So in fact, it's completely broken. Basically has infinite max heals, which I can't interrupt and I can't DPS through. Who the hell thought that was a good idea? Still healing, even though he's not actually doing the healing animation, he's still healing. See, I think GTA 6 can justify a $100 price tag. That's where I'm sitting. I'm not doing it. I'm not fighting this dude. They are just so broken. I'm not wasting my time now. Yeah, see, GTA 6. I can see, potentially, because let's be honest, no one knows yet, But there's only, I mean, I already know, like, my friends, I dread to think what they spend on Call of Duty each year. Anyone here buy Call of Duty, you know, Big Dick Premium Pack? We're already talking, like, crazy money, right? Starfield, how many people spent £100, £100 on Starfield for early access? So, Grand Theft Auto 6, let's be honest, right? If you're a Grand Theft Auto fan, yeah? You've waited 10 years for this, mate. Of course you're going to drop £100 on it. They'll easily get it. But the thing is, they might also actually make a really fucking good game that isn't infested with shitty mechanics and pay-to-win systems, or they're still going to have shark cards and things like that when online. But I don't care about that because I'm only going to be able to play single player when it first launches. You know, if it's the magnum opus of the genre, I don't mind paying for it. But why would I pay £100 for a game that isn't even out yet, or isn't, you know, it's still in early access or a pre-alpha or whatever it's going to be? That's my point. Many will fight, yeah, but they won't. And this is my point. You see why you're making a fundamental issue here. There isn't an issue. They can follow all they want. What you have to do is start doing what I'm doing and not buying mediocrity. All the games in the world can start asking for £100 just because GTA 6 did it, which we don't know who they are, but let's just assume they do, right? And let's just assume GTA 6 is an amazing game and everyone's really happy with the £100 they paid for it, right? You don't have to spend that for the next game that comes out. You can say, no, fuck you. I'm not paying that. Like you do for everything else in the world. Why should gaming be any different? We need to teach the industry that we have the power, not them. Now, I will pay £100 for GTA 6 if it's an amazing game. I have every reason to believe it will be, because they've earned a reputation as a developer to make games that I personally really enjoy. I loved GTA 4. I loved GTA 5. If GTA 6 is, you know, all that put together as a great package, you know, at the end of the day, it's Grand Theft Auto. My question is, where can they take the franchise? What can they do to make it even more magical? For like 5 from 4 felt like an amazing technological leap for me. If GTA 6 is the same from 5, I'm like, dude, take my £100. I don't give a shit. I won't do it for any other game out there. You know, you could go put Avowed on the market for £100. I ain't fucking paying it. I don't give a fuck. Anyone can put anything out at £100. We as consumers have to stop buying broken, mediocre games at top whack. We're already doing it. See, this is what makes me laugh about people get on the... I'm not saying you, Dry, but people get on a high horse about this. You're already paying £60 for Monster Hunter Wilds, which is one of the, you know, the most badly optimized PC games and console games, by the looks of it, in the last 3 years, dude. Probably only beaten by Elden Ring, let's be honest. We're already paying more than we should have done. So why is the industry not gonna keep taking the piss, mate? We keep buying mediocre games at premium prices. Every fucking time, dude. The cat is already long out of the bag, mate. Looking at demos, I had no idea there was a Game of Thrones game in the works. Someone else did mention that, actually. No, I didn't. No, I know nothing about it other than someone in chat mentioning it. They mentioned the title, but I don't know anything about it. Check if you demos yourself. Duck Detective. What the fuck is that? I'm not going to spend £100 on GTA 6 on the PlayStation 5. I will if it looks as fucking awesome as I want it to be. And there lies the big delusion, isn't it? Obviously, I want it to be great. I want all games to be great. If GTA 6 looks amazing, I'll spend £100 on it. It's the only game I'll do it for. Just like Starfield. You know, now I had no reason to believe that Starfield was going to be anything breathtaking, you know, but Bethesda was given an extra year from the Microsoft takeover, and I thought this is going to be amazing. To be full disclosure, I got sent a big dick copy of it. I didn't have to spend it, but I would have done. I probably would have spent £100 on Starfield, or whatever it was. Was it like 90-something pounds? Every now and again, a game comes along that I say, yeah, that's cool. It doesn't matter if the rest of the industry try to follow them. I'm not paying 100 quid for it, and your day one sales, I'm sure I wouldn't be alone, and it'll be a catastrophe for the company that does it, right? Unless they happen to make a really, really good game. Yeah, you're not interested, Dre. Yeah. Technically, you're paying $1,000 because you are buying a PlayStation 5 too. Well, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What on earth is that said in as a joke? I mean, one, a PlayStation doesn't cost you that amount of money, and many people have already got a PlayStation. I've got a PlayStation. You know what I mean? That makes no sense at all. That's like saying Soulframe's going to cost me $4,000 because that's what my PC probably costs. I don't understand that at all. Makes no sense whatsoever. Not even close to 1,000. Anyway, is it? I don't know. What they're down to what, 670 for, and that's for the Pro, which you don't need. So you can buy a PlayStation 5. What for about? What's a PlayStation 5 now, dude? About 400 quid, maybe a bit more. So even the numbers are grossly out of fucking the realm of reality. You give 100. Well, I would give Hello Games $100 or pounds for Light No Fire if I see Light No Fire. I've got a bit of a worry with Light No Fire, and no one likes me saying this. No Man's Sky, right, and everything that Hello Games have ever been really involved in, they don't really make... The soul of Hello Games has never been dark, gritty, competitively natured, you know, harsh punishments for failed games. The Hello Games tend to make highly accessible, fun, non-punishing, anyone can pick it up and play it. Yeah, I mean, No Man's Sky, one could argue, is quite a complicated game, but actually, just to pick it up and play, it's very simple. The combat is very arcade-esque. It's not a challenging game if you don't want it to be a challenging game, right? And all I worry about, the reason I have this discussion about Light No Fire is because I don't want to see Hello Games crucified for a bit like Nightingale was, for creating a game that no one knows anything about, but everyone thinks they know what it's about. We know nothing about Light No Fire. It might be another very, very simple, pleasant, almost, one could say, childlike experience with a beautiful world to explore. You know, we're not, you know, we're not going to be in combat with dismembering dragons' body parts or chopping whales up in the middle of the ocean. Right? It could be another No Man's Sky, very, very, very pure of soul, spiritually clean. Yeah, you can do crazy things in No Man's Sky, but you get my point. The general beating heart of Hello Games is bright and cheerful. Have some fun. Without having to massacre, you know, things. I mean, one could argue with the Sentinels and things that there's still a degree of combat in No Man's Sky, but is Light No Fire... I think some people are thinking of Light No Fire as being this, like, dark, gritty, Skyrim-esque, huge world to explore. Everything from the highest mountain tops to the deepest, darkest ocean trenches, right? Are we going to be swashbuckling and killing things on the way? I don't know. Is that what it is? We just don't know, do we? We don't know anything about Light No Fire other than that one cool-looking trailer. So I suppose what I'm trying to be is the grounded voice in this. Like, we don't want to repeat a No Man's Sky or repeat a Nightingale, where people's expectations, in No Man's Sky's cases, were justified and we were let down. To some degree on launch, weren't we? Nightingale, everyone made up a game in their head which they thought was what the game was going to be, not the game that they actually was putting out there. So, you know, you've got to blame the player base largely for that. You know, you can't make up what a game is in your head and then be disappointed when it's nothing like it when it launches. And I think with Light No Fire, we need to learn more, don't we? I think we all agree. We wish them the best, and we hope it's an amazing game, right? But I think it's too early to say if it's the game for you. You know, it could be a great game, but it might be the game you're looking for. So I fully support Hello Games. At this point, it'll be a day one purchase for me, I'm sure. But closer to the point of launch, I'll see more about it, and I'll make a more informed consumer decision, won't I? You know, I know what I'm hoping it is. But There's a big difference between that and the reality of the product that will probably be put out there. You share your worries, team. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think it's a worry. Again, it's not. I'm not worried. Hello Games are not going to make a great game. I'm sure it'll be a wonderful game. But you know, I've had a lot of fun with No Man's Sky, but I also don't like the lack of challenge that things like combat offer me in that game. It's the reason I tire every time I play No Man's Sky. However, have I got value for money? You bet your ass I do. 600 plus hours just on one save alone, I think. Oh no, that might be across all saves actually. You know, Jesus Christ, money very well spent, right? You got your PlayStation 5 recently, about 40. It's about 400 euros, is it? Yeah, I can't remember what they are in the UK now. I know the PlayStation 5 Pro because my brother WhatsApped me a couple of weekends ago to say like Argos or Currys or somewhere got a good deal on them. Yeah, and the way you see, that's how I felt about Starfield, Darth. I thought, you know, I've had a lot of fun with the Bethesda games. More importantly, I've had a lot of fun with Skyrim. You know, I'll just give them the £100 for Starfield, and hey, look, maybe it'll be the last time I ever do. And as it turned out, it would have been the last time that Bethesda will ever get that kind of money out of me. You know, I think No Man's Sky, like Rockstar, they've earned another chance to get a big chunk of cash out of me. Even if it turns out not to be the perfect game or even an amazing game, I don't mind it. You know, I think a lot of us agree with No Man's Sky. We would happily have paid a lot more money over the years. If each of those expansions had been $5, I don't think a single person would have begrudged it. And let's be honest, if it had been $10 or in some cases $20, I'm sure people would have happily paid it. So I'm not going to get upset with No Man's Sky if it's not, you know, a flawless game. Hopefully it will be. Hopefully it'll be just what I'm looking for. But Nightingale was a bummer, and I share your concerns, but I have so much credit in my good bank. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think some people are quite happy to just give Hello Games some cash, aren't they? And you'll be getting, hopefully, a really cool game out of it as well. So I don't think anyone's going to lose sleep over that one. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, you know, we don't know enough about the game. We're talking about two completely different things. Supporting a developer and actually having realistic expectations of what a game is going to be. And I think, you know, we still need to know a lot more about it. Yeah, I'm sure if pre-orders went up tomorrow for a launch next month, many people would happily just hand the cash over, wouldn't they? But like I said, I suppose in a way, if it sounds negative, it's actually done in a positive way, because I don't want to see Sean Murray and Hello Games get crucified. Not because they haven't made a great game, but because they just simply made a good game. And I think that's part of the problem. When something has since such a meteoric rise from, you know, the proverbial phoenix rising from the ashes that No Man's Sky did, with all that. I mean, it's amazing how people that were, you know, same people that were sending fucking death threats and piles of dog shit to the Cambridge office, right, are now the same people that, you know, talk about No Man's Sky being brilliant. You know, it's a fickle world, isn't it? And people's allegiances, you know, change on a dime. But let's wait. Let's, you know, we're all looking forward to it, but let's wait to see some actual gameplay before we, you know, start heralding it as, you know, the second coming of digital gaming Christ. Because it's too much. It's too much pressure for Hello Games. You know, it's not fair to expect this never game that you've made up in your head. It's not fair to them. You're right, is that Gucci? Yes. I don't think Starfield was... Yeah, it was alright. Yeah, Starfield was fine. I was very disappointed on launch, and I think that murkied my sort of conceptions. Or, you know, I expect more. I think the point is that's what hurts. We can all sit here and say Starfield isn't a great game. It's not the most offensive of games either. It's a part, you know, for me, a 5 out of 10. I know most people would say a 7 out of 10 is an average game. But for me, a 5 out of 10 is a perfectly okay game. It's playable. It's probably got some reasonable technical, you know, it's reasonably optimized, and it's a reasonable game. You know, and I'll probably pick it up on a sale. Have some fun with it. You know, it's an okay game. A 7 out of 10 is a pretty good game for me. It's the kind of game that I'd be reasonably confident buying on launch and pumping some time into. An 8 out of 10 is a great game, you know. That's a game definitely worth picking up, 100%, full price, go for it. Starfield, for me on launch, was probably a 5 out of 10. I think it's now a 6 out of 10, and I think with a few mods it becomes a solid 7 out of 10. If not even an 8. The problem is, I don't expect that from a company like Bethesda. I think when you've got that kind of budget and you've got the power to create a team, I don't expect mediocrity from a game company with that kind of history. It's unacceptable, isn't it? You know, I don't expect my mate to cook me a perfect meal when I go round. But if I'm going to a restaurant, I expect a pretty good meal, right? You know, presumably you've been trained up, you know how to cook food. Unlike my mate who's just rustled up some super noodles. With Bethesda and Rockstar and some of those big multi-billion-dollar companies, I don't expect mediocrity, mate. I expect a fucking good game. I'm expecting it a 7 out of 10 at least, or an 8 out of 10 on launch, man. You've essentially got, compared to the rest of the industry, as near as matters, infinite fucking budget, right? So how the fuck did you come up with complete blandness? It's unacceptable at that point, isn't it? You wanted it to be another 1,000 hours. I wouldn't have cared if it had been 100 hours of perfection. You know what? If Starfield had been 50 hours of hand-curated perfection, I'd have been alright. But everything about it was just completely just okay, you know? I mean, the visuals were not bad. You know, at times the visuals were pretty cool. Animations were a huge step up from anything Bethesda have ever done before. But, I mean, the story was, like, just embarrassing at times. Like some of the cringiest things I'd ever seen. And there was no depth to anything. You know, the procedural generation, I felt like I was already seeing repetition, you know, hours into the game, man. You know, this completely blown out of all proportion new game plus equivalent was just pathetic, you know. I don't expect the big dicks. It makes you think, doesn't it? I think what cuts. Let's take the budget for Starfield and let's go and take like a small indie project and give them even just a percentage of that money. You know the people that make games like V Rising, Valheim, Enshrouded. You know that those guys are making incredible things because they have incredible talent, because they work hard. And you know, maybe the teams are small enough for everyone to have an opinion that matters, you know? Don't always have to agree. And then you've got these behemoth companies where everyone's almost like compartmentalised and working in silos within games design. And the budgets are escalating, but the games are not getting any better, are they? You know, if anything, we're getting down. You know, we've all seen the Avowed versus, what was it, Obsidian? It wasn't Skyrim, was it? Avowed versus Obsidian. So sorry, Obsidian. Oblivion. Video. Now, does it really matter if an arrow shoots up in the air and comes down? No, it doesn't. But, you know, does it really matter if I walk up to an NPC and I hit them on the head with my hammer? And in Oblivion, all hell breaks loose and the gods are trying to chase me down or whatever it is. Whereas in Avowed, I can swing my sword and cast magic at an NPC all day. They don't even know I'm there. I'm literally invisible to them. It's not a case of like, does it matter? It's a case of like, why are things getting less impressive. As the world ticks on, you know? Does it really matter? No, it doesn't. But we had these games that had these intricacies all these years ago. And yet we're paying even more money for our games and getting less from them. Something don't add up, does it? And each one of those things in isolation, you know, like an arrow into water, does it make a splash? An arrow into the air, is it physicalized and does it ever come down? NPCs reacting to things you do, whether you're stealing it or hitting them. Each one of those alone, one could argue, doesn't matter. But you put enough of those together and you've created a living, breathing world, haven't you? You've created a world that you believe, you know, obviously with, I'm not saying you believe it's real, but it lends authenticity to your playthrough, doesn't it? That your character is a part of the world and what your character does affects the world in many, many ways. But both this insignificant and the significant. And you take enough of that away, what have you even got left? You've got a colour by numbers role-playing game with no depth to its intimacy with you as a player. And certainly no immersion with you as a player. And it's just endless, isn't it? We're just paying more for less. End of story, right? Roll on GTA 6, boys. It's our last hope. For some reason, oh shit, that's my bad. Oh, I've made a bad mistake. Jump. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I didn't realise I got an archer back there. And the caster. How are you not dead? Damn, that was tight. That was close, man. Sorry, Simpson. Let's have a look at this Game of Thrones King's Road. Is it any good? Or is it... I mean, have we ever heard of Netmarble? Do we know anything about Netmarble? You know what it reminds me of? It's got a very Witcher-esque vibe in its aesthetics. Due out in Q2 2025. A story-driven action-adventure RPG bringing the world of Westeros to life with remarkable detail and never-before-seen scale. I mean, it looks alright, right? Honest. What was it called? Game of what? Game of Thrones. I'm gonna die.
Being out here isn't what I expect.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use
I don't know how I feel about it. This reminds me very much of Assassin's Creed. This could just be an Assassin's Creed video. And I like Assassin's Creed. So. I could be watching Valhalla. In fact, it's literally Valhalla. Even the combat looks the same. Too little to tell in it, but I might download that and have a look. I mean, the thing is, I really, really like Assassin's Creed games. So if it's that, but in a Game of Thrones world, fucking awesome, right? It looks like The Witcher. It did, didn't it? Yeah, I thought the same thing. Yeah. Also playing for mobile as well. What? Hang on. What's for mobile? What? Game of Thrones King's Road? What, for real? What? Interesting. Mind you, I mean, what does that mean? Does that mean any actual sacrifices need to be made in terms of the development of the game? Or is it just one of those things, you know, the power of a modern day mobile phone? Jesus Christ. I don't know. Well, we can have a look. Let us know what you think, too. Let us know, mate. Definitely got an Assassin's Creed vibe to it, though, man. I like my third-person, sort of Viking-esque or medieval combat. Quite happy with it, dude. Very much up my alley, that kind. Oh, wow. I think I've actually noticed the crater before. That was really cool.
Not here for prisoners, Trek.
Level 23's here, boys. Oh, what the hell was that?
There your arm! Blade! Look blade!
Sucks to be you, bro. It's free to play the Game of Thrones game. It's what do you mean, dude? It doesn't say. I can't see anything about mobile on the Steam page. Maybe we're talking at cross purposes. I mean, it says Netmarble. I don't know what they've done. Oh, actually, oh shit, it does. Genre, action, adventure, RPG, free to play. The fuck, dude. The actual fuck. Well, immediately I go from sort of like hesitant, sort of, I guess, eagerness to see it to immediate WTF, dude. How can you make a free-to-play role-playing game that isn't going to end up terrible? I mean, how can you make Witcher free-to-play? I mean, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying I'm now immediately very skeptical, right? I can just about. Oh, what's that? I can't get. Hang on, there's an invisible wall here, mate. Hang on, what's this? Oh, what? Oh, I've got to buy a gem. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Fuck that. Yeah. What the hell, dude? Nah, I mean, there are games you can understand, like free to play, can't you? You can totally get it. I mean, cosmetics, maybe? But they're more games as a service, aren't they? Than an actual role-playing game, right? Are there any free-to-play role-playing games out there? I can think of ARPGs. Anybody think of an example? You know, when you think of, say, like Skyrim, or Witcher, or Greedfall, or Gothic, or Risen, or any sort of classic RPG that has got a free-to-play monetization. You see, what do you mean, Ubisoft? What your inherent hatred for things, Doc. What? Ubisoft doesn't do pay by quest any more than any other game might do, like a preload, or sorry, you know, like a pre-order extra mission, right? So Sony are big fans of it. You know, buy our game on our platform, and you get, like, you know, an extra mission. You know what I mean? You really have got it in for some companies, ain't you, mate? The hatred for Ubisoft runs so deep. I think people have actually lost track of why they hate Ubisoft outside of just your favourite streamer shit-talking them. The only major disaster for me for Ubisoft was... what's it called, guys? The pirate one. I think that's the only game that I did. I mean, Watch Dogs is a tricky one because I didn't really like Watch Dogs 2. I thought the cast of characters were a bunch of dicks. But to be honest, Aidan Pierce in the first one was a twat as well. Watch Dogs Legion, at least it was trying to do something we'd not seen before. It was actually quite interesting, but not really my cup of tea. But I like all my Far Cry games. I love my Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Wildlands games. I love the Division games. I love the Assassin's Creed games. What is with this hate with Ubisoft? You know what I mean? It's just Skull and Bones, right? It's anything that I can think of, and I actually quite like Skull and Bones. Like, I actually did quite like Skull and Bones. I would never have paid top whack for it, not in a million freaking years. But I quite like sort of roaming around the seas. I kind of like that kind of thing. I'm more inclined to play that than I am Sea of Thieves. I can say that for a fact. Is it a good game? No, it fucking isn't. But is it an okay game? It's alright. It was reasonably inoffensive. I quite like some of the upgrades I got for my ships. I think you played it as well, didn't you, Casper? Was it you and me that both played that a little bit? All this hate for the new Assassin's Creed game, I don't get it. I just don't understand it, dude. I've never got involved in the politics or the culture of anything in video games. I couldn't give a fuck, dude. I just want to play cool video games. I've got no time in my my life to worry about, what the fuck dudes look like. I'm going to be looking at his arse most of the time. You're hating for Ubisoft. So what don't you like about Ubisoft? What is it I mean, I'm just trying to think of all the games I've played at Ubisoft. I love Ghost Recon, right? Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon games. Fucking love them, mate. Absolutely. Oh, the Division. I love the Division. Far Cry. I love a good Far Cry game, right? To me, that's like watching a Transformers movie. I know what I'm getting. And sometimes I don't want anything complicated. I just want an open world with people to murder and some cool vehicles. Love my Far Cry games. What else do they make? Obviously there's some that I don't play, like what's like the medieval fighting, kicking people off the cliff game. I don't really play that. Just remake Sid Meier's Pyro. I've never played Sid Meier's Pyro, so that's supposed to be like a classic, isn't it? Like a classic game. There's an Ubisoft sale on at the moment. I think I already own everything that Ubisoft have ever made. I don't think there's anything I haven't bought apart from like I said, maybe a couple of the more obscure ones. Well, I shouldn't say obscure. The more PvP focused stuff. I can never remember the name of it. There's one in particular. They don't do. Who makes Siege? Who makes Rainbow Six Siege? Is that Ubisoft? You played it a lot. I really enjoyed it for what it is. Yeah. And like, look, let's be honest. I mean, we were expecting it to be absolutely, and we really did, didn't we, Casper? We expected Skull and Bones to be an utter disaster. An utter disaster. It turned out to be at least playable, mate. I did. I had fun with it, mate. It was all right. I like pirates, and I kind of wish there was so much more to it. Of course I do, but it ran well. It was visually quite cool to look at. I'd be much more likely to play that than that fucking Yakuza twat game. Fucking hell, what a clusterfuck that looks like. But each to their own, I just think there's a lot of hate for a lot of things out there, and people have lost the reason for hate outside of like some big content creator getting a fucking hard on without you realising they actually haven't got a fucking. They don't give a shit. They're just farming content. They're just farmers of farmers of farmers of content. That's all it is, dude. It's a payday. To laugh and ridicule yet again with no real substantiated purpose behind it. You know what I mean? Since when do we get worried about things like this Assassin's Creed stuff in video games? I'm pretty sure. I was going to say Leonardo DiCaprio then. Leonardo da Vinci, right? He was quite a prominent figure in one of the Assassin's Creed games. I'm pretty sure he never got involved with the Assassins and started making fucking bladed daggers from. I'm pretty sure that never happened. I don't remember there being a big historical hoo-ha over that, to be quite honest. I have no idea if there was a black samurai or ninja or whatever the fuck he's called, right? No fucking idea whatsoever. And I don't give a shit because it's a video game, alright? And either the game will be good or the game will be shit, alright? One of the things that annoyed me, for example, was Star Wars. Star Wars Galaxies. Was it Star Wars Galaxies? What was the name of the character we played? She always looked like she stank. She looked like she got that nasty ass, scraggly, flea-ridden, knit-ridden hairdo, didn't she? Do you remember her? It wasn't about her looking ugly or anything like she just looked like a proper like tramp, man. I didn't like that at all, mate. She just looked like awful, like proper stinky butt, man. You thinking of picking up another copy of Breakpoint? Breakpoint's awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, you know, would I play Wildlands or would I play Breakpoint? In my head, I'd rather play Breakpoint. But in reality, I know I'd have to. Sorry. In my head, I'd prefer to play Wildlands because I think Bolivia's a much better backdrop. But in reality, I know I'd have to play Breakpoint. There's too many things that we're not... We're not immersive enough in Wildlands. Which was somewhat solved in Breakpoint, you see. So my money would probably go on playing Breakpoint. I think overall, even though the backdrop of the setting is inferior to Bolivia, I think the actual gameplay mechanics are more robust in it. I've got it, Shades. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a nice day as well. Why does Game of Thrones need my birthday? Because it's, well, the answer is probably because it's an 18 rated. But is that on Steam, or do you mean in-game? If it's in-game, because it's a free-to-play game, and they're already farming your details to try and make sure they get good targeted ads for Jon Snow's leather bondage gear to sell you as a DLC. That's why. Yeah, dude, Stevie, maybe you and I are singing from the same hymn sheet here. I think one of the worst and saddest things that I've ever seen Ubisoft do is never make the games that I feel they should make, that their audience want. Why the hell did I get Avatar Frontiers of fucking Pandora, right? And let's be honest, a Star Wars game. When I could have got another Ghost Recon, or a Division 3, dude. That's the problem I have. Is that they never seem to be aware of the power of the franchises they own. And they seem to be constantly flitting around the periphery of the next big thing instead of focusing on what they're bloody good at. They do create incredible worlds. So some of the most amazing digital worlds I've ever seen by any developer. But somewhat polluted with this weird Ubisoft DNA of collectathons, you know? Break free of the shackles, Ubisoft. You know, I'm not saying they make perfect games, but they certainly don't make bad games most of the time, you know? Anyway, attention. I'd love to try Fallout London. When it first launched, it obviously, and understandably so, it had a lot of problems, didn't it? Have they got those ironed out? You know, is it a playable mod now? If you can tell me it is, I'd certainly look into it, dude. Absolutely, bro. Beyond Good and Evil 2. See, these are ones that I don't know about, you see. So I only know the stuff that I do like. So in-game, you have to go through crap from the devs. So say it's a free-to-play game with the Game of Thrones license, and they're already asking for some personal details. Or is it literally just age? I just immediately It's just immediately off my radar as a free-to-play role-playing game. It will remain on the radar to some degree because it will be interesting to see what their monetization strategy is. I'm genuinely interested in that more than I am in the game now, to be honest. See, well, one of the problems I'd have with Game of Thrones, of course, is... maybe I'm wrong on this. It's a little while since I watched it the second time. But I could fall into the problem with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Game of Thrones is not exactly full chock-a-block of crazy weird, is it? A large majority of the Game of Thrones world is basically... You've got the White Walkers, and you've got very small number of dragons, haven't you? Now, obviously, it depends on what time frame they play it in, but it's not like The Witcher, is it? Or Dungeons and Dragons. You know, you don't have goblins and orcs and skeletons. I know there are weird things in Game of Thrones, but they tend to be more... It's a bit like... I suppose like magic in Middle-earth, right? You kind of got like the big dick Gandalfs and Saurons, haven't you? Not every Tom, Dick and Harry's running around like in Dungeons and Dragons casting magic missile, are they? So for me, Game of Thrones, it might be a bit too grounded as a world. And unless they've got a bit of artistic license to add some crazy stuff, because I haven't read the book, so I don't know how far they can go with that. Maybe a lot further than I think just from having watched the TV show, you know. But I do need my, you know, it doesn't have to be actually goblins and orcs, but I do need my fantasy settings in my fantasy world. And something like Kingdom Come Deliverance is too grounded for me to really have any big fun with it. You know, after I fought the 35th bandit, you know, I'm kind of done, really, dude. You know, I like seeing a mine like that and wondering what's in it, you know, as a troll got in there and taken over and murdered all the miners, you know. If they dug too deep and, you know, there's an ancient Droog burial ground with undead roaming around it. If it's just going to be yet another fucking mine with some dudes in it scratching their hairy arses, I get a bit bored, to be honest. So it looks pretty good and it looks great too. Somehow they managed to make it look better. Plus Neil Newburn, who's in a I don't know who that is. I'm not sure what a story is, mate. Was the voice actor of the mod too, so some actual talent involved as well. I take it, is he like well known? I'm not sure what a story is, mate. Oh, they cancelled Beyond Good and Evil. It was so majestic. Just check Vince of it. I mean, the other thing is that, you know what, Ubisoft have also done some amazing games that sit on that periphery of most gamers' sort of knowledge. You know, like what was that one called? Phoenix. Immortals Arisen. Phoenix something. I've never played it, but everyone I know that's played it said it was a great game. You know, like a really freaking cool Zelda-esque experience. What they mean by that, you know, I can't confirm because I've not played it, but Phoenix Mortals Arising, I think it's called. Phoenix Mortals Arising. It's supposed to be a pretty cool game. I know a few people here played it and spoke very, very highly of it. Oh, he's the voice actor for Baldur's Gate. I've not played a huge amount of Baldur's Gate. I only got about 50 hours or so into Baldur's Gate.
In raw guts name, shall we claim this one too?
Nice. Has everyone played a Solasta? I think there's a new Solasta game now. Oh, I've already done that one. Let's have a look. What have we got? Where's the other Mona then? The Kingdom Come 2 Miners and Geordies. Bloody funny too. I reckon one day I will play Kingdom Come 2. Maybe. But But I think it's at the bottom of the must-plays for me. I think if I was to play role-playing games, we mentioned them earlier, didn't we? I'd like to play The Witcher 3. I'd like to see the end of The Witcher 3. Or even halfway through The Witcher fucking 3. Cyberpunk I'd really like to play. Assassin's Creed Valhalla I'd really like to play. Obviously, Gothic Remaster. I'd love to play that if it's as fun as it looked from the demo. But that's not out yet. I think there was another one I'd be interested in playing. Anyone remember what we... Oh, Red Dead Redemption. I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC single player. I'd really like to play that. Is there a dungeon in the mine? Is there actually a dungeon in the mine? Or not? The Mines of Borre. I think there is, right? I just can't remember how to get in there. I was coming in here earlier, but we hit that bloody banneret with basically the infinite fucking health, didn't we? So I backtracked out. They really do need looking at. Super frustrating. If an enemy can heal, there should be a way to interrupt it. I'm sorry, but there ain't no way of spinning that any other way for me. Yeah, a lot. See, the action's alright, but I get bored of action when it's just human opponents. You know, I want to be fighting a whole mirror. You know, I know it's not just humans. I know there's dogs and a few other things in there, but...
Revolting creatures.
Wonder how... I saw CD Projekt Red were once again getting slagged off. Again, just goes to show the hatred, doesn't it? With Siri. So apparently there's something else out there with Siri looking like she's different, even though the CD Projekt devs have put out a statement saying it's not. It's the exact same character model. And it's I don't think they've even said anything beyond that. They've just had enough, haven't they? And but you know, people said it's just a difference in lighting. I thought she looked like a freaking badass, man. Like a proper badass. I don't understand what the issue is with... What was that one that Naughty Dog are making as well? You've got like some skinhead lassie in a spaceship, yeah? What's the fucking problem with that? Like, seriously, what is the issue? Do people just not like the look of the character? Does it matter? I spent half my time playing as a young kid, as Ellie, right? In The Last of Us. You know, not really the kind of character I'd normally want to play, right? It's a fucking great game. Fucking loved it. Played as... Or is it all Joel? No, it's that second one. It's all Ellie, because fucking Joel plays golf with his face, doesn't he? So I don't really understand like why there's already hatred for that. You know? It's just a lassie with a bald head, right? Probably makes the game a lot easier to develop in space, not having to worry about hair, right? Just saying. It's probably quite a lot of zero-G going on. And it's probably quite hard doing hair. So maybe they just, I'll tell you what, just make her a skinhead, just like we did in the good old days. You know what I mean? Like where every roided up alpha male in every single game you ever played was a skinhead. Because, like, just get rid of the hair. It's easier, right? I don't get that. I thought Siri looked fine, just older, but definitely like the girl on you. Yeah, apparently people said she was ugly. She's ugly. Siri's not supposed to be ugly. These are the same people that thought Witcher, the first season of Witcher was good on fucking Netflix after they fucking massacred what was it? Yennefer and Triss, right? Oh my fucking god, dude. Kingdom to Come has become more of a thief stealth game. I always thought that's how I'd play it, dude. That's how I was playing. At night time, robbing everyone. And obviously stealth. I could see that happening. If that mod that you found, Gimmer, hadn't come along, I was just going to start poisoning cooking pots. Take a alchemy and just poison everyone, dude. Is that all it is, guys? Is that why people are mad? Because she's bald? I mean, is there more to it? Because I didn't even watch it on the reveal. I don't even think... Forget that. I think the game looks... What even is the game? There was nothing about that trailer that made me think this is going to be awesome. I didn't like anything about it. Well, I shouldn't say I didn't... What I mean is, don't take not anything as negative. I was just completely whatever. I didn't see anything that I didn't like, but I also didn't see anything that I did like. You know, Naughty Dog making a space game. I need to see a lot more. You know what I mean? I need to see a lot more before I make my mind up. And I think that's what everyone should draw that conclusion. We didn't see enough to know anything. But apparently, it's hated on because of the character. I don't understand what the issue is, personally. Devs can't win. We're either too high. I don't understand the Siri thing. She looks like a badass. Like an absolute freaking badass when I saw the Witcher trailer. You know what I mean? She looks like a... she looks like a lady who's seed shit, you know? So I thought she looked fucking awesome, mate. But apparently, no, she's not pretty enough. Okay, whatever, mate. This may be the first game I've played that has a menu burger on the screen at all times. A menu burger? What's a menu burger? Oh, do you mean a button? I'm not sure what you mean. You're right, Doc. Those males went bald because of the steroids. I never thought of that. Good point. I never thought of that, Doc. That's a good point, mate. That's why they were all bald. They had too many fucking steroids, mate. Yeah, of course. You're right, White Gold. How are you, mate? How's things? How are you? Let's go and have a game on this. I mean, I'm all for criticising things and you know, calling out stuff that's bad, but I do sometimes think, I just think people are mad, like really, really mad in their opinions, and most of the time I just feel like it's regurgitated shit from whichever celebrity they're following, which is probably some fucking asshole streamer, right? Or YouTube content creator, or subreddit. That's all it is, man. I just think people have just stopped thinking for themselves. And I think there's so much anger and pent-up frustration in the real world. It's just spinning into gaming right now. And people are just no longer thinking about anything, you know? It's like, I don't get it. I mean, by all means, don't like things, but at least be able to talk it through and articulate what you don't like. You know, what is the issue with the lady in the Naughty Dog presentation? What is the issue with Siri? She looks fucking badass, right? I don't get it, mate. I think I'm born at the wrong time right now. I feel like there's too many assholes. There's too many assholes and not enough, I don't know, common sense in there. So it's like suddenly a hatred for Ubisoft. You know, where is the hate for Ubisoft? I've heard people say that all the Assassin's Creed games are the exact same. You'd have to be fucking brain dead, right? You'd literally have to be one of the most brain dead people on the fucking planet to make that comment, yeah? It'd be a bit like saying all the Call of Duty games are exactly the same. Or all EAFC/FIFA games are the same. You know, there is a certain brand element to these games, but the worlds in Assassin's Creed, every single world is so handcraftedly individual to the point where they even do virtual tours of things like Assassin's Creed Origins, right? As a teaching tool. Because it's so detailed in its representation of ancient Egypt. You'd have to be an absolute fucking moron to make that kind of statement, wouldn't you? You're a little itchy down there. You not got crabs again, have you, White Gold? What happened, dude? Are you going to blag it to your missus? Are you on a toilet seat down the bus station again? The 3 horizontal lines on a mobile app. Buttons away from the menu. Oh, what the Game of Thrones? How big's the demo, dude? As an installation size. Is it just a few gig, or is it gargantuan? If it's a few gig, I could always grab it. But it messes up the stream. Oh, you got a bit of morning wood, have you, White Gold? That's an interesting thing to come into a Twitch chat mention, right? Are you lying in bed playing with your Todger while you're talking to me, dude? I'll tell you what, mate. That's a bit of a claim to fame, that is, mate. I don't think my mum would be impressed with that, but, you know. 30 gig. I'll have a look at it later. To be honest, mate, I'm more intrigued by, like I said, the monetization concept for a free-to-play RPG than I am anything else. Have you played anything this weekend, Simpsy? You got any gaming time? Anything you're going to give a bash? I think I might have given up on World of Warcraft, Simpsy. If you're out there, I think I don't know, man. I really like it in my bite-sized adventures, but I just think in my heart I know there's no long-term commitment is going to happen. Do you know what I mean? I love it in little bite-sized chunks. Oh, I don't know. So what you're saying then, too, is it literally probably has already made the early concessions to a mobile game transition then, yeah? So in other words, it's an absolute nothing, yeah? It's just gonna be shit. It's another big IP expenditure with like 1% of the budget going on the actual production itself, yeah? So just forget about it, yeah? It might be one of those ones where we all go, well, colour me surprised. Actually, this is pretty cool, right? But let's be honest, it doesn't sound like it's likely, does it? I played 45... Oh, yeah, Dusty, you played it as well. I played 45 minutes of Game of Thrones King's Road. I experienced about as much gameplay as I experienced watching the TV show. Ooh. Oh, well, I mean, is that by design? I mean, is it more like... I mean, I never thought about this. Is it more like, say, one of... What was the name of the company that did all those Telltale games? Is it like a Telltale Games kind of role-playing game? Where it's more like a storyboard with a few interactive elements? Because that's not really what it looked like on the... I forgot it's a kit there. That's not what it looked like in the trailer, did it? It made it look like a Witcher game. Yeah, how you doing, White Gold? Yeah, how's things, mate? All right, fella. Yeah, not bad. Plodding along, mate. Not taking life too seriously, geezer. Got a lot going on in the real world at the minute, mate. But I can barely get the streams on these days, man. Everyone is like... Well, I feel very lucky to even have a chance to get them up and running, mate. Work at the moment, bro. Just absolutely brutal, bro. But still trying to find something to pump some time into, and weirdly I found Soulframe, which if it wasn't for Melt I wouldn't even have access to. Is that where I can? No. The cutscenes didn't grab me. There was only a couple of QT button mash moments, but to be fair, I think I was still in the tutorial when I quit. I'm not sure I can even be asked to download 30 gigs after what you two said, to be honest. I think I know exactly what it is, and it's a, by that I mean it ain't happening, is it? I really don't think. I don't think I'm excited for it. That's the first time I've messed up my electrical charges. Wow, look at that. Near the woofers. That's the woofs. My little woolly woofers. My little woolly woofers. It's quite funny. What happened to Cody? Cody couldn't... Oh, he hurt his legs, didn't he? So Cody didn't get groomed when Toby did. So, like, it's... I call him the lion now. Oh, can you hear him? Cody hasn't had, like... So I can't think how many weeks it is now, but he looks like a lion. He's so fluffy. And Toby, who was a good boy that day, he got groomed, so he's like all short, sort of spring fur. And it's kind of mad because Cody's always been the slightly bigger dog. Not much in it really, but he looks gargantuan compared to Toby. He's a proper fluff monster. It's like a big ball of fur, man. You're right, Moody. And no matter how much I watch this game, it makes me want to play it more. have you not got access yet, mate? Watched the dev team yesterday, mate. I don't think it's going to be that long, mate. I mean, obviously, I know it's an awful thing to say, but I have a feeling they'll probably open it up to the public. I think Prelude 9 is a really big step for them, and I think if that goes well, and they can pin down some of their core mechanics and things, I have a feeling everyone will get a chance soon. I hope so, anyway. I think I mostly played the Game of Thrones game because I missed the first few seasons of the TV show. What? So hang on. So, did Telltale do a Game of Thrones game before? I didn't actually know that, did I was never hugely into the Telltale games. Because my only game time tended to be stream time, they were a bit too Natty McNatterson. And I felt like I might as well just play it alone, to be honest. Why is my health flashing? Oh, because I'm poisoned, am I? Yeah, take care, White. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Have a nice time with your mates if you're out and about, bro. The combat section seemed okay, standard like heavy attacks with skills, evade, block. So, you know, I mean, to me, it looked like really sort of basic Assassin's Creed stuff. I mean, I've always loved the Assassin's Creed combat. Absolutely love it. It's the same way I love the Batman combat. I think they're freaking awesome, dude. Was there a lot of QT in Telltale? I played a little bit of The Walking Dead because that was on PlayStation Vita, and I remember sort of making lots of narrative decisions and walking around environments and maybe collecting a couple of... I don't really remember. I didn't really play them, to be honest. I'll tell you what I did quite like. There was something about... It was like a fairy tale one, and I thought it was really intriguing how the characters were done. Was it Wolf something? So it's like little Red Riding Hood was an actual character, but not in the conventional sense. It looked like it would be really cool. But I think they just did like chapter 1 free on the Vita. That's it, The Wolf Amongst Us. Yeah, Wolf Amongst Us, that's the one. Yeah. That looked really cool, actually. I thought that would be an intriguing story, but... No gaming, Simpsy. Are you just not gaming at the minute, Simpsy? Or you doing anything? Putting on the roller skates, Simpsy. We need to find something, Simpsy. Something we both like, you know? Be nice to have a gaming session, yeah? Any plans on finishing the Warframe? Well, I was going to play... I was only going to play this for a couple of hours today. So I could get the third piece of Juniper. And as always happens when I start playing Soulframe, I just completely fall in love with it. So, I got the Juniper, and then I got my halberd made. And then I thought, I'll just take the halberd out. And that was about 6 hours ago, bro. I really like Soulframe, dude. I mean, like, I like Soulframe way too much, bro. I really do, mate. I'm never happier than when I'm playing. Well, obviously gaming. The when I'm wandering around a dungeon in this. It is one of those very rare examples where again I am 100%. I'd like to think. I mean, I don't know if I am, but their target audience literally personified behind this screen, mate. So, I was supposed to play Warframe, and I was really looking forward to taking Rhino out. Maybe we should do that tomorrow, Stemic. This game is just so much fun, dude. And it's so beautiful. You know, I've played a couple of games off stream, you know, these demos and a few others. Oh, seriously, I played Albion Online this week on stream. I got my Steam account. I reserved my character name, Grumble. On the European servers when they opened last year, and I played my female character. Yeah, I don't know how many hours, about 6 or 7 hours over the last year or so. Just really, you know, 15 minutes here, 20 minutes there, and I stream. It's actually all right, mate. I quite like Albion. It's all right, but it, a bit like when I played Fellowship, it just makes me want to play more of a fully fledged MMO.
The planet cloaks its creature.
I don't know if I can block this. I need to learn more about this halberd. I wonder if the torch ones count as I wonder if they count as a heavy attack. It's great having a new weapon though. I really like this. I feel like not Splinter, Shredder. I feel like I'm Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Wolf Amongst Us was... Yeah, I thought that would be a really cool story. I played like a chunk of chapter 1, like I said on the video. And I thought, wow, this is like really clever, man. Because if I remember, it got a pretty dark storyline as well, man. Like, it was, wow, this is kind of cool, dude. You did the same with the Soul and Warframe. Warframe's definitely crazy. What's weird about Warframe, right, is you know that all the missions are quite... You know, I always think of them as being, you know, 20 minutes. I know they're not. Most of you probably do them a lot faster than that, but I always think of a mission as being 20 minutes because some of them are, you know, you stay in the missions for 20 minutes, or you do 3 or 4, whatever it is, 4 of the extractors. So even though, you know, technically I should have a better gauge of time in Warframe because each outing is a compartmentalized segment of real world time. It doesn't feel like that. It's like, I feel like I've only done 6 missions and a 6-hour stream's gone by. And I know I take them slowly, I'll be the first to admit that, but it does feel like time flies playing Warframe. You're waiting 2 years, I wait more, but didn't they say something on the stream yesterday that they were prioritizing? Please do not take this as a, because I was only listening to it, not watching it, and I was very distracted. But didn't they say something in the dev stream yesterday about how they were aware that people had been signed up for years still hadn't got codes? And were they not hinting or literally saying that they were looking into that with a view to changing how the codes were distributed? Please do not spread that as potential misinformation. Just go and check the stream from yesterday, sorry. I'm sure there was something like that. So you might be in luck, but I feel really bad if I got you. I consider Telltale games to be movies with added elements to get the attention of people with ADHD. I would play them, but I would never play them on stream. I feel too much like I'm just an observer rather than a decision maker. Even though I am. There's not enough clicks per minute for me in a Telltale game for it to work for what I need on a stream. I need to have my brain busy. There's just not enough. But when I say decisions, I don't mean like making a choice in dialogue. I mean like what button do I press next in the middle of a fight. Oh my god, there's an archer! I was like, what the hell keeps hitting me, dude? What an ass cake. I'm really low on healing keys now. They gave 5,000 out yesterday, did they? Oh, here we go. They plan on prioritising early sign-ups. You can also ask on their Reddit Discord and you'll get sent one. Oh, wow. Really, dude? Oh, that's fantastic. So if you did sign up on those early couple of months, you've got a really good chance of getting a key now. That's great news. That's great news. Good luck, everyone. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really cool, Simpson. Lovely. I've always said that. I've said that a few times recently, Simpson. If things don't pick up in gaming soon, and then to be honest, if it wasn't for Soulframe, I think I'd be in a pretty sort of like, you know, pretty worrisome place right now. I never saw Warframe coming, and I certainly never saw Soulframe coming. And if it wasn't for these two games, I would not have been able to just do what I've been doing over the years. You know, pick up Monster Hunter just because it's Monster Hunter. You know, I've definitely made the right choice on that. I need to be more honest with my purchasing decisions. And can we go up higher? That's kind of weird. What was the point in coming up here then? I've said that, you know, I don't have to game. It's not like gaming is the be all and end all. I love reading, but over the years I started gaming more and reading less. You know, if I was to give up gaming, I would not be stuck for things to do, mate. But I'm buggered if I'm going to keep gaming if all the best days are behind me. You know, all the games we keep talking about are old games I've already played. If it gets to the point where that becomes more the norm than the exception, then it's time to quit gaming. And I'm super serious about that. This isn't just a, you know, an off-the-cuff, I've thought long and hard about it. It's why I'm so looking forward to some of the games I think I've got high hopes for. Grand Theft Auto being one. Soulframe definitely being one. There's a couple. Stalker 2. I'm really looking forward to playing Stalker 2. I think we're getting close to fixing some of the bigger problems with the game. But I guess the problem with that is it's a single player experience. You know? I even looked at doing some PvE. What's it called? PvE Tarkov. But I'm not sure that one's for me. Very nice. It said the ones registered for long will be prioritised as a segment in the stream, so just waiting. Just make sure everything's up to date on you, dude. I obviously, since I've been playing, I've been reading some horror stories from some folks who signed up, but for example, the one that I keep seeing on YouTube comments is they forgot to validate their email. Now, I don't know if this is still a thing, or whether this was just like during one period, because obviously a lot of the Soulframe stuff's old. But yeah, people that signed up but didn't validate the email, which obviously meant, from what I understand, that means you don't get sent the code. So just make sure you've got a tick in all the boxes, mate. Or you might be really lucky and someone give you a key here, right, Steve? Eh? Oh, so some kind souls are like that, ain't they? Yeah, We gave a couple out, and obviously Melt gave... Oh my god, level 17 on the weapon already. Whoa! That weapon seems to be leveling up fast. That's weird. Whoa! Have they increased how fast weapons level? Or has it always been that fast? That seems like really, really... really quick. I have a record of playing Warframe 33 days non-stop. I'm going to break that record with Soulframe. What do you mean non-stop? What do you mean by non-stop, dude? Obviously not without sleep and things, because that would be impossible, but... Tom Clancy's Breakpoint, great game. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. Really good game, in fact. Some people not confirmed emails kind of done, but they won't get a code. Yeah, it's just one of those things you might have just forgotten. You know, I'll do it in a minute. And then the cat leaps on your keyboard or something, you know? Okay, that was gorgeous down there. I know, it was so beautiful. Oh, actually, I didn't see no, thank you. Aside from Horizon Zero Dawn, amazing game. Absolutely amazing game. Death Stranding. There's the other one. All right, I need to remember. So, Witcher 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Valhalla, Death Stranding, and Gothic Remake. And No Man's Sky. Gaming for me is being only randomly comfy indie games, and I feel so it will be for a long while. Yeah, so you kind of settled in, Lizard. Settled into just like, it is what it is, man. Yeah. I mean, look, I know I could go back and play Division. I could beat Division 2 tomorrow and still be playing it in 500 hours, mate. No question. No question at all, mate. But if I'm going to do that, maybe it's time to hang up the fucking gaming gear. Sell it all. Go and do something nice for the family or something. And start reading, like Simpsy said. Yeah, gaming's always been about the new stuff and the technology and the engines and the industry and the characters around it. I love it, dude. I love it. But fucking hell, we're going through a weird time right now. Now, Dragon Age Veilguard, Avowed. You know, these just like completely just okay games. You know, these are from some of the biggest names in the industry. What's going on, bruh? What is going on, man? I've played nothing else but Warframe, and I slept like once every 4 days maximum. I slept was 4 hours. Oh my god, you sound like me. You should stream. And the Division I love going. Division was so good, man. Division 1 and 2 were so good, dude. But for some reason didn't keep me occupied as long as I would have liked. Although I think, to be fair, we did play the shit out of the Division 2. Hundreds of hours in the Division 2, man. So I suppose all good things must have ultimately come to an end, right? But yeah. I love those games, man. Really love the gunplay. I like the gunplay in Warframe as well. Very much like the gunplay in Warframe. I think I'm going to struggle with Rhino. I think going from Rhino to Vault would have been amazing. Going from Vault to Rhino worries me immensely. But it's not going to worry me because I'm going to play lots of different frames, obviously. But which one of you is getting up? So we're level 20 on the Pact, and we're already level 17 on the Halberd. Atmosphere rank 1. So atmosphere is one of my skills, right? So what does that mean? It must already be rank 1. So where would that be? Be over here, wouldn't it? Atmosphere, yeah. So it hasn't gained in power, or it has gained in power? I'm not too sure. The devs aren't that active on the Division. I think they've got something new coming up because I was invited to do Twitch drops for it, and I can't think what it is, but there's something happening, isn't there? Like literally any day now with Division 2. It's worrisome the free-to-play part. But my gosh, as a huge fan of the book, so I'm for sure playing this when it comes. Oh, so you've enjoyed it then too? All right, you might. I might download it. I might download and have a quick ganders later. Death Stranding can have a long fuse though. If you don't happen to like it, try to reach 50% mark. If you don't like it after that, then it may not be your game. I think I already know I like it, dude. We did a stream to get a code. It's why I probably won't buy the director's cut, because I've heard the director's cut is just totally flawed at a mechanical and performance level compared to the original. Micro stutter and all sorts. So I've got the original version of the game on Steam. Through like a Twitch bounty. I just had to stream it for 1 hour and I got a free copy of the game. I really liked it, dude, but we were in the middle of playing something. And I had to do the 1 hour stream. I think I got something like 48 hours. I only spotted the bounty like late. So I said we'd go back to it, but we never did, man. Of course, Death Stranding 2 is coming out this year, right, Lizard? So I need to play Death Stranding, dude. Your friends told me to stream, but I don't know. I do not have the rig for it. Oh, you've only got a laptop. Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, if you've got a gaming rig, you're normally okay because you can use NVENC. If you've got an NVIDIA card, you don't need to worry about like CPU encoding or anything. Yeah, if it's a laptop, you might struggle, dude. Depends. I don't know how good it is. Yeah, is it a full new DLC? Is it for Division 2? Yeah, I need to check the dates on that because I'm supposed to stream it for the Twitch drops. Has everyone got an extra code for the game, my friend? I haven't, Gumek. No. I just bought Breakpoint and Watch Dogs Legion. Oh, we were talking about, it's weird, we were talking about these earlier. Legion I really like the idea of, but I never fully got into it. It was quite fun on stream, having like members of the community as our sort of part of our crew. And of course, if they die, it's permadeath. It was quite cool. I actually had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I need to look into it, Liz. It's just so hard to get the streams on right now, mate. It's just not sustainable at all at the moment, bro. I've just got to get working. I was going to stream yesterday, and I got into the house. Can't remember what time. Was it like 10 o'clock-ish or something? I think I posted on Discord. I can't remember now. And I got, because it was a reasonably nice day yesterday, and I got some work come up. I got a phone call. I was literally in the house like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Not even taking my boots off, man. I took a phone call, and I went straight back out, mate. Didn't get back till God knows when yesterday. I think just so after that dev stream, and then I was back out at 8 o'clock, man. I was in the house for probably less than 3 hours yesterday. Watch Dogs Legions has so much potential if they make a game co-op player base with flooding. Oh, I never thought about this. So there's no co-op, is there, in those games? They're all single player, aren't they? Yeah, it was good fun, Legion. And I also believe there were some people in chat that know London really, really well. And it was a really, really good, not necessarily full scalability, but it was immediately recognisable. When we were driving around, people were like, "Oh, that's that bit I walked to work on," and that pub's exactly where it is, in the real world. It was fascinating, really, really cool. Yeah, I know you recognise some stuff, didn't you, Caskell? Hogwarts was great. I loved Hogwarts. Hogwarts Legacy was brilliant. Really, really fun game, man. I really like the combat in that as well. Isn't Legions Online? Is that actually like Legions Online, or is that the one where they did the zombie apocalypse thing? Because Legions had like a playtest going on behind the scenes, didn't they? I think anyone could sign up for it as long as you had the game. But they turned it into like a zombie city, didn't they? And I thought that was going to be absolutely freaking awesome. But once again, like all things Ubisoft, they half-assed it and never really pushed it. So I always thought we'd hear something about that. Like an open world zombie with some of the Legion tech. Where, like, what's it called? Oh, what was that? What was the State of Decay? Undead Labs game, wasn't it? Yeah. Can you imagine like a Legion, but Undead Labs State of Decay? So like you're in London, zombie apocalypse is happening, and your character gets eaten. So now you have to take over another character. That'd be freaking awesome, then. I thought it'd be a really cool game there, but anyway, look, ladies and gents, big shout out once again to Melp. Melp, thank you very much for the code today. It's been a glorious day, boys and girls. Do apologise, we were going to jump onto some Warframe. If you find anything, Simpsy, let me know, mate. But for now, boys and girls, I will love you and leave you. It's been an absolute pleasure. Let's see if we can do a cool little emote to wave you all out. Look. Oh, okay. Apparently he's had enough for the lot of you. And now he's using all his healing pots. This is a fucking disaster. Right, I'm fucking off. I can see a penis in the background. Can everyone else see the penis in the background? There's a giant copper penis above his left shoulder, right as you're looking at it. Just thought I'd point that out. Anyway, so we never get through one stream without finding one, do we? To everyone out there, have a wonderful Saturday night, whatever you're up to. I'm back out again later, so I'll be even more exhausted tomorrow, but I'll try and get on tomorrow if I can, guys. If it's a nice day, though, I might just have to put my feet up in the garden. We'll see. But for now, have a wonderful day. To everyone that is supporting the channel, massive, massive hugs to you. Huge thank you to Caskell and Jameson and Dick earlier as well. Thank you all very much. I will see you all soon. Have a wonderful Saturday. Thanks for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brains of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic. Call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brains of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic. Call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power